Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and start this now. Rolo will hopefully be here in a couple of minutes, and I'm not sure if he's available, but Dan might be here as well. Checking in with him now. By the way, Dan, when I forgot the greatness of the comma in my comment. It was supposed to be I am waiting for my co-host, not I am waiting for my co-host. So apologies there. Um, okay, so here we go. I need to turn on the lights so that everyone can see better. And here we go. If you remember where we left off yesterday, we were working on the engines. We are and I mean, it's not the prettiest ship, that's for sure, Wreck-It. But it's you can't deny that the Razor Crest has a certain je ne sais quoi to it. I need to take one of these headphones off. I think I'm feel like I'm screaming. Okay. Was I screaming? Oh, we need to. Yeah, let me just message Rollo, let him know that I went ahead and start. Okay, just checking some email real quick. Okay, so let's take these off. Now, these are some ugly engines right now. Wow, that's a stupid joke. Okay, here we go. Rollo should be here in a couple minutes, and we will get the party going. We had a lot of fun on X-Wing stream last night. Did not expect that to happen in the slightest, but it was a blast. Almost beating out a dedicated Star Wars channel and Star Wars trivia will be the highlight of my month. We'll say my month, because let's be honest, if it's the highlight of my year, it's a pretty crappy year, don't you think? I'm half off camera. Hang on. Let me see how I fix the camera a little bit. No, no, come on. Sheba. I think that'll have to do it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Where's the bricks? Right here. Okay. It's okay. Because that's on wrong. I'm really sick of doing that. Okay, looking for. There it is. Let's see. Okay. That looks. Yes, and okay. Turn over. And a bunch of these. We're going to put one. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then a single, another double, and a single. Did he miss his fight? Did who miss his fight? You can tell that I'm paying attention to what I'm saying. We go underneath. Then we put. Okay, we gotta set that aside for a second while we build a little addition. Okay, breaking news, everybody. I don't want to get copyright struck here. So I'll turn this down and point it away from the camera so that no one sees it. Hang on. Ho, ho, ho. Yeah, baby. Let's run it back. Run it back, baby. Love it. Oh, I love it. Love it. Love it. Okay, sorry. Getting some football news. I know y'all probably don't really care about that. Okay. I want to make sure that he. Oh, so Dan, I'm waiting on Dan. I don't know if. So actually, I'm not waiting on him. I don't know if Dan is available tonight. We just finished a video earlier today, which I will be editing either tonight or tomorrow morning. Don't know yet. And releasing tomorrow. And then we're doing another video tomorrow, which I will release later this week. Oh, Dan and I have about 3 or 4 days of mass recording coming up, and we're hoping to get just a bunch of videos out of this. There's a lot of stuff we haven't commented on because either I haven't wanted to do the video by myself or Dan just has not had time to join me in the video. He's been extremely busy lately. So hopefully we are able to get everything set up and ready to go, and it doesn't and it works out. But some of the videos that we have set to release are reviews on the new National Treasure show. We recorded a review earlier today. I haven't had the time to edit it, otherwise it would have already been posted. The good thing about our reviews are it doesn't. Yeah, it is. The good thing about our reviews is it doesn't have. There's not a lot of editing required since we stay incognito. So there isn't the need to match up picturing and stuff like that. You can see in the last video I did where I had a streamer going the whole time. So it became very evident when I made cuts in content because the stream would jump. But we don't have that on this one. Yeah, Gray Pilgrim, you're not missing anything. If you want, you can watch our reviews on it. I think the reviews are good. I can tell you this wholeheartedly. The reviews are better than the show. But that's not hard. Okay. So yeah, I think we've got 3 reviews for that coming out in the next, let's say, week. And then we'll have some fandom conversations. We're going to do a 2022 rewind of sorts. And then beyond that, I'm not entirely sure, but I'm sure Dan has some really good ideas, and I cannot wait to hear what he thinks. Yeah, well, it's not a terrible, it's not a huge problem, especially when you're using something like shoot, what's it called? Is that right? No. Yeah, short version. Too long, don't read. When you're using, I use Premiere, so it's very easy to see where there's no talking because there's no jumping lines on the set on the audio bar. So you just cut all that out basically. Let's see. Is that right? Yes, that's right. Check, check. Yep. Okay, now we turn it over. It's funny. I'd probably be done with this if I had done this on the first stream instead of leaving the instructions down here. I tell you what, I half expect Risman to jump in and be like, destroy it, destroy it. Let's see. I'm hoping, I keep checking my phone because I'm hoping to get a text from Dan saying, oh, yeah, I'm totally free. Let's go. Oh, something's wrong. No, it's not. Was that? I just saw my phone light up. Was that it? Okay, cool. We should have Rolo coming in just a second. I've never added someone to a stream, so hopefully it works. Let's see. Rolo. Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. What's up, brother?
Not much. I listened to your podcast today, your Lord of the Rings one.
Oh, did you like the first half?
Yeah. Yeah, I did. It cuts off like halfway through the movie.
Yeah, I have to record the second half because that's how the app glitched on me.
Uh-huh.
So I have to record the second half. I figured I would just do it better that way. I got my
Okay.
Mordor shirt on though here today.
What is it?
My Mordor shirt. Here we go.
Oh, okay. For a second, I thought you said Andor. And I was going to say, oh, you mean not Jason Serla? Or,
I don't even think they make shirts for that show, to be honest.
yeah. I still can't believe I said that last night.
Oh my god, dude. That was so fun.
I was so proud, too. I was so happy.
You said it's so fun. You're like, Galen Urso! That's the one! Oh my gosh, dude. That was great. That was a blast last night.
I love how spontaneous that was.
Yeah, and then we on the channel for a little bit on our own when X-Wing got glitched out.
Yeah, that's funny. And then we just talked about other YouTubers.
Yeah, literally. I'm trying to get one of them on before, but thank you for listening to mine, dude. I appreciate that.
Dude, I enjoyed it. Do you just like free thought those, or do you write stuff down?
No, I free thoughted that thing.
Okay.
That was all free thought. So when I do the Rolo Rome cast, my friend's name's Roman. I'm Roland, So when we do that, which you're more than welcome to come on whenever you want.
Don't invite me. You'll never hear the end of it.
Oh, dude, it'd be so much fun to have you on. And I literally would make you a regular on my own because him and I did ours together, and then I figured like a couple days I was sitting there and I was like, you know what, I want to talk about something. So I just started recording my own, made my own thing, and that's Rolo Talks. And then
that's a solid name. I like that. That is a very solid podcast name.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm thinking about I'm trying to figure out a name for my channel. That's literally the main reason I don't have a YouTube channel yet. It's like, what do I want to name it?
Why not just go with Rolo Talks?
I that's what I'm thinking. That's either that or I'm gonna take the name that I use for my my music video edits that I make.
Oh, I tell you what we do, swap them. Can you change the podcast to like Rolo Rants and make the channel shoot, I like the name I gave you so much already. I forgot what your actual name is.
Rolo Talks.
Yeah.
Well, my real name is Roland.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah. I would definitely. I have like 3 in my head right now that I'm like, which am I gonna make it?
Yeah, we had kind of a trouble coming up with a name for this. We had a bunch of different, of course, I can't really think of any of them now.
Right.
But there was, because we're lawyers, there were a bunch of like legal ones we were trying to do.
Yeah, legal.
But they all just kind of were too specific or wouldn't be like well known.
Right.
And so we were just like, you know what? We want to act as if we're advisors to the people that are handling our IPs.
Right.
And I think Dan was actually the one that was like, well, what about like KingsAdvisors? And I was like, head on right there.
Yeah, that's a great name too, dude. As soon as I wasn't sure if that was like your personal or if that was your full-on channel.
So that's our channel.
Okay.
And so if we ever hit 100,000 subs, we're gonna have, I don't know if they'll send 2 plaques or not, but we're gonna have. I think what we'll do is we'll do some sort of like Stephen Douglas debate, and let the audience vote for who gets to have the
plaque.
Yeah,
that'll be fun.
Yeah, make some sort of court case.
Yeah, make something fun out of it. I love that. Yeah, I mean, I was debating so hard on what my name's gonna be because my edit channel, which is not on YouTube, it's only on Instagram, and even though I hate the app, I did post a TikTok. on there. But it's Rollo Films.
I don't suppose you listened to Ryan Kennel's thing live stream the other day.
Oh, on Sunday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
His whole thing about TikTok, that was pretty funny.
That was pretty funny. See, I was only using that app because, like, listen, I'm 22. My entire generation uses TikTok.
Yeah.
So I can't stand the app, but if you can't beat them, join them. So whenever I post an edit on my Instagram, I just drop it on the TikTok too. I'm in and I'm out. I drop it and I leave. That's it. But it's surprising how crazy the algorithm is.
I think Dan wants us to acknowledge his idea. Lord Rollo.
Yes.
Which is good, except for the fact that it kind of gives you the idea of just a giant piece of chocolate and caramel.
See, that's the thing. Like, I was worried about that. And right now I have Rollo Films. That's my Instagram.
Okay.
And I was thinking about using that because
you hear that, chat? Go like and follow.
Thank you. Anybody who shows up, thank you. If you like, I also do free commissions. If anybody has a recommendation movie, I just make
commissions.
I just make music videos.
Okay. Do you do animation?
I don't do the animation.
Okay.
So it's
so
that's what I'm trying to get into. And I do commissioned art though. I do commissioned art. It's not digital. It would be physical, but I do commissioned.
Yeah. So we are wanting. So right now we just for our opening on videos. It's just, like I'm sure you saw. It's just the thumbnail and the 30-second intro thing.
Yep.
What I want to do is have. So I'm gonna use my camera, which is looking down, as if the screen is right here.
Okay.
So what we want is a green background that's our color, and has the camera going in like this with the scales right here. And as the camera goes in and pans over and then looks like this, all the stuff that's on each side of our scales drops into their respective scale.
Okay. See, I could do that. I just need someone to make me like the art itself. I could make it all move. I could do all that stuff.
Oh, really? So if I got you the pictures, you could make them go in and everything?
Yeah, I'll send you a couple of my stuff on TikTok or not TikTok, Twitter.
Awesome.
I'll send you some of my stuff. I just right now I don't have the means to make the art, but I can make the art move and I can animate something simple like that. I can't.
Yeah, I tried to learn Blender, and that wasn't going to happen.
Yeah, I use 3 or 4 different editing apps for it.
Yeah.
For my edits, I use what is it called? Video Leap is the one I use first, and then I use PixArt, and I use simple stuff. This is funny. I actually do use Snapchat, which is ridiculously stupid, but it works because I can use my cutouts on there.
Did someone make a joke about that on the stream last night?
Yeah, I think someone did. You been on the Razor Crest right now?
Yeah.
I thought so. It's awesome. Yeah, but I use a plethora of different apps and combine all of them to make stuff look good. So I mean, I'll send you some stuff like I said, and then anybody who wants to check out Rollo Films, Rollo_films on Instagram, shameless plug. Check that out.
Drop it in the chat.
I will. Hold on.
I hope that's right. It looks right.
Let me bring it. Go back to YouTube.
Okay, now we turn it around.
Let me get the link real quick, actually.
Interesting.
Oh my God, I've been.
I was. You'll find this funny, but I'm sure you didn't get every like the quotes you used, I'm sure you were off a little bit.
Yes.
What each time you said and he said or they said, I started saying what the actual quote was, and I was like, "Oh, you're a little off."
Yeah, just a little bit missing that.
Do what?
What, last night?
No. The Oh no. Everyone was crushing it last night, except for Dog. Dog was having a rough time.
Oh, Dog was down a
But
time.
that's because Dog was getting like really hard questions.
Yeah, he was. I felt bad, and like at some of the questions that came up, I was like, "That's unfair." Like for Nick to get some of like the episode 9 questions.
Mm-hmm. Well, what was funny was one of the questions I got. I only knew the answer because I looked up another person's question earlier.
Okay.
Like I think I got when did Solo come out? I only knew that because you got when did the movies come out?
Yeah.
And so I was
the one by 1 year, man.
Yeah, so I was checking them off as you were saying them, and Solo was on the list I was looking at. It's the only reason I knew it was 18.
Okay. Damn. See, because I tried to help a little bit by like some of the questions that were asked. I was like, I answered that technically earlier. You know, like when Dog got the question about naming all the Star Wars planets, I was like, I named 2 of them.
Oh, that was rough.
That's all you got, bro. Like, because
I can't believe I got 10.
And like, of course you're gonna go Tatooine, Hoth, Endor. Then
it helps that he's building Hoth right there on camera.
Exactly. So you do Hoth, Endor, Tatooine, and then you can go with like Yavin 4, Coruscant, Camino.
I would say X-Wing was very generous, letting me retry to answer the question when I started with the Forest Moon of. Oh wait, no, I mean.
Oh yeah.
It was actually Yavin 4.
And he took points. I don't blame him for it. Because I felt bad because I was like instantly answering the questions, and he was like, "All right, Roll, like we need this to be a competition. Like you need to lose some points. That's fine. Do it. Like I want this to be more fun. I want to have like a real competition here because questions were so easy. It was like, who's this Clone Wars character for 600? And it was like Ventress.
There were several questions like that.
Yeah, like that's way too easy. I feel bad getting that right. Like
it's like I had a planet question for like 700.
Was it the perfect picture of Yavin? Was that you?
Yeah. Mine was the one that I started saying Endor and then said Yavin was the picture of all the X-Wings flying out.
Yeah, flying out of the yeah. I thought so. Yeah, because I remember what was the other one he showed me. The one that I got right that I was like Maria was pretty proud of me for it was the Tarful one. The Wookiee that was next to
dude, naming anything that isn't like one of the main 6 or 7 characters, I'll always be impressed. They were Great Pilgrim. They were very poorly balanced questions.
They were weird, right? It was like some of them super in-depth lore, and then other ones were like so easy. It was like
also the back office questions were not difficult. I didn't pick a single one because
Nick got that wrong though.
I was scared to death of that topic because I was sitting there thinking all it's going to be is who is the second screenwriter for A New Hope, and I'm going to be sitting there going, shit, I don't know, well, it would have been George.
That's what I thought it was going to be.
It just turned out to be like, who's the CEO of I think that was the first question. The
Yeah, who's the CEO? It's Kathleen Kennedy.
It was like back office for 700.
Yeah, that was 700. That was remarkably easy.
I'd love to do that again. I hope his LEDs don't work and he has to do that again.
Oh, we'll do that again, guaranteed. You're in the Discord, right?
Yeah. He should charge for that Discord.
Oh my god, dude, that Discord is so much fun.
There's
so many.
A bunch of the other ones I'm in, they charge for it.
Do they really?
Yeah, it's not a lot. It's like, maybe a $5 membership.
See, that's what a couple of them do. So like Star Wars Theory charges for it.
I'm gonna get on Echo Base Network.
I think it's like $6 or $7 for Theory.
I watched all of Echo Base Network's lore videos today. Those things are beautiful.
Yeah, right?
It's Coach, right? That does them?
Yeah.
Coach. Yeah. Great voiceover work.
Coach is just Coach and Nick are some of the most wholesome, sweetest people, bro. You could ever meet. They're just so cool. I love talking.
It's funny. Because I was going into law school when a lot of the community started actually becoming a thing.
Was that like the Jaina stuff or like Last Jedi stuff?
It would have been. What's the name of the second one?
That would be The Last Jedi.
Okay. See, I can't remember which one's second or third.
I guess technically it was like Rogue One and
yeah. Well, Rogue One's good. I know there are people that don't like Rogue One. I don't like what they did to Saw Gerrera. But other than that, Rogue One is for me, the best Star Wars movie to come out.
Agreed. So you're a Clone Wars fan, right? Are you a Clone Wars fan then? Yeah.
Wait, what?
Clone Wars fan?
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, because that's how I felt about Saw, and I mean Forrest Whitaker. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, no, Forrest Whitaker does an amazing job at it.
Yeah, 100%. He's so good as Saw. It's just how they did Saw's character for me, and going from Clone Wars Saw, I feel like we needed that Rebels arc that we did end up seeing before Rogue One.
Yes, I agree.
Because it was such a stark contrast from season 5.
It was, and the problem is, watching your sister die like that sucks. But
yeah,
there are probably a lot of people in that audience that experience something similar. Not necessarily watching your sister get blown up by a droid attack ship, but watching a family member die, and they didn't become psychos,
right?
That's the point. I really think they ruined him, and the big problem is, his story, this continuation of his story is coming at a time. I'm looking at this the way that these people look at it. It's coming at a time when you've got a lot of people saying, "Oh, there aren't any good African American leads and stuff like that." And you're like, bro, you could have made. Now it would have been overdone, but you could have made a Saw Gerrera show.
Yeah, I would have. A lot
of people would have watched that.
I would have watched that. And keep in mind, I'm on the side who, quite frankly, I get the controversy and I get the crap that people say about it, but I liked Andor. I enjoyed it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not going.
That opinion's right on my channel.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I kind of thought you were about to say, step 8 and 9 weren't that bad.
Oh no,
bro.
Friend, you and I are on the same page with that. You
can think that, but you're not allowed to voice that.
No, you and I are on the same page on that one.
Yeah, it's a terrible movie.
Yeah, I can't.
So here's a question. I asked this about Rings of Power. I'm curious. Did you watch Rings of Power?
I had to, and I hated it.
Okay, so I want to ask you this about Rings of Power and 8 and 9, because 7 you you could see like a decent story
Yeah.
possibly being told. I feel like.
Well, seven was,
Um,
in my opinion, I think seven's okay because it
yeah,
sets everything up, and it seems like it's going to be something actually really cool. Like even Jeremy said that from Geeks and Gamers.
yeah.
He was like, yeah, I was hype for episode 8.
I mean, a
Like,
lot of people had to be. It made like $2 billion.
yeah, a lot of people were excited for that
Yeah,
8, and I think seven's fine, but 8 and
yeah.
9.
So okay, with available footage that we've seen and know about, I assume people know about more available footage that I'm aware of for 8 and 9.
Yeah,
And
a lot of fun.
same for Rings of Power. Do you think you could make a decent version just
Of Rings
with
of Power?
available shot footage?
With available footage of Rings of Power?
Yes.
No, the choreography is horrible.
So you don't think okay? Okay, I take that back. Could you make a feature hour and a half with the, let's say there's probably 50 hours of footage they have?
So you could definitely do that with the sequels. I think. You can't do it with Rings of Power, man. It would
You
have
don't
to
think you
be.
can?
It would have to be its own thing. It wouldn't even be Lord of the Rings. Like it would have to be its own fantasy story set somewhere else because with that era, I mean, I just
Yeah.
reread this Silmarillion this year.
Gray, are you talking about all three, or just Star Wars, or just Lord of the Rings?
I'm talking just the Rings of Power right now.
Yeah, yeah, but Pilgrim said no way, so I just want to see if he's talking about all of it or
Oh,
just
I
one
didn't
of
see
them.
that in chat. My bad. I'm gonna pull up chat on my phone. It'll be easier to see it.
It's more watch hours for me. I'll take it.
Hell yeah. I got you, brother. Yeah. Seeing myself looking down right now. Yeah, I got it. I would say honestly, you could remake the sequel trilogy with what we have and with the deleted scenes that we have. You can't do that with Rings of Power. It's just so removed from Tolkien.
Yeah.
It's so different from what the story is. Even if you were to make the show look good, which is going to be really freaking hard to do because the show looks terrible for being 1.5 billion.
Well, it's $1 billion for 2 seasons, 700 for
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay, but it's
250 for the rights.
54 to 56 million an episode or something.
Yeah,
like that.
yeah. No, north of 60 an episode.
Okay, isn't that what Gary said?
I think so, because that's why it's so crazy how good House of the Dragon was, because it's like a third of the cost.
I would love to talk House of the Dragon like so much more than talk about Power because oh my gosh, like I said last night,
Dan and I have done I think 2 live streams, and every time it ends up being about Game of Thrones and House of the Dragon.
See, that's fun.
I love it.
Even you and I last night were saying like, oh god, it would just be so much more fun to talk about these good shows than like these shows that are annoying and like.
I agree, Pilgrim. Here, are you able to do anything with the chat?
Yeah, I'm looking in chat right now. It's just I have a different name in chat.
I meant like, are you able? You're not able to control my chat.
No, I'm not a moderator. No. But my name is Roland New. So this is me. I'm gonna send this. Boom. You'll see that.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, because
Jeez, this is so much easier than just trying to hold a conversation by yourself.
What's up, Dan? Good to see you, man. Thank you.
Let's see.
At the moment, everybody, please. I mean, those of you who are here paying attention, please drop a like. So, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, we're having a lot of fun here, even if it's just a couple of us. I mean, every single one of you guys matters. So, awesome.
Streaming lives matter.
Streaming lives matter.
My stream just got cut for that.
Yeah, we're gonna get demonetized now too.
Hey, well, that would actually be great because that would mean I got monetized.
Yeah, that's true. You're right. Oh my god, yeah, this is fun. I was hoping. I was sitting in the X-Wing Discord in voice chat for a while. I was like, hey, if anybody's trying to come in here, and then
I almost did, but I was trying to get through work quickly so that I could finish this build tonight.
Yeah, when you went live, I was like, and then you hit me up. I was like, all right, I'm getting on. I just got to do something real quick.
Yeah.
Run an errand real fast so I can get back and actually have some fun for the rest of the night. So yeah, Rickin, you said you started your channel because of Rings of Power?
Yeah, so I watched the first 2 episodes when it came out. And I'll be honest, after the second episode, I definitely saw like the writing on the wall, and I could see like this isn't great. There's a lot of stuff that doesn't make sense, but I was still kind of like, well, maybe they'll get it. And then the third episode happened, and I said, wow, I'm an idiot.
Did you read the books?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So you read the books. Did you read the Silmarillion?
I have not read the Silmarillion. It's literally on my kitchen counter, waiting for me to finish like 4 other books.
It's an interesting read because it's not like a general story. It's
a history book, isn't it?
Yeah, basically. It's just a straight history. But the coolest thing about it is, in my opinion, there's so much cool stuff in that book. But my favorite thing is the beginning, which is how they tell you how Eru Ilúvatar created Middle Earth.
Oh yeah. Well, there's a song you subscribe to. I think it's called the Tolkien Tree.
Not seen him though.
He does a bunch of YouTube shorts that are like very short versions of lore. And it's a fantastic overview. It sounds like a fantasy voice talking to you, and I'm a huge fan of his.
Look at Dan in the chat real quick. Thank you. Dan's going hard right now. Thank you, man. But yes, fantasy book.
Yeah, Dan's a very big fan, very big friend of the channel.
Thank you, Dan.
Assuming it's Dan, it might be his wife.
Oh, it could be. Damn, Dan. Killing it. But yeah, I mean, I don't know how it's so difficult for these corporations and these companies to make something that's right to the source material.
That's what's crazy, because look, I mean, we've been told by everyone for the last 20 years that all Disney, all Amazon, all they care about is money.
Right.
All these people care about is money. And if that was true, they would make movies that more fans actually liked.
Absolutely.
Do you know how easy it would? Obviously, you do, but you know how easy it would be to make a good Star Wars movie.
So simple, man. Any one of us could do it. Fury and Josh and even people who send super chats have said a movie that's so freaking simple 100 times in the past couple of years.
Yeah,
There has just been the most simple.
they were. I was watching F&T one night, or well, it was either F&T or it was a Rings of Power review or something.
You gotta freaking
and they were going over. Hang on, there's something wrong here. I might have skipped a step.
I was gonna say wrong piece. The last one I built was a AALT. Well, actually, that's wrong. I built a ship from Halo, but that was Mega Bloks. That was not Lego.
Okay. I got that, and then I did that thing. Okay, I got that down there. I got the one on top. I got that, and then I add a thing. Okay, now I spin it, and this thing here, Yeah, I just skipped something. That was weird.
Is that the thrusters?
Yeah.
So it's gonna go across. Okay, that's the middle. Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's funny because when I was starting this, it looked a lot like a C-13.
Yeah.
Until you kind of start to add on some of the sides.
Mm-hmm. You know what it looks like to me right now?
Looks like I hope the Razor Crest.
Well, yes, but without the sides, it looks exactly like the boat from the new Avatar.
I haven't seen it.
It looks just like the airship type craft that they have on the water.
I'm not a huge Avatar guy.
Well, it's a good thing X-Men's not here because we'd be talking about that for the next 30 minutes.
Well, that's okay.
I know, I'm kidding. It's just him and I could talk about Avatar forever. We were talking in Discord the other night about Avatar back and forth for the longest time.
Yeah, I'm gonna start joining that after his live streams.
I can send you the link if you want to.
I mean, I have it. I just
okay. Join in the talk when we're done.
Yeah, join it in the chat.
Yeah, man, it's tough.
I almost thought he wanted us to do it again last night, but then I thought, it's like 4 a.m. He's probably ready to go to bed.
Yeah, he did, but then we all he realized how late it was, and then we were all like, okay, yeah.
I could have kept going.
I would have kept going. I was
a little too drunk last night.
I got right on freaking Xbox after we hopped off and I started gaming. I was still going.
I almost I'm shocked I didn't wake up with a worse hangover than I have. Like I just popped some Advil and stayed in bed for like an extra hour and I felt just fine.
When we were in the back room afterwards in the backstage, that's when
y'all went backstage?
For a minute, yeah, afterwards.
Oh, I stayed on because I thought we were all going to end up backstage, and I
didn't get moved backstage.
No, I didn't.
You did.
No, so I was like,
when the stream ended,
he played his goodbye thing.
Yeah.
And, it says your mic has been muted. I did my whole laughing and all that, and then I popped up on like a screen that said the stream has been ended. And I sat there for about a minute or two thinking, well, he's gonna move us to the backstage, right? And then nothing happened. I was like, oh, okay.
Oh, you were there.
No,
Damn.
I would have loved that. That would have been great.
Oh man, yeah, we hung out for like another couple hours, like in backstage for like just like a little bit. We weren't doing much. We were just bullshitting back and forth and showing each other our
Wait, so by another couple hours, what time did y'all finish?
I don't even know, man. I got off last night at like 5 or 6 a.m.
Oh my god, yeah, no, yeah, because we were done with the thing at like probably 4:30.
Yeah,
yeah. I would have stayed on. That would have been awesome.
Oh man,
I'll do that next time.
That's why I was sitting in VC today, because I was like, if anybody wants, like, I was literally just sitting here gaming and waiting for someone to go, hey, and then I would be like, okay, cool. And I was, like, just waiting. Screw it. I'm gonna start doing that a lot more. So if you're free, just pop into VC and see if I'm there, because I'm gonna be going back and forth quite a bit.
Yeah, I like that. I need to find, so because I've joined some other channels, so I'm going to cancel some of my streaming services.
Right.
Mostly because I just don't want to pay for both. Like I'm canceling my Hulu because I actually don't use it anymore. I can't remember the last time I actually used Hulu because the space Hulu never has what I want to watch.
Hulu for me is different because I'm also a fan of anime, and they have some of them on there.
Oh yeah,
and they come out weekly on Hulu. So like I keep Hulu basically for that, and then I have Disney Plus and Netflix and Amazon Prime because I have Amazon Prime.
Well, yeah, Amazon Prime was killing it. Before ROP, Amazon Prime for me was the best streaming service.
Yeah, they were so good before Rings of Power. Well, here's the thing: they're not even that bad because like Reacher and what's going on with Chris Pratt?
Yes, yeah. Well, which one? Tomorrow War or Terminal List?
Terminal List. Terminal List and Tomorrow War are both good.
I didn't watch Terminal List,
okay, but like it's still good.
Yeah. So for the first time ever, I let an article decide whether or not I was going to watch something. I was set to watch Terminal List, and I was sitting there. I was looking at Chris Pratt in it, and I was like, "This is a picture of Chris Pratt with a beard." Now I know SEALs receive lesser grooming standards. They don't have to stay as groomed as normal enlisted, but right. he looked too scraggly, and I was just like, I don't like it. Mm-hmm. I am going to eventually watch it, but it was what I have to get over this negative taste that this article put in my mouth. And the other problem is, so there's one movie I really want to watch, and I haven't watched it. It's 13 Hours, because when it came out, I was under the impression that it was a U.S. propaganda movie.
It's 13 Hours. That's about the guys that are stuck in the embassy.
Yeah. So I thought it was, and also because it's Michael Bay.
Right. It is
I was just a little like, I feel like this is a movie that's going to try to take advantage of a tragedy and tell semi-right story. I talked to my aunt who's all into that stuff, and during the holidays, and she was like, "Oh no, Caleb, it's like word for word what happened." And I was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, well, I'll watch it then."
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, because I thought it was just Michael Bay trying to take advantage of. By the way, I have that Star Wars helmet as well.
Well,
Where
this
is
one
mine?
or
Yeah,
this one,
the Stormtrooper.
Stone Trooper.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
have
got this
no
from.
idea where mine is.
Wait,
I got mine from GameStop.
yeah, I got this at Celebration in 2019. I went to Chicago.
Okay.
Just me and my cousin went to Chicago by ourselves, and oh my god,
Chicago,
that's actually where I met Theory.
Okay.
Like,
Well, and see, so that's so kind of back to what I was saying earlier. Because I was dealing with law school, I was so like not paying attention to anything other than like the Facebook headlines.
right.
So I basically missed the Phantom Collective, or sorry, the Phantom Menace.
And a menace.
I missed all of that.
Yeah, that
And
was
so
like
I hop onto this um stream probably 2 weeks ago, and I can't. It might have been a main event. It might have been FNT. I can't remember.
They talked about the Phantom Menace on G&G a couple days
Yeah.
ago.
Okay, so it might have been that, and they were talking about. I'm sitting there going, oh, I don't know what half this shit is. I called Dan, the other guy on this channel, and I said, you're gonna have to give me a rundown on the history of the internet that I missed. Because unlike me, he was able to stay with everything and do law school because he is a much smarter person than I am.
Well, I could definitely give you a rundown of the whole Phantom Menace thing.
Oh yeah, please do it.
Yeah, it's a bit of a story, but it's stupid.
Long ago.
Yeah, it never, in my opinion, the Phantom Menace was never really a problem, as so many people make it out to be. It's just people that didn't agree with other people in the Star Wars fandom.
Like, so fandom.
Yeah. So it was like, it's weird because some of them, yes, some of them were problems. Some of them were like way too far to the like different sides of like Star Wars to the point where it wasn't even you were arguing about Star Wars. You were arguing about something ridiculous outside of Star Wars that you're putting into it.
Mm-hmm.
That was completely different than the guys that said, I don't like these movies or I don't like these characters. Like, but they're taking this small minority of people who is extremely against this stuff for remarkably different reasons, and then going, okay, everybody who doesn't like The Last Jedi is this. You know, that's basically how it went. And I remember watching it. I remember I lived it. It was ridiculous. It was stupid. It was so stupid. Because you should be able to, in my opinion, you should be able to criticize a movie and not be called gamer words.
That's the other thing that gets me, gamer words.
It's just that's what I say now because I don't know what else to say.
Well, that's because it encompasses a whole bunch of stuff that people complain about.
Exactly. So it's like I'm not gonna sit here. I don't want to get your channel like trouble from me saying a wrong word, you know, which is stupid because you should be able to say certain words in comment.
I can't remember. Is YouTube a publicly traded company?
I actually don't know. I'm gonna look that up.
Actually, they're owned by Google, who is a publicly traded company.
Yeah, they're owned by Google, so I don't think so. I think it's if you have money in Google, you have money in YouTube.
I'm not a corporate attorney, but I would argue that because Google is a publicly traded company, YouTube as a subsidiary
Yeah,
cannot limit your rights to freedom of speech as established in the Supreme Court decisions and constitutional law. But
they shouldn't be able
that's just
to,
me.
but because of their guidelines, they can. Like they
Their
shouldn't.
guidelines are the vaguest.
Their guidelines are bullshit. Do you know that you can't curse within the like 8 seconds now or something like that? Like,
What do you mean within 8 seconds?
it's you can't have more than one curse word within 8 seconds or something. Like the new guidelines. I don't know if you watch It's a Gundam. He just dropped a video talking about the new community guidelines that he got.
Mm-hmm.
It's some ridiculous stuff. It's like I don't know how any gaming YouTube.
I feel like that's to specifically target certain people.
Yes, I don't know how any gaming YouTuber could go 8 seconds without cursing once. Like if you're a gamer and you're getting killed over and over again, and you're playing this game, you're gonna curse. Like
I'm pretty sure I swore several times the other day while I was playing Generation Zero.
Well, last night we all swore a ton.
Oh yeah.
Like.
Oh yeah.
Like that's ridiculous. You're getting demonetized because
God, that's so fun.
Oh man, that was a blast. I wish you were there for the end of it.
I texted Dan when I woke up this morning, or when I went to bed, and said, "Bro, you missed out on what could be the highlight of my year."
Yeah, bro, you missed out on one of the coolest. Like, where's he at now? Get him on here.
I did. I texted him. He is doing stuff with his fiance tonight.
Good for him. Okay.
No, actually he's working. He's bartending tonight for one of the last times.
Okay.
So we will eventually, it actually might start this week. We are going to have a weekly live stream.
I would love to be.
Yeah, you'll be first guest.
Thank you.
Don't know which night yet. Obviously, we don't want to compete with compete. Won't even have a shot.
Friday night.
Yeah. I was thinking Saturday, but then X-Wing has that thing on Saturday.
Yeah, there's nights sometimes on Saturday.
Sunday might be one of the better options.
Because then
Sunday or Monday.
The only thing a Sunday night is Ryan's just
talk,
you know, and Geeks and Gamers on the Mario Kart, but that's different. You know, it's not like we'll be taking away that many people from them.
Yeah, I think we'll look at either Sunday or Monday.
Sounds good to me.
Because the good thing is, looking at court schedules, that's a good time as well because lawyers aren't as busy on Sunday or Monday. They're still busy, but they're not as busy.
Yeah, if you'd like to do it whenever works for you guys.
Yeah,
I'll show up whenever. It'd be fun.
Yeah, I would love to do a Lord of the Rings thing in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, let's definitely do a Lord of the Rings thing, and then, I mean, it'll be a year from now. But when Return of the King, hits its mark.
By a year from now, you mean December 17th of this year?
Well, yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So we need to definitely.
Yeah. I'll tell you, I don't know what honestly, what I'd love to do is what you'll never be allowed to do, and that's watch it live.
EFAP it like Mahler?
Well, not necessarily like Mahler, but literally just watch it live and let everyone watch our face.
Yeah. So, you know what will be fun? Maybe you and I and whoever else wants to be involved, maybe we all watch it together and then record something after we all watch it together. Because we could all hop in a Discord and watch it and then just record afterwards.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Because that way we'll all have the stuff fresh right here, right now.
Yeah, that would. Yeah, so you'll get your quotes right.
Yep.
I mean, dude, I wouldn't expect many people to get them as right as I do. I've watched it so many times. I was
It's always
sitting
one word off. Always
my
like,
oh, hang on, I missed something up. Oh, that's the wrong piece.
are you talking about the Gandalf Stormcrow quote that I said?
Well, so you got your timing wrong on that one.
Yeah, I didn't I? Because I afterwards I realized it. Like
you did, yeah. And then there's one other where it was just like a single word off, but the problem is that the word you were off on, the one they use is such a good word that
right.
it's like, oh, but it's still I still like the stream. I need to go back. I want to go back and watch the other one of y'all's.
Oh, you want to go back and watch the one that we did a couple weeks ago, a couple months, or like a month ago?
No,
the one where it's like me and John.
Let's see, history.
Me, John, I think Nick was on that one too. That was the one that we almost got Ryan on from Friday Night Tights. We almost got Ryan on there from there.
The Rolo Rome. There's some of those that I want to go back and watch.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you.
I think episode 5 with Star Wars Rings of Prime. I like that.
Yeah, that's what we named it. The Rings of Prime. That was yeah, so that's the one that I do. My buddy wanted to start his own podcast, and I told him I'll be your guest every week. I don't care. And him and I just started doing that, and I started doing my own thing. So I got his, and I got Rolo Talks. But
yeah, I'll tell you, dude. Do you do Rolo Talks in like one try?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how you do that, dude. I do. I went live by myself once, and it was a tragedy.
Oh yeah, dude. I just bring up multiple tabs of articles that I want to talk about if I have articles up for that day, or like for like my Avatar 2 review that I did.
It's a long video. It's a 50-minute thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like an hour long, and that's like the entirety of just me. I wasn't even on my computer. Like really was sitting.
Well, I imagine you had just gone to see it, right?
Yep, I saw it like a couple. Like I think I saw it 2 days before I recorded it. So then I had time to process it, and then I went for it. And that's what I did with Two Towers. I watched Two Towers, and then I recorded the first half. That's what I usually do. I like to rewatch stuff. I'll be doing. I don't know if you're much of a fan of some of the newer like anime and stuff.
No, I'm not an anime guy. I like Vinland Saga, but that's mostly just because it's Vikings.
Wait, that's fucking sick. But yeah, I'll be having to rewatch 2 shows. I have to rewatch the new season of Bleach. I have to rewatch the new season of Chainsaw Man, and I'm gonna review both of them.
Yeah, see, I'm not really a redhead guy, so Bleach doesn't really float my boat.
Bleach for me was different because I watched it when I was like
I know a lot of people that the reason they're into anime is because of Saturday morning cartoons.
Yeah. Man, I used to watch it would be I'm talking the OG Star Wars The Clone Wars.
Yeah, the 03
episodes of the original Clone Wars.
Yeah, the 03
Actually, hold on.
It's named after the guy, isn't it?
Yeah, Jenny Tartakovsky.
Yeah. Okay, I can't believe that wasn't a question.
Look at that. I got it.
Oh, yeah.
That's the OG. thing's freaking sick. Like that's the one, and then they have the second one. That's the one where Anakin gets like all the paint on his body and stuff.
Yeah. Well, that's the
one with the Coruscant battle.
Yeah, isn't that also where we get the explanation of the scar on his face?
Yes, that's the one where you see him get the scar on his face. Yeah, because we never have even seen that in canon at all. They've never once made that a canon thing. You only see it in that one.
I thought
that
show was canonized.
No.
Was it not? Okay, damn.
I consider it canon personally because there's nothing within that show that directly contradicts canon.
Mm-hmm.
So,
well, and there's a lot of things that canon confirms from that show.
Exactly. And it's also the same way I feel about the Old Republic. I'm like, it's 2,000 years. Like, Revan is 2,000 years before the Phantom Menace. Like, he doesn't contradict anything. You can make Revan's story whatever.
You know, they almost canonized Revan.
Well, they did canonize him, but only by name. Because he's in the visual dictionary for episode 9.
True.
Those Red Troopers, they're the first Revan fleet or something like that.
But George and Dave were going to canonize him in
Clone Wars.
Yeah, on Mortis. But
him and about
a week before they were supposed to like send the episode in, George comes back to Dave and it's like, I'm not sure I want to do that.
Yeah, because they have it in. You can look it up.
You can see and honestly, I think it's probably a good thing because can you imagine how much Disney would have bastardized that?
Oh, I don't want them touching Revan. Please, don't touch Revan.
The question is,
don't touch Malgus.
So could Disney do anything? Do you think to earn your trust back?
If Disney. That's hard. Okay, they would have to do something that's out of the box that they do right. Mm-hmm. I'm talking something that isn't in the Mandoverse.
Yeah.
It's in the Filoniverse. Like, isn't main thing at all. Give me, like, all right, I'll use this as an example. Make the first Republic Commando book into a movie and do it perfectly, and I will trust you more. Like, take something and adapt it perfectly, and I will trust you.
You gotta do it into a movie, though.
That's the thing. So it's like, if they were to take the Old Republic, per se, and make an Old Republic trilogy and start with the movies, why change it? Like,
this is what's so annoying about that. You're halfway there. I mean, you've got the blueprint on a video game that every single Star Wars fan that's ever lived has played.
Exactly, and has loved.
That movie. Just make that movie.
It's the exact same thing. But you know what the argument was with them, which is ridiculous? The argument with them was, well, we don't know how to make it because Revan could be a male or a female.
No.
And I'm like, are you serious? That's what's stopping you from making an Old Republic movie? The fact that you don't know what to do? In canon, he's male. Just do that.
Yeah. Also, you would think the ability to make a white male, assuming you make him white, you would think the ability to make a white male the bad guy would have them salivating at the mouth.
Exactly. And then we have freaking what's her name anyway? The girl with the double
Bastila.
Bastila. Yeah, we have Bastila anyway.
That force ability isn't canonized, right?
No.
What's it called?
Her ability is not canon. But imagine like having a movie where we see 1,000 Sith and 1,000 Jedi.
Bro, I want to
running at
see
each
the
other.
old Sith Empire.
Give me the Battle of Pelennor Fields with lightsabers. Give me that. Come on, man. That would be sweet. Just
It really would be.
running at each other, just doof, 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 like just going at it. Like
To quote whoever X-Wing was quoting, I want pew-pews and lightsabers.
that he's quoting theory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me pew-pews and lightsabers.
And let's be honest, dude. If you put lightsabers on that first scene from the Fellowship of the Ring,
yeah. Well, they've done that.
that's what
Someone
we
did
need
that.
the Old Republic.
Yeah,
And
someone
that
did
scene
that.
where all the orcs are running up, and the elves just like they all fling their blades up.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god! Like, imagine if those blades were lightsabers. That'd be so sick. Like, oh my gosh, they just need, like, how much money would they make if they made a movie?
It's literally free money.
Yes, it would literally just be a straight war of Sith and Jedi, and you would make so much freaking money because who doesn't want to watch lightsabers clash? Like, I don't know anybody who doesn't like.
Name a more. There is only one other sound more iconic than.
Yeah,
and it's
one. Exactly, and they're both from freaking Star Wars.
I think there was those. Both of those were pretty good.
That was a good. But that's
impersonation. That's what the word is.
You're right, because it's like I could even walk up to somebody who hates sci-fi and hates Star Wars, and I go, vroom, 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 and they're gonna know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yep.
If they hate it, even if they've never seen it in their life, they're gonna know it. And that's like, who doesn't want to see all those Sith and all those Jedi just boom, 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 fighting each other? Like, give me Game of Thrones Old Republic. Like, crazy political intrigue with the Old Republic would be sweet. That's a hot take.
And that, instead of giving us what's her name? Yaddle. Give us the Old Republic Jedi Council.
Yes.
Take us back to Dantooine.
Exactly.
This is the other thing. The most popular Star Wars thing in 18 years was Mandalorian.
Yep.
Okay. Give us the
most popular since Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah. Revenge is. Was I off on my math?
Yeah, you said 18. Yeah, Revenge was 2005. Was that 18 years?
Yeah, that is 18. Okay.
Is
16 in the last 16 years.
16. Okay.
I'll give Revenge 2 years to die down. But yeah,
right.
So Mando, with how popular the Mandalorian was, give us the Jedi Mandalorian War.
Exactly.
Like, you can't tell me Dave Filoni would not have been salivating in the mouth to do that.
No, I guarantee you he's already got it written. He's already ready for it. It's just like he can't do that shit. John can't do that shit, but they're both ready for it.
Why can't they do it? Oh, because Disney won't let them?
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
It's Disney. It's not them. It's Disney holding them back. Did you see all the leaks for Ahsoka?
I haven't seen a lot of them. I think I'm more optimistic than
I'm optimistic.
Rizman and I can't remember her name. What's her name?
Nikki.
Yeah, I think I'm more optimistic than they are about it.
Yeah, Nikki's not feeling it. Rizman, I was talking to Rizman a couple days ago. He doesn't know how he feels about it.
Is that what he told me to throw this away?
Yeah, it's like in and out. And
was that when he told me to throw this away?
that no. Oh wait. It might have been.
Okay, I have too many blocks left over for something. I've forgotten to do something.
Lights. That looks like lighting.
Oh.
Well, not like legitimate lighting, but it looks like, the clear ones that are used for lighting. But yeah, I mean, I was talking to all of them about it, and it seems to be 50-50 for the most part.
I think it's going to be. I don't think there's a lot of people that really have faith. So I'm kind of up and down on the whole Dave having a hard one for Ahsoka and finally bringing her and everything to the physical to live action. Yeah. I think there are pros and cons of that.
I agree with you.
But okay, let's see. No, that's not.
So
yeah, I didn't finish this.
What do you think of like the whole World Between Worlds thing?
So I want to see them use it to retcon the sequel trilogy.
See, I don't mind her having flashbacks in Ahsoka because you have forced flashbacks at the thing, but I don't I don't mind her fighting Anakin on Mustafar, but I don't want her beating Anakin. You know what I mean?
Well, okay, so this is the thing. Darth Vader really needs to stop losing.
Yeah, exactly.
So if she beats Vader, then I feel like Vader's just over. Okay, the coolness and the terrifyingness of Vader is done.
Agreed. I 100% agree with that.
Like think about when he lights that saber up in Rogue One, how terrifying that was.
Oh, that was the only time Disney did Vader right.
Yeah.
The only time.
It's sad that EA does a better job with Vader than.
Oh my god, man. He was terrifying. Freaking terrifying in Jedi Fallen Order. Like, I was scared. Like, that was like, it actually gave you, the player, fear while running from him because you knew, like, well, be honest, you try to kill him like 2 or 3 times and you realize, you realized, oh, okay, I can't kill him. So you start running and it's just, oh my gosh, like picking up the floorboards and throwing the floor at you and lifting up the catwalks and stuff like that, and then you think you escape him and you run through this door and he's just boom right there. Like that was some scary shit, and that was some really
that's like that's that scene in Kenobi
when he's choking everybody.
Let's say there are 1,000 minutes of Kenobi. I don't think there are. There's probably more like 500. I mean, let's say there's 500 minutes of Kenobi. I think there's a good 20 minutes.
Oh, Vader, yeah. There's like nothing.
Yeah, and most of it's Vader.
Yeah.
I'll admit I did like the hello there's. I was happy they put that in.
I liked him.
It's a sad world when that is the highlight of a $1 million show and the return of a character that was demonized and destroyed.
See, I liked this scene where he was dragging Obi-Wan through the fire, but I hated right after that scene where the fire reignited and he couldn't get through it.
It's so stupid.
Because they literally just came out with a comic book like 2 years ago where Vader swam through lava.
And then The next episode, he's forcing down a ship,
Yes.
which, and it's, you got that moment where you see that and you're like, oh shit, and then
It was just touching
he
on.
can't bring down the second one. It's like, come on.
No, what he should have done was go like, he's grabbing the one, and he's pulling it down, and then the other one takes off, and he goes, whoop, and grabs the other one. Like, why couldn't he do that?
See,
not all of his power went into one arm. Like, that's not how the Force.
I would have used that moment to kill, what's her name? The sister.
Reva.
Yeah, that's what I would have done if I was directing that. I would have had Reva die there by stabbing him or something. Wow, to explain getting away in the shuttle.
Hurt Vader, like if she hurt Vader in some way, maybe even have her cut off one of his mechanical limbs. It would have made more sense.
It's so sad that you've got. I'm sitting here playing with Legos, and I have a better understanding of how Star Wars should work than the people sitting in Lucasfilm.
I'm sitting here doing jack shit but talk to my friend on a stream, and I have a better understanding of how Star Wars should. And you know what's even more sad is the Lord of the Rings story. I bet you if you and me sat there and put our heads together and wrote a Silmarillion story, and you didn't even
it'd be easy. It'd be easy. I'd start with the first season would be the War of the Lights. I think that's what it's called, isn't it?
Yes.
And then,
as well.
Would you do? I think I'd do the lights and the trees in the same season.
Yeah. I would start it with Eru Iluvatar creating Middle Earth, creating it through the sound of music.
Yeah.
And light creates everything.
So easy.
Melkor creates the Melkor creates the disc. It's called Discord. He creates the Discord, and then that, everybody.
I thought Melkor creates the stuff after. What's her name? What's her name creates the elves, then agrees to put them to sleep, and then the other person creates the dwarves with his permission.
Yeah, I think the female. I think her name is.
Come on, Grey Pilgrim, if you're still watching.
I'm looking it up.
And then, because I thought Melkor gets pissed off that he's not able to create anything after there've been two creations. He gets
mad because he can't create anything, and he starts getting basically he is the problem child.
Yeah.
Of all the Iluvatar's children. Oh man, you probably did you watch Friday Night Tights a couple weeks ago or Gary's stream a couple weeks ago? You probably saw my comment.
Probably.
I said a super chat and I was like, when Jeru Lawrence Iluvatar.
Yes, I did see that. That was awesome.
That was me, dude.
They loved that.
Yeah. Jeru Lawrence Iluvatar created Hollywood or whatever.
That was awesome.
I was like, she sung her song of activism. Yeah, she sung her song of activism, and Hollywood was created.
Beautiful.
Oh man, it took me fucking 10 minutes to make that thing.
Yeah, it was well worth it.
I was trying to figure out the best words for it, but I'm glad you saw it. That's fun. Yeah. All right, let's see. The Valar.
Yes.
We have. Oh, it's giving me everything. Hold on. I see the names.
Yeah.
I got it.
There's so much info. That's one of the reasons why I haven't read the Silmarillion yet. Because there's so much info that Like, I mean, when I first started trying to read uh, Lord of the Rings a long time ago, and I felt like I was drowning during Tom Bombadil.
Oh, it's crazy.
Well, and that's what I tell everyone. I say, if you're gonna read them, if you can get through Tom Bombadil, you can get through anything.
Yeah, because the Tom Bombadil arc, the whole thing is like the only reason I got through it was because when I was reading it, I was in middle school and they kept saying you need to read for 5 minutes a day every day. So you had to bring your own book. And I was like
5 minutes.
to keep reading, which was honestly one of my favorite things about middle school was the fact that I got to read so many cool books that were on my own time,
Oh yeah.
and it taught me a lot of stuff.
Well,
But
our library used to do a thing where you like bring in a list signed by your parents of all the books you read, and you got like a coupon book full of things for free Frosties.
yeah, I had something.
I had a lot of Frosties every summer because of that.
Yeah, man, I had a lot of things like that. So wait, let me see. They, I'm trying to find the names. Why is it so difficult to find the names?
I was
Because
kind of hoping this wouldn't take me as long because I was gonna say we should do some more of the Rings trivia tonight.
well, we could. I've got a lot of time left, but we could start a different stream and do it on there. But
I just let's see text messages. Holy shit!
what? How many text messages do you have?
Just three, but it's what one of the text messages said.
Gonna be set on stream.
Oh yeah, just South Carolina beat Kentucky in basketball.
Yeah. Okay.
Kind of unheard of.
I got that notification. Yeah, so we got Manway. Manway is the opposite of Morgoth or Melkor.
Hey, so we've got A Quiet Place Day One. Is that the third one?
Wait, there's gonna be hold on. Another Quiet Place? There's two of them, right?
Yeah, there's already been a second one, hasn't there?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah. A Quiet Place Day One. This is Jane Theory tweeting.
Oh, it's Jane? Okay.
Yeah, March 8th, 2024. John Krasinski is producing the film along with Michael Bay, Andrew Fromm, and Bradley Fuller. How do you need so many producers?
Yeah, what? That's a really weird combination too.
Yes.
Michael Bay and what? That is a very strange combination. Michael Bay and John Krasinski.
Best Spider-Man. Maguire, Garfield, or Holland?
Maguire.
Yeah. Guys crushing it. 71%.
I grew up with Maguire, man.
Oh yeah.
Spider-Man 2 is the best superhero movie, and Iron Man 1. Those two. Superman or Spider-Man 2 and Iron Man 1 are the best superhero movies I've ever seen. And The Dark Knight. The Dark Knight's up there. The Dark Knight's pretty fire.
Wow, they beat him by 3. Wow. That is a massive win. Go Cox.
Wait. Oh, they beat him on the game. I thought you were talking about Tobey Maguire for a second.
Oh no.
Drinker's tweeting a lot right now.
Drinker's going to Atlanta. I'm trying to get Dan to go.
Yeah, I'm trying to go. Drinker was. Are you gonna go to the Vegas meetup, man?
No, but I might go to
Orlando.
I might go to Orlando this year.
Because I'm debating.
Or I might go to London.
Yeah, see, that's the other one. Like, I don't know.
I need to go to London, so.
Well, I don't know which one I want to go to because I'm trying to save up money, but they don't have any dates yet.
Yeah. So yeah, that's why I know I'm not going to be able to do Vegas because the price of Vegas hotels is just, unless it's like a specific weekend, it's
Right.
insane. I really wanted to go for the first F1 race there, but the tickets are already like $14,000.
Well, here's the other thing. The Vegas one, like, they were trying to get Az and Drinker and Dispo and everybody out, but I don't think they're going to be able to make it to the Vegas one. So, like, if they could make it to the Orlando one, or they can make it to
if they can make it to one in Florida, oh yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, man! Because I'm in PA, I would love to drive. I could drive down.
I'm in South Carolina. It's much closer for me.
I'll pick you up on the way.
Yeah, save me on gas.
Yeah, exactly. Like I definitely am going to a meetup this year though. Like even if it's a small one or a big one, I want to go.
Well, I mean, not only the fact that it sounds fun as hell, but it's too much of an opportunity.
Agreed. And I want to be able to walk up to Ryan and go, "Let me buy you a beer."
I'm gonna buy Gary a beer.
Gary won't drink it, isn't it?
I know.
Gary will tell you to buy 2.
Yeah. God, he just celebrated 9 years.
Yeah.
That's impressive as hell, dude.
Yeah, he's a big inspiration for me.
I don't think I've done anything for 9 years.
Gary's the one who got me. Gary, if you ever see this, you're the one who made me start my channel and start my own podcast and stuff.
Yeah, that's the first review for House of the Dragon is what made me do it. I called
new.
Yeah.
That's awesome. It's never too late to start.
Well, see, that's the thing. I had always kind of thought YouTube was a left-wing thing, that there wasn't, like, I mean, I had listened to the Quartering, but the problem with Jeremy from the Quartering is he gets too upset too much.
Agreed.
And I'm like, bro, I agree with you, but can we find a new way of saying this so that I don't want to jump off a roof?
Right. See, like, I like Jeremy when he's on Friday Night Tights or on TMNT, but that's
he was on there. He was on FNT a month ago, and it was great.
Yeah, it was awesome. It was like the beginning of December, I think.
Shad is pretty great on there too.
I love Shad. He's so cool, man. I've talked to him a couple times on like chats on his own channel.
Did you do the thing that he got people to do?
Which one?
The AI art thing?
Oh no, I know.
I almost thought about doing it, but I don't know enough.
I do have something cool though. Here, I'll show you real quick. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. All right, I'm back. So I got 2 cool things here for anybody who cares. This is the Silmarillion, and this is back from this is America's #1 bestseller, 1 million sold in hardcover. This will tell you how old it is if you look at the color of the pages. This is from the 60s.
What is it?
The Silmarillion.
Oh, okay.
Like, there's even like the bottom's even ripped off right here.
Yeah.
And then I just got this for Christmas. This is a great book so far, which I highly recommend, by my good inspiration, Will Jordan, Redemption.
I haven't read it yet. I need to.
The first book from Critical Drinker.
Yeah, I've heard really good things.
Great book, man. This has been so much fun to read so far, and I just wanted to plug that real quick since we were talking about Drinker. It's just like, holy crap! Why does this man not have movies yet? Like,
Now,
so good.
the greatest, well, I'll say the second greatest for me behind Lord of the Rings is a book written by a young 16-year-old.
I feel like I've heard about this already.
Oh, God, these are so heavy. Oh. The Inheritance Cycle.
Ah, Aragon.
Yep.
There we go.
And I just got his he was doing like 12 by 13 signed maps, and then he had like a blanket, and I was just like, that's not what I want. But like a month ago he came out with this like tapestry 2.5 by 3.
Oh, is it a map?
Yeah, and it just got delivered like two days ago.
Yeah, I got the last 2 years ago. I was dating this one girl, and she got me she got me this blanket that's like it's more of a tapestry than a blanket, but it still could be used as kind of both, weirdly.
Uh-huh.
But it was like the whole map of Hobbiton up to Rohan. Like, and it stopped, but it was like half of the Middle Earth map. It's sweet.
That's pretty great.
It's pretty cool.
Well, it's like for my brother's wedding, he got us all this version of the Lord of the Rings with maps, with some maps and stuff in it. And I get back to the hotel that night, and next thing I know, so I got back at like, let's say 10 o'clock. Next thing I know, it's like 3 a.m, and I'm halfway through the Council of Elrond. I'm just like, oh my God, Caleb, you need to go to bed.
That's awesome.
See, because after you read it once, you can skip Tom Bombadil.
Right, exactly. When I was because
don't we still not actually know who he is? Isn't that still like a very big question, who he actually was?
Oh yeah, it's actually never ever been confirmed about what.
But isn't the theory that he's based off C.S. Lewis?
No, the theory is that he is a reincarnation of Eru Iluvatar.
Oh no, but I mean, is it like the mannerisms? I feel like I read that he wrote them with thinking of C.S. Lewis. Am I just completely off base on that?
I'm looking it up right now. Treebeard.
Treebeard, that's right. Treebeard is based off C.S. Lewis.
Yeah. Treebeard was on C.S. Lewis. Tom Bombadil was meant to be a completely just like crazy character out of nowhere, like something that was never explained. He was meant to be an unexplained character, and unexplained as to why he has the abilities he does and things like that. But there is a theory that he is Eru Iluvatar.
Yeah. I've read that one, which I feel like makes sense because he. See, it's been so long since I've actually read the Tom Bombadil section. He knows what the ring is, doesn't he?
Yes, and he knows that he can't touch it already. Yeah. And I think that the crazier thing is the girl that's with him. I think she's more interesting. What is her name? Oh my God. I gotta look it up. I know it. It's on the tip of my
Sport.
tongue. It starts with a G, I believe.
Is it girl?
Correct. Wrong. Yeah, the girl.
It
The
starts
girl.
with G, right? Girl.
Yeah. Well, the girl who spends time with him. Bomba Joe. Girl. Goldberry. I knew it started with a G. So the question is, what is Goldberry? Because she has like immense power in the book and like immense like light to cleanse them and like if I remember correctly, just her touch heals them. And she says herself she keeps it weird by going like, yeah, I can help you, but I can't move from this place. You know, like something like strange like that. She's like, I can strengthen you guys up, but I can't move. Like I'm gonna stay here, and I'm gonna stay here and hang out with. It's not even like as if her and Tom are a couple either. It's more so like the two of them are just beings that live there together and understand things. It's really interesting. Tom is the one who saved them, though, from the Barrow Downs.
Yeah. I'm kind of surprised that they didn't throw Tom in The Hobbit.
Me too.
But I will say it is a very good thing that Vigo said, "Nah, I'm not doing that."
Yeah, I agree. And did you see last night when we were looking at the sideshows? Did you see that Azog? It actually looks really good.
Maybe I might have.
Because
I started looking at some of them after we had finished looking at them, and it could be mostly because I really wanted to be like, well, y'all are the reason I just spent a bunch of money I can't afford to spend. Thanks a lot.
I have two right now. I'm sitting on the Kenobi and the Mace Windu, and I don't know which one I want. Like, I want one of them because they both have light up sabers.
Oh, there is a correct answer to that.
Mace.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Well, I've got Obi-Wan already.
Oh, okay.
So
then, buy Mace.
I have Obi-Wan. Yeah, I'll just grab him. I'll show you.
Yeah.
I showed him last night, but it was quick.
I'm gonna post this in the Discord. What's up, anime? There it is.
Are you posting the link?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Is invite? Yes. Copy. Exit.
So this is really sweet. It comes with.
Hang on, I lost you for a second. I'm opening Discord, so I can't see the stream. Let's make sure I'm on the right one.
Nope, I'll set Obi here for a second. There we go.
You think I should put this under general?
Yeah. I would drop it in general, and then I'll message everybody real quick. I'll let them know that we're in here. I dropped the link before, but I don't know if anybody saw it.
I just saw a notice.
Well, I tweeted commented directly at you, but that wasn't for the link. Yeah,
let's not share the link on Twitter.
I said KingsAdvisors and I will be going live around 7:30 EST if anyone's interested in joining us.
It'd be so cool if X-Wing dropped in. He dropped in the into my stream. I think my first building stream the other day,
Oh, it's
and
awesome.
left a like, and that was really nice. I tried to thank him several times last night, but I kept getting interrupted, and I was just like, you know what? I'll just leave it alone.
It's difficult to get used to that because I try not to interrupt people, but then
Yeah.
I'll have some.
Then it's kind of a
It's a back and forth.
It's kind of a free fire.
Yeah, you gotta just hit it when you got the time to say what you need to say, and then things from there. But all right, so this is the Kenobi I got. This is a sideshow. He's Mythos. So it's like
yeah, I did see him last night. I prefer the other one. I prefer the one as a soldier.
Yeah, so this is the one they had before that.
Okay.
This is the one that has this is actual leather, and it's like some sort of strap from a sand person, and it just gets even more and more intricate. Get the moisture evaporator attached to there.
Oh my god! Under the memes from earlier today, do you think?
Oh, you're looking at the memes in the chat,
or a trail of tiny teats like a piglet? Uber driver, why did you sit in the front?
I was joking around earlier too. I don't know if you saw that.
I'll tell you what I need to do. I need to mute one of these channels because they're going off like a pig in heat.
Oh, that's shout out to my friend Amanda. That's Daywalker all the time. They're always going off.
Oh, is it in the X-Wing Discord that's going off?
No, it's not X-Wing. It's a different one. She does it all the time. She's a G&G affiliate.
Okay.
Yeah, she's actually the voice actress for I don't know if you know what Naruto is, but she's the Boruto.
Oh, yeah, I know what it is.
Yeah, Naruto's son Boruto. She's the voice actress for it. She's friends with G&G.
Wait, so is that? Am I hearing it through you?
I'm not playing anything right now.
So that is mine. Okay.
Yeah, it would have to be you.
There's got to be. There we go. Okay. Mute channel for 3 hours.
Yeah, that should work.
Mute channel for 3 hours.
I'm down to hang out for the next.
Well, I think it's Ryan's Discord that's going off. It goes off periodically.
RK.
Yeah.
Word. I don't think I'm actually in that one.
Let's see. I think
Remember?
I guess I pay because I'm on.
Why?
I'm on his Patreon list.
Yeah, because I'm not a direct member.
Yeah.
I just work with Ivan on Weebs and Waifus. I work with him, but I'm not a direct member for G&G. I'm a member for Gary.
Mm-hmm.
I was a member for a little bit on Ryan's channel, but I had to save some cash, so I wasn't paying more. So I had right now I'm only a member for Gary and the Weebs and Waifus channel, the anime channel. So you guys will see me over there. Roland, you'll see me hanging out in chat every stream. My good friend Ivan has some pretty good drum skills. We don't just play anime music though. You can recommend some Nirvana. You can recommend some Metallica. You can recommend some old school shit. We'll be playing it for you. That's what's fun, man. When we start rocking, that's what's fun.
Don't what's the thing? It's when the band starts rocking, don't come knocking.
Yeah. Oh man, it's been so much fun. It's such a great community too, because it's so connected about different things too.
Well, I really like I love how that happened last night. It was so cool.
Because I didn't even see him drop the link. I literally just popped in and I said community stream ? And he said, "Yeah, roll and hop in." I was like, "Okay, let's go." And then everybody just started joining. Like that was awesome. Like,
well, and I kind of figured what would wind up happening would be like a sort of a revolving door. Would it be like, okay, Caleb, you've been here an hour. It's time to let
5
someone else
minutes
in.
get out.
I kind of figured that's what it would be, and no, it was 4.5 hours of FUN.
And it was freaking awesome. And then, oh my gosh, Dan, I wish you were there, because like we hung out afterwards, and like, don't tell nobody I said this.
I thought I should say it live on a stream.
No, I know. I'm kidding. Like I pulled my sword, like a legitimate sword out, and like I was showing that around, and like
I'm very happy you said legitimate.
Yeah, everybody was showing like.
Well, you can show. I mean, I could show my guns. I just can't. What is it? I don't think I'm allowed to like cock it, and I don't think I'm allowed to mimic firing.
Yeah, so you can. So I'm not allowed to have a gun because I'm 22 and I still live at my parents' house, which are not against guns, but my mother does not want a gun in the house.
Oh, you're not personally allowed. You're not allowed to her rules. It's not okay. I was sitting there thinking, what federal law is keeping?
I have this though.
Beautiful.
Hokatana. This I have. And hold up. No. Let me grab my others. Yeah, I got another one over here. This is like my good one. It's a very simple little blade. Don't break into my house, please, because my German Shepherd are gonna come at you with a katana and a dog.
John Wick, number 7.
Yeah, literally. And then I've got hold up. Let me grab this real quick. I actually have a full bamboo staff right here too. That's
I muted those channels and they're still going off.
Really?
I wanted to leave it up so that I could hear if anyone said anything on X-Wing's channel, but I'm just gonna have to delete. I'm just gonna have to exit out the entire channel.
I'm looking. I don't have any. Nobody's popped into anything, but I got these. My commas. They're not sharp at all.
Okay.
I can smack myself with them as much as I want. They're training commas. These are from my training to be a black belt. These things are fun.
Are you training with Doug Mercado?
What was that?
Are you training with Doug Mercado?
No. I was actually don't know what that is.
He is the foremost specialist with the karambit.
Okay, the karambit. I have used the karambit a couple times. I am not well versed in it. What I am well versed
he actually modified the karambit. His karambit is, I think it's curvier, maybe.
That's sweet. Like more like a scimitar.
Yeah, maybe. I can't remember what his. Okay. Discord, you're getting closed.
They keep beeping on you.
Yeah, it's just the only one that I didn't mute was X-Wing's channel. What's up, Dan? What's up, Breggett?
I have this training stick here. This thing's crazy, man. It's a simple rod. That's all it is. Just a simple rod.
Hey, don't count yourself out like that.
It's about 2 feet long, and it's meant for just eating it and training how to work with the poke. And God damn, does this thing hurt? Crazy.
So that's your. So is the
tried
Asian guy your favorite character in Star Wars?
Chirrut?
Yeah. Who I would not have got his name. I'm so happy that wasn't my question.
Yeah, I got his name last night, but I couldn't say anything.
Yeah, because I think that was like the first question. That thing popped up, and I thought, well, I'm not going to get any of these.
Wasn't that Nick's question?
I think so, yeah. And I was like, I'm not going to get any of these questions. I might as well just leave the chat.
Chirrut is one of my, not my favorite character, not even close, but like out of Rogue One, he's my second favorite because I'm biased towards I love Cassian. Like I just like Diego Luna and I like Cassian as a character. So like that was my favorite character in Rogue One, but Chirrut was my second because I went with the Force and the Force was me. Like that's so cool. Like and it worked. Like he's just walking through explosions and like that's pretty cool.
There's the the first guy he picks up.
Oh my god! Wait, no, that's the Mithril. The Mithril.
Yeah, first guy he picks up, and right here,
him in Carbonite.
Right here are 2 people in Carbonite.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, I like how they did it on this one. Usually, it's just like a big long black piece stuck in something, but this is like an actual mechanism.
So is that what is it? Is it a Rhodian and
yeah, it's a Rhodian and
a human?
Okay, that's the Rhodian.
A Rhodian and Abinetto.
And yeah, humanoid.
Human? Okay.
Yep.
That's cool. That's really cool.
Now if I can
that's like the first 2 that they showed was Rhodian and human, and then Mando shoved them into the thing and froze them. That's cool. I didn't think they would add that. Does it come with a little Grogu?
It does, yeah.
Sweet.
He's right.
Oh, I see him
here.
Yeah. I see him.
The little white thing
with the pram. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I've been playing the Lego Star Wars game that came out last summer.
Dude, I bought it. I tried to. My problem with the game was I've played them in the past, so I knew.
Yeah.
I'm gonna want a lot of money, and so I spent the time like breaking every single thing I could find.
Me too.
By the time I hit the Gungan City, I was just bored.
See, because that's what I did.
It's the third mission, dude.
I bought so many characters because in my old game I had like 1 billion. Like in the old one though, like I'm talking like
the OGs.
Yeah, I'm talking like Star Wars. What was it called? Complete Saga. I had like $1 billion. I had everything unlocked, everything. Like
I had the
ready.
I don't think I can't remember if I played that one. I played which one was yellow? Was it?
Well, there was the OT, and then there was the prequels, and then they did the Complete Saga, and then they had.
Okay, so I think the one that I played on Game Boy was the prequels one.
That was the prequel one.
Yeah. Because the last thing you needed to get to 100% was you had to take Darth Maul to Tatooine and get him to like triple jump because he's the only character that can triple jump.
Yep.
and you had to get him to triple jump up to this certain place so that you could get the last mini kit.
Yeah, that was the prequels. I remember. Oh my gosh, man, I remember that. Holy crap! Right now, I'm playing it.
Memory unlocked.
Yeah, achievement unlocked. God damn.
Yeah.
I've playing it like 2 days ago. I'm trying to unlock Aura Singh, and because I got so hype on the game the one night because I had just beat Return of the Jedi, and I've gotten True Jedi on every single one of these. Man, I have like 2.9 thousand or 2.9 million right now.
I was gonna say 2.9 thousand. That's not
No,
much.
2.9 million right
Get
now.
that in a single mission.
And I'm trying to. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to get 100% on every single one. And I finished up the original 6, and now I'm just doing side quests to unlock characters. So I did Yaddle, and I beat the Crate Dragon. And now I'm doing there's
Oh right, because there's Mando in it as well.
well, that's the thing. I bought them because I was looking at the DLC, and then about 2 weeks ago they had a sale.
Yeah, big old sale for all. It was like almost everything for like.
It was everything. It was every single DLC for like $15 or like $13 or something like that. Instead of like paying $2 for each one, you could just pay $13 and get all of them, and it was a little cheaper. And I went, you know what? Screw it, I'm buying this. So now I get Mando Season 1, Mando Season 2, Bad Batch.
I need to watch it. I need to watch I need to rewatch it because what's the name of the place?
Watch it for Season 2 because I've watched the first 2 episodes already.
What's the name of the place?
Camino?
No. At the end of Season 1, that everyone was like, "Oh my god, are they really doing that?"
Tapoka City, blowing it up?
No, the mountain.
Oh, Mount Tantus.
Yeah. I need a. Because I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, it's only in there for like a minute, even like if that. Yeah, so it's yeah, so I got Mando Season 1 and 2, and Season 1 is like the main characters. It's like Grief Karga, Cara Dune, Mando, Grogu.
I wonder if she gets any money from that Cara Dune.
She definitely has to. There's no way she doesn't.
She should. I can see how you. No, she doesn't. She doesn't. She had to be there for a certain number of years to get that part of the contract to best.
Well, she should be getting money off of her likeness.
Which is one of the reasons why I think there was other reasons why they decided to boot her.
Like, I would love to sit down and talk with Jay about it, but he would never tell me.
Well, that and Jay's probably tired of being the Gina Carano guy.
Yeah, Jay's in he's like the middle man. That's annoying. That's annoying. I love Gina. I think she's a sweetheart. I've talked to her before.
His channel's gonna blow up if he ever comes back.
Yeah. Well, you know what they say, Jay's channel's dying.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, apparently he spends too much time over there building orphanages and hospitals for underprivileged kids.
Exactly. It's such a horrible guy, right?
Yeah, he's such a terrible human being.
What a piece of shit.
Doesn't he know that he could be doing other stuff with his time?
Yeah, Jay, come on, man. Are you spending all your time doing good things for people, man? You're such a dick. No, I love him. The first piece of YouTube merch I ever bought was the Welcome to the Brilliant shirt. And
I need. Well, actually, first, the hat X-Wing was wearing last night, was that a fitted hat?
Last night, you heard me. I was like, I need that hat.
Was that a fitted hat?
No, that's a. I believe that one is a snapback.
I'm not getting it then. I only wear fitted hats. I'm a snob when it comes to
Well, I
hats.
think they have them in both.
Do they have fitted? Okay,
Yeah.
I'll get one.
Well, I know Theory has both, and I'm pretty sure that Jay has both as well.
Yeah, I love fitted hats.
I almost bought Gary's plushie. I got really
I wasn't I like as I wasn't going to buy that plushie.
well for Az, no, because like I'll wait for the second Az one because I don't really need a hot dog Az.
Yeah, I probably would have bought Mahler's though if I had
Oh,
if I had been
Mahler's,
aware of
dude,
it.
100%. I would have like if I had the money at the time and I knew because I wasn't paying attention. Like I've been following them for years, but I just wasn't paying attention. I was so busy with life stuff,
Yeah.
and things like that I didn't even know that the pre-order was up until like a week before it was about to be over. So I never got the chance to buy Mahler's.
Yeah.
I will 100%. I have this right here. This is freaking Swagger Souls. He's a game.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I was talking to Dan about them. And I was just like, no matter what, we'll never be able to do that because you can't really make a plushie out of our logo.
No, dude, you can. You can.
You think so?
I think you could definitely eventually make one because you could do it half and half. Because you have two different colors on either side.
Yeah.
So you can make yourselves like, I don't know, troopers or knights or like something else and do like a red and or a blue and a yellow one or a blue and a gold, you know?
Yeah, I guess I could see that.
You could definitely still do that. Which would be cool because I would love to have one at some point. Like once my channel's going and I'm on there, because when I get it going, I'm running with it. I'm not stopping. Like I don't know. I hope that you have enjoyed what you've heard on the podcast so far.
Yeah, no, I've really enjoyed it. I've only watched that one episode or listened to that one episode so far, but I've really enjoyed it.
Thank you. I thank you for even listening, man. Like I really appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying. I want to get more people on. I've talked to X-Wing about getting him on, and a few others. God, if I could get Ryan on at one point, or
well, Ryan and Jay, they're like really helpful with smaller YouTubers.
Yeah, they are. And Gary literally said to me, I tweeted at him, and I sent him a DM, and Gary said that. Well, I know it's Mrs. Neurotic who runs it, but Gary was like, yeah, I'll come on. Even if it's for like 5 minutes, I'll come on and talk to you.
That is awesome, dude.
I was like, yeah, that's freaking sweet, man. Thank you.
What I would really like to do is I'd love to get Az and Jane Theory on for like our final when we finish doing National Treasure, because they did a review for the first 2 episodes and then holidays, so everyone got too busy, so they haven't been able to do it anymore. But their first review was so good, and mine like paled in comparison. And that's the one that I tried to go live to react to, and I got through like I think it's like an hour and 10 minutes. And I got through, I had like a list of like 7 or 8 things I wanted to talk about. But it was only in my head. I didn't write anything down.
Right.
So I got to like the 3rd thing and just kind of completely forgot about everything.
That's exactly how most of the podcasts go, man. Like most of us are, I've made this joke a couple of times where I go, yeah, I'm just like Friday Night Tights because I'll just go on tangents. Like, well, like we have topics, but then we end up going on tangents.
Yeah.
And if we get to them all, we get to them all. But most of the time, we're only going to get to half. Like, so it's that simple.
Well, if you got to everything you wanted to talk about, there'd be no reason to come back next week.
Exactly. Man,
Oh,
you and I gotta get on one together.
pretty clever.
That would be fun. You and I definitely gotta get on one together. And I'm not even talking just Lord of the Rings. I'm talking whatever. I'm talking
Yeah.
pop culture, Star Wars, all that stuff. So actually, if you'd be interested, every Wednesday I'll be recording a review of the Bad Batch. I don't know if you'd be interested in popping on and watching like an episode or two.
Yeah, I have to catch up anyway.
So,
So
you plan on watching it then?
I could catch up for next week.
All right. So for next week, if you want to do episode 4, I will invite you and we can talk about it. Yeah, because they dropped 2 on the first week. So they dropped 2, and then actually, tonight at 3 a.m.
Yeah, that's the problem. 3 a.m. Are you kidding me, Disney?
Well, no, I'm not doing that to you. We'll talk about it Wednesday or
Thursday. I'm usually awake at 3 a.m. anyway.
Yeah, me too. I'm staying up for it. I'm
a terrible schedule.
But yeah, man, if you ever want to review it with me,
go to the private chat.
Got you. I'm looking at private chat.
I got everything done super early, and
there we go.
They did. So this is my only problem with some of the Lego sets now. They leave loose pieces. Like this thing is just sitting there right now, and I'm supposed to tighten it with this this next step, but it's like, I feel more comfortable if everything was tightened to begin with.
You have to tighten it?
Well, I mean,
I haven't built a Lego set in like 2 years, so I don't.
When I say tighten, so this is moving around, and then I'll put this in with the other things on top of it, and that'll keep it from moving around. So it's not like, get out your ratchet straps,
right?
But it's still there's the piece. It's still more to do than I feel like you should have to do. Comments. Thank you, Bricktastic. Yeah, I have really enjoyed doing this. I did Optimus Prime last week, and he was a lot of fun.
Optimus Prime sounds awesome.
Optimus Prime is a beast.
Optimus Prime
and it legit transforms.
Did you see that Imperial Bulkhead in chat on Discord? He's trying to join.
Oh.
How's it going?
What's up? Not much. How are you?
What's up, Imperial?
I'm glad he said so, because my back is to my computer.
Yeah, I'm glad I looked. What's up, brother?
No, it's all good. Not much. I'm in a hotel. I'm mobile for work, so.
I work from home.
I do sometimes.
So it leads to very bad habits.
Yeah, most of the time I have to work on location, so.
Yeah, my job, I do data entry right now. I'm still looking for a job as an attorney. And
oh, nice.
My stuff doesn't have to be done until basically 5 a.m. So right. It leads to stupid nights. Because I know I can do it. I know I can do it relatively quickly. So it's just like, well, I'll just relax throughout the day. So happy they don't know that I do this.
That's how my last job was. I ran a warehouse, and they ended up stopped paying me on time, so I quit it. But running a warehouse, man, I was killing that, and it was like I had everything set to such a key that whenever I needed time to just do whatever I wanted to do and build Legos, I could do it.
Sounds awesome.
It was great. It was such a good job, and it's just the only reason I left is because they stopped paying me.
I mean, that's a pretty good reason
Yeah.
to leave a job.
Yeah, that's
Well,
you can legitimize that.
One of my boss's excuses, well, I was out at the bar with my friends. Sorry, I didn't send out checks tonight. That's a pretty good reason to leave.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Just
Especially
like
if you have bills coming up, rent, whatever.
exactly. That's what I'm
Oh,
saying.
yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot to pay.
Well,
but-
that's like so I got my dates confused last week and thought that Friday was the 5th, but it was the 6th. And so I realized I was a day late on my rent. And so I go to pay it, and there's no like pay now button. And I find out that I'm gonna be required to pay via cashier's check. And my bank is not in this state. So I was like, okay, well, I don't know what y'all want me to do about this. I had to go to First Citizens, and I had to pull out a bunch of cash. And I was sitting there at the last ATM because I had to go to a couple ATMs. I was counting all the 20s. I had my window rolled down, and I thought, let's roll the window up. I don't need someone just walking by and grabbing all this money. Like I feel like there's a meme of that happening. Okay. Now we've got 41 of these things to chain together.
Is that the Razor Crest?
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
I'm not really into Lego, but my son loves Lego, so I build it for him basically.
Yeah.
5.
These are the big boy Legos.
Yeah. I'm more into the actual models. So
Yeah, I tried to do the model stuff a long time ago, and I don't know if I just wasn't patient enough, or I think I had bad models. I don't even remember what they were, but they were flimsy and they just weren't great.
yeah, I mean that combined with it takes an incredible amount of patience and lack of procrastination to finish a model.
Yes.
So if you step
I've
away
had-
from it, it could be weeks or months.
Yeah, I've had these sets since December, and I'm just now building some of them.
I'm sure my son will get into the bigger ones when he gets a little bit older.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
Did you guys see? Well, I guess I know, Caleb, you saw last night Imperial. Did you see the one that Nick just pre-ordered? The sideshow?
No, let me look. Hold on.
So he just pre-ordered the sideshow's making ships now. And
Oh yes, that thing looks awesome.
I want it so bad.
Did we ever figure out how much it was?
No, we didn't. I'll look it up right now. Let me see.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, if it's under $1,000, I might buy it tonight.
There's no way. I don't think it is. I think it has to be.
So I know how to price Legos, obviously, but how do you price those things? Because some of the some of the action figure ones were like $200.
Think this thing has to be at least this big. Has to be. Because they're fitting you're fitting an Anakin Skywalker the size
Was the Anakin that was in there the one of the ones they sell?
Anakin. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a scaled down Anakin for
This
that
is
one.
massive. This is a big ship for a figure.
Oh, okay.
So it's they're making them to the scale of the Obi-Wan Legacy one.
Okay, yeah. So this character here, this Obi-Wan, they're making it to this scale.
Holy crap, man!
Imagine him sitting down like a
Yeah, okay, yeah. I did not think it was that Anakin being used.
Yeah.
You would legit have to commit a large room for that kind of thing.
That's something that you're gonna hang from your that I would hang from up here. Like, I would have to have wires wrapped around it, hanging from my ceiling.
Yeah, crazy, man.
I want it really badly, but I want that Mace window a little bit more. So,
do you? Okay, I know you said you have Obi-Wan. Are you talking about the one right there, or the other one that we were looking at?
This is the one I'm talking about. The other one that we were looking at is up for pre-order.
Okay, the other one's better than the
yes.
Yeah,
than the one that I have.
I remember them looking at it last night, but I couldn't remember exactly what it was.
Yeah, so that was the Clone Wars Obi-Wan. So he's got the armor on his shoulders and stuff. Right. Whereas like this Mythos, he's got that same armor, but it's on his back. You see here on the backpack.
Yeah.
And this is the later one. So he's supposed to be the one that's from like the Clone Wars movie, quote unquote. You know. And
do you mean that excellent piece of cinematography?
Yes. And then we got
this is the wrong bag.
Well, you know, it'd be really cool. It'd be really cool to get the Clone Wars Obi-Wan and get the Clone Wars Maul. That'd be pretty sweet. But personally, I want if I'm going for the Obi-Wan or the Mace Windu, I'm going for the Mace Windu because I've got an Obi-Wan right here. This Obi-Wan comes with so much cool stuff and so many cool like aesthetics to it. I would just much rather have the Mace Windu because you can have the Mace Windu, like you can position him up on the stand, so he's like jumping down with like a saber, and his saber lights up. Like that's just sweet.
Didn't they announce a 501st Walker as well?
Yes.
That I want that. That thing looks awesome.
Oh my gosh, that! And then they announced I
think Drunk 3PO tweeted about it.
2 different versions of Captain Rex coming out again. It's just oh my god, it's so cool.
That's another thing. You know, Lego is in the business of making money. Release Clone Wars Lego or prequel Lego sets.
You say it's a 501st HEET? Or HETE? I mean, I can't talk.
No. The other one, the 2-legged walker.
The RT.
Yes.
RT-AT.
Okay.
How was that not a
is that the one from
topic last night? How was blasters a topic and not vehicles?
Vehicles, I know.
That would have been an awesome one.
See, that would have been fun because everybody knows that we've all played Battlefront, so we all know the blasters.
Like, I don't care what you say. I had no. The only blaster I knew was
You got it. You got it though.
The E11. No, I didn't have one of those questions. I stayed away from blasters.
Wait, who was it that got the blaster question? The E11. Is that Nick or Doug? Dog?
I think I needed him not to get it, so I think it was Nick.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it was Nick.
But yeah, I wouldn't have gotten any of that. I might have gotten E11.
See, I was going for the back rooms and the tricky questions because I knew that like when I know Star Wars, I know random bullshit. Like it's like random shit all the time. So I was like, you know what? My best option here is to go for things that'll probably be random. Like that's just the way to go.
You almost had it in the end.
I know I got so close, but X-Wing deducted me like 600.
Yeah, for
because I was getting them. I got so many easy ones in the beginning, and it was just not fair.
Well, that and then you answered sequel question, which you shouldn't have answered.
Yeah, I didn't mean to answer that.
Yeah, bro, you should have just said, I don't know. He might have given you extra points for saying, I don't know.
Yeah, like I did not mean to answer that like that. I didn't mean to. That was so much fun, though. I would love
It
to.
really was. That was. I love how I've already said it once, but I love how random it was too.
We should make our own. We should have somebody like let's have Nikki make one. You know, like something so random.
I see. The thing is, I don't know if I could do so random.
Well, there could be some simple stuff in there, but the harder ones, like, because there was the one that was like Clone Wars and Rogue One for 600, and it was like you click on it, and then I got a picture of a character and it was Ventress, and I was like, that's so easy. Like,
Yeah. What is Palpatine's first name should not be worth 500 points.
Nick almost didn't know it though.
No, that was my question.
Oh, was
I
it yours?
was sitting there. I kept warning. I was sitting there going, it's Shmi was the only thing that would come, and then I eventually was just like, oh, it's Sheev.
I'm glad you weren't just. Oh wait, you are. I was gonna say that's getting clipped. Shmi is the only one that would come. That's getting clipped.
Oh my god.
No, dude, that was funny though. That was funny. We need to get better. Like, I want harder questions. Like,
yeah, or at least questions where they all, that's where they should be.
Yeah, well, questions, because some of them were like the one. Okay, I was rewatching it earlier. The one question, geez. I think.
Was I like screaming the entire time?
No.
Okay, I get loud when I drink, so.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, bro, because my mom was watching it because she knew I was on a stream last night. She was watching it and she was like, "Why do you keep
is this loud idiot?"
No, she goes, "Why do you keep drinking your beer?" And I said, "Because everybody else on stream is drinking a beer right now."
Yeah,
I'm having a beer. Like,
I haven't drank in weeks.
Oh, but she watched the entire 4.5 hours, man. She loved
it. Jeez.
But yeah, I was thinking last night, like some of these questions are so freaking easy, and some of them are so like they're not hard, but they're in between. Like,
they're random enough that it's like, oh, I have no idea.
Well, what I'm saying is like the one with the one question I got asked where it was, why did Luke go away and why did
why did Yoda and Luke leave? And it's like, okay, I could give you 30 different
I could give you 100 different reasons why they left.
Failing to defeat Palpatine is not the answer I would have given for why Yoda left.
Wrong, man. When I said that Rose was a technician, and the chat,
the
chat almost screwed me. I was like,
look, I was down for that. I was like, look, that's like the best answer I would have given. I was sitting there going, I think she was a bomb technician, because I think she was in a bomb room.
No, that was her sister. Her sister was a bomber. She was
a so her sister was on the bomber,
right? Because she's sitting there crying like a bitch.
Yeah. And she has the other half of that necklace.
So stupid.
Yeah.
At least I got that one though.
Yeah.
He gave it to me.
There were
the help.
I mean the sequel question that I got was, name the planet with the ghost white surface, the salty stuff, that the red planet covered in white. And I was like, I don't know its name. I think I said Kessel because I knew it wasn't that, but I was like, I don't know the name of it.
I think 100% the hardest question that was asked last night was asked to me, and that was what episodes does Boba Fett and Jabba Hutt?
Well, okay, so it was only hard because he only gave you 5 seconds.
I know. If he gave me 10, I would have got.
If he give you the time, that's a very easy question.
If I got 10 seconds, I could have gotten it. But
I at least was given a full minute to name 10 planets.
yeah, that was good. That actually, when I was talking to I was texting my mother earlier, and she was like, "Yeah, that was the question that she was sitting there going like." She was saying it. She was like, "All right, Endor, Tatooine, Hoth, Coruscant." Like she was like going through them when we were watching that one. She was like, "Yeah, I missed one too."
I'm a bit annoyed. The only non-mainstream one I said was Dantooine.
Well, no, well, you said Dantooine. You said Felucia too, I believe.
No, I didn't. I said Felucia, Naboo, Coruscant, Tatooine, Dantooine, Alderaan, Yavin, Endor.
You only missed like 1 out of the 10.
No, I got all 10. So he wanted me to name 10 planets. I got to 10. I can't remember what the other 2 I named were.
You get the point too?
Yeah, I got them. Yeah, I got the points.
Okay.
All that matters.
Tatooine, because that's what I was impressed by. Because you went Tatooine, Dantooine, all of it. Now it's like, okay, he's going with the OGs first.
Yeah, I was trying to like knock some things off of like the games, but I couldn't. Yeah. Dantooine was the only one I could remember off the games. Like I can't remember what's the water planet from KOTOR.
The water planet from KOTOR.
With the whale.
Where the Cellcasts are from?
Yeah.
I don't remember the planet's name.
Oh shit.
That's what I wanted to say it, but I couldn't remember it.
Hold on.
I don't remember either.
And then I think I said Korriban.
You did. You said Korriban. Yeah.
I was very careful to try not to say a sequel planet.
You know, I appreciate that. Because
if I say a sequel planet,
I went for Old Republic planets in my head before I went for like sequels. Like, okay, Tython. Technically, Tython is now a sequel.
Oh, I said Kashyyyk.
Yeah, yep, you said Kashyyyk. But Tython would have been one of my answers, but would you consider Tython a sequel planet now? Because
I don't even remember which one Tython is, dude.
Tython is the one where the Jedi were first created.
It was in Legends.
And then
like I said last night, I'm not nearly as versed in Legends as I'd like to be.
So you remember in Mando season 2 when Grogu's sitting on that rock going like this before he gets captured? That's Tython. That's the planet. So he's on the planet where Jedi were first, like.
Then I guess. So then, is it canonized for that reason now?
Technically, yes and no. Tython.
Is it currently canon? It's just a planet that Jedi are very strong in.
So it's canon, and its moons are now canon. Because here's the interesting thing: like Tython was like a light side planet in the middle.
Fuck. Oh, that might get us kicked off.
Damn, what happened?
I used the wrong color brick.
Ah, shit.
That's okay. It's the thing I just did, so it's not a big deal.
Well, I was gonna say, yeah, like.
Well, what annoyed me was I had them correct the first time, and then I looked at I've got them on my large monitor right here, and I looked at the wrong picture, and so I swapped the colors.
Oh, I've done that a million times, man. Back in my old Lego days. I want to get a Lego set so bad. The last one I built, like I said earlier, was from Halo. But that was Mega Bloks.
Yeah. I used to way back in the day when we used to go because my dad was in the army, so like every Friday or Sunday night we'd go spend a bunch of hours on base shopping, and they had these army Legos that weren't Legos.
Yeah, they're like knockoffs, right? Like
Yeah,
not bad quality, but like knockoff, quote unquote.
yeah, and those were a lot of fun.
Yeah, those things are
We
sweet.
used to like play battle and stuff like that.
That's what I do with my Mega Blocks for like Halo and the Spartans, and like they look so freaking cool. They were more articulative than like a Lego character. You could do
Yeah,
this.
well, Lego, I mean, Lego binds you into a certain position.
Exactly. Whereas like Mega Blocks, you could like actually bend the legs or like bend the arms, have them do certain things, have them turn their heads, stuff like that. It was cool. It was freaking fun, man. Like I go through the store sometimes, and I look at all the old Halo Mega Blocks, and I'm like, I want to buy you so bad right now, but I need to stop myself from spending on money on this entire aisle. Like,
Yeah, I just got an email earlier today. My ammo it just got shipped,
oh sweet,
so I dropped almost $500 on ammo.
isn't it more expensive now?
It's gone down a bit.
Okay,
Palmetto State Armory is very good at giving you good prices.
yeah, because my buddy he was telling me about 6 months ago how the prices high.
It was a tragedy 6 months ago.
Yeah, because like I said earlier, like I've I know how to shoot. I want one. Can't get one right now because I live with my mother and she doesn't want a gun in the house. That's okay. I appreciate that. Whereas she doesn't give a shit about guns. She's just like, I just don't want one in the crib. Fine, I'll get one when I move out. But I really like. I know how to do these things.
It's a lot of fun.
And I want not only do I want one for fun, but I want one for protection. I want to be able to protect my family and my people, you know.
Peace out, dog.
That's the way to go with it. I think there's so many people that are way more responsible about it than like anybody could even think. Like it's like 99% of people are responsible with what they have.
Yeah.
Like it's too easy.
It's kind of like 99% of Star Wars fans want a good story.
It's absolutely true. There we go. Fucking head.
But they only listen to the other loud people on Twitter.
Fuck Twitter.
I'm not even on Twitter.
Good, don't be. I'm only on there so I can keep up with the rest of them and the Legion of Memers from Friday Night Tights.
Yeah, I've got 3 accounts. One's my personal, which I'm not sure I've actually done anything on my personal Twitter account in years. And then I've got one for where I follow Carolina sports, and then I've got this one where I follow, I guess, pop culture.
Yeah, I'm about to make one where I just say all the things that I can't say.
Oh, careful.
And,
you can say that stuff on your stream.
No. And I'll make a random channel with a name that's literally like Joe Schmo, and then I'll just tweet like, I think this is stupid, and that's it. I won't go like crazy, but I was thinking about it. And I was like, you know what? Because there's so many times I'm going through it, and I look at a tweet, I'm like, I wish I could say that. I'm like, you know what?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
What if I just made an account where I could say that and not care if that account got canceled, and then just make another one? Screw it.
I tell you, I
don't care that much. It's just like I wish I had the ability to say what I really feel without instantaneously getting blocked.
Yeah.
I'm usually very respectful of people's opinions, but it's like when people are attacking other people and things like that, I don't. I wish I could say something about that.
The problem that I have is that when you do post an opinion, and you can say, "Hey, look, this is just my opinion. I respect everyone else's opinion."
Exactly.
You still get shut down. You
Yeah.
still get shut down.
It's happened to me too. It's
So
stupid.
it's like even when you use their own logic.
Yeah, you could use their own logic, and it doesn't like stop anything from happening. Like they just want to continuously attack, and we're sitting here going, listen, we don't agree with you, but this is our opinion. And then it's instantaneously a fight.
Mhm.
Whereas most people want to just have a conversation. Like,
Yeah, I just don't
agree.
get how can you be tolerant and then not even be willing to converse with me?
exactly.
Yeah.
It's like the same thing. Like, I'm going to use a simple example. A simple example would be Gary from Neurotic, where he does not like the Avatar movies.
Nope.
But he's completely fine.
Yeah, he talks to Jeremy.
Yeah, but he'll still talk to Jeremy and conversate with Jeremy. And, like, that's how I feel. I'm like, I hate The Last Jedi, but I'm friends with Star Wars Santa. You know what I'm saying? Like, he loves the sequels. I hate the sequels. I can still have a conversation with the man and have a good time.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about. Mutual respect.
What it's all about.
That's what fandom is supposed to be about.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll tell you what I'm really excited for is Survivor.
Me too, man. I can't wait.
I almost want to buy it for the PC so I can stream it, but I really would rather just sit in my room and play it.
Yeah, I'm not sure yet. I would rather be alone and just be completely like immersed on that shit. Like,
Okay.
I can't wait for Survivor. Survivor is gonna be so cool.
I was just thinking. I think Maria might have suggested this last night, but I was too drunk to understand what she was saying.
I was real drunk last night, brother.
I really hope the person in the back of the tank isn't actually what's her name.
No way, it can't be. Please no.
Because I'm just thinking about it. She
Jedi
had
Survivor?
Marin?
Yeah.
No way. I don't think it's Marin.
So
because they do kind of look alike.
They have no. Part of my French on your stream. They have no tits. Like, it's not Marin.
Yeah, Marin doesn't really.
if I'm not mistaken, in the trailer for
Well, Marin
Survivor,
doesn't really have any tits, to be fair. But
we are talking on Jedi Survivor, right?
Yeah.
yeah.
Right, so if you look at the trailer, the character that's in the tank is seen again in Jedi robes with their hair pulled back.
Yeah, but he's got that gold stuff, right? Where everybody
Yeah.
thinks he's from the High Republic now or whatever.
It looks like a younger, late 20s, early 30s Jedi Knight. That's what it looks like to me. A guy with long hair.
Yeah. So I thought it was a guy until I pulled up this photo last night.
Well, it is a guy in the voice.
Survivor.
Yeah, the voice is definitely deep.
Voice is definitely a man.
Yeah.
So is it confirmed that the voiceover is that character?
No, it's not actually. So you got a good point.
I don't know. They look too similar for it to not be the same person.
They look so similar.
What I'm talking about it. So, okay. So this photo. Let me.
Star Wars isn't new to make
share screen.
Like character like that.
Come
on, dog. Come on.
So that face right there looks like a feminine face.
See, that looks female. It does. 100% that looks female.
But of course, that does not.
No, that looks male. The other. So what if? Wait.
Could it be twins?
Right there.
Well, that's my question. So could this be actually a complete fake out to the fandom where there's two of them? And like
so what? Like we're chasing.
But for us right now, you and I, we're seeing this as the same character. But in reality, what if when you put the two pictures together, it's two different people? You know what I mean? So we are going to figure out within Jedi Survivor that it's actually two different characters and not the same one they keep showing in the trailer. That could be the brother, and then we have the sister. Or it could be the husband and the wife, or something like that. Similar to Halo.
I don't know what this is, but that's definitely a woman's face.
That looks like a really weird version of Abeloth.
I know people don't like it, but I really think it's going to be Starkiller. Well, actually, no, I take that back. It's definitely not Starkiller.
It's definitely not. I freaking wish.
But it'd be cool.
I wish it was Starkiller. Galen Merrick, he's the man. But as soon as they made Galen Ursa, they're never gonna make Galen Merrick because they already created a character with the name Galen. We're never gonna get Galen Merrick.
Yeah, the problem is that even though we all love Starkiller, he's just too OP for cinema.
Of course. Yeah, he's way too OP. He killed Luke Skywalker and Vader and Palpatine, and he killed everybody. He's way too OP.
Well, if you forget on the oh wait, let me go to. Is this the one I was at? No, I want y'all still on screen. There we go. If you forget on the, how would you describe it? The secondary ending for the Revenge of the Sith, Anakin kills Obi-Wan and Palpatine.
Yeah. In the video game, yeah.
He there's an underrated game.
And then in the game, I think I talked about this last night. He walks right up to Palpatine, and Palpatine
throws his new lightsaber in the air and kicks it into him.
Palpatine's doing this shit where he's like, "Good, Anakin, good," and then Anakin's just like, "Whoom," and just throws it at him, kills him, and all the clone troopers are like, "Excuse me," and then
I guess you're the leader now.
Yeah, I'm the ruler now. And he just killed him, picks his lightsaber back up, and that's the end of the game. You actually get to fight Sin Dralik in that game. That's really cool.
Oh, which one was he again?
Sin Dralik was the Jedi Battle Master. You only see him one time in Clone Wars, but he's the one who trained Anakin in fighting. He was the one who trained all the Jedi.
Oh, I meant like in the game. Which one is he? When are you?
He wears a white robe. He's got long hair, kind of like mine, kind of like long like this.
Oh, your hair is like Leila's.
Well, I got that last night. That's what Dog called me. Dog called me Legolas last night, and I said, well, the best compliment I ever got was a couple months ago where two people called me Qui-Gon within the same week.
Yeah, that's a legit.
That was a good one. I was like, because I'm walking to the bathroom at this bar, man. I'm literally having a drink with my buddies, walking to the bathroom.
Shit.
And this old man turns to me and he goes, "You look like Qui-Gon Jinn." And I said, "Thank you, man."
I have no idea how you just made my day.
I was gonna say that was the best compliment I've ever got. Like, freaking awesome.
Good Qui-Gon, not Ghost Qui-Gon from
Oh yeah, good Qui-Gon.
Which I called, by the way. When in the first episode, when he's trying to call him,
Master,
I was like,
Master, why were you
he's
listening?
100% going to call him, and he'll show up at the very end. And I knew that because
he didn't supposed to do anything.
Qui-Gon or Liam Neeson had an interview come out like a week before the show came out. That was like, would you ever consider going on TV? And he's like, no, I'm really not a TV guy. I think movies have a better way of telling stories.
Well, didn't he say that he didn't even know Star Wars was still relevant?
Yeah, something like that. So I knew it was like there's just
bullshit.
No way. There's no way anyone involved in Star Wars could actually say, "Oh, people still watch this?"
Yeah,
So,
there's no way you would think that. Like, how are you alive in 2020 without knowing that Star Wars is still relevant? Like,
He
There's
probably
no-
can't go to the airport bathroom without getting stopped by a 30-year-old
Right,
guy
can't do
going.
playing without crashing it. So
The funniest thing I saw that came out of that, out of Obi-Wan, someone took that end scene when he saw Qui-Gon, and they took that picture of Liam Neeson from Episode 1 where he had like the nose, SPF on his nose and sunglasses and like a hat and
Yeah.
umbrella.
oh my god, I love that. I love that picture. Freaking
That's
great.
excellent.
Where it turns and it's just him in the Qui-Gon robes with the umbrella.
Yeah,
Oh my god, that's awesome.
sipping on a drink, you know.
Yeah, he had, like an umbrella and like a drink with like a little like umbrella in it.
Awesome.
Oh my god. Freaking cool. The things that happen in Tunisia when they filmed Tatooine so much. Did you ever hear the story about Carrie Fisher?
I've heard a lot of stories about Carrie Fisher.
Yeah.
I'm not really
Yeah,
allowed
yeah.
to repeat them.
Well, did you ever hear the story about Carrie Fisher in Tunisia? When they
I'm
were
sure there's a
filming
bunch of stories in
Return of the
Tunisia.
They were filming
No.
Return of the Jedi.
Did she
And
walk around somewhere in her metal bikini?
she walked around somewhere without said bikini on at all.
I can believe that.
She had an interview where I think someone was asking her about like, was it comfortable at all? And she was like, well, you should ask whoever was playing Boba. He had the best view of anyone.
Yeah, because he was always
Jeremy
having
Bullock.
the arm around her.
Yeah, because there's when she's on the platform, apparently the way that they wanted her to lay, she was like spread open for him to
she
able
was
to like see right up her
because
skirt.
she was laying on her side and she had her one leg up like that.
Yeah.
So you could
Yeah,
she had her legs spread, let's be honest.
the actor that played Boba in the original trilogy was Jeremy Bullock.
Yeah, Jeremy Bullock.
Yeah.
And
I said Boba, didn't I?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
every now and then I'll sit there and get ready to say one and be like, oh, okay, I gotta remember which one it was.
Yeah, it was Django.
The funny thing what happened when they were filming that, not only did that happen, but I have a shirt actually. When Carrie Fisher passed away, rest in peace, they made a shirt
Yeah, for real.
that had her like laughing and super happy with her arms up and like the slave Leia outfit in the ocean.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah,
I've got a poster of that.
Yeah, so I have that on a shirt, and every single character in costume took a picture in the ocean. So even like Vader, right? Like there was Vader in the full suit.
That's cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah, so there's like a full picture of everybody standing like knee high in the ocean in the costume, and Carrie Fisher got butt ass naked at one point. She said this.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
If you've ever seen the documentary, oh my gosh,
I don't think that's a document. Does the website end in XXX? I think.
No,
you're thinking of a different video, dude.
No. There's a documentary with Carrie Fisher in it where she talks about it.
Yeah.
Oh, I've heard about it. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, it's on Netflix. It's like something about LSD, and they all the Star Wars cast all trip balls, and then this tour bus pulled up.
Oh shit!
And she was butt ass naked.
And it's not like it was before the first movie came out, so everyone was just like, "Oh, she's just a crazy lady."
Yeah, it was Return of the Jedi, and she said in the documentary, she's like, I looked up and I saw all these white lights, and then I realized that it was a ton of Asian people taking pictures of me.
Yeah.
And she was like, they were on a tour from Japan, and they came over for that specifically to see the Star Wars like site, and she was butt naked and in the ocean, and everybody was taking pictures of her.
Lucky people.
And I was like, okay, so where are those pictures at? Carrie Fisher was awesome. I mean, she had a great life. She was a great person, super sweet woman.
I still think it's crazy that her mother died like 2 days later.
Yeah, well, her mother died of a broken heart. That's what they like said it was. They were like, her mother like instantaneously just lost all will to live. It was literally Padme. Like, it's crazy. Like, she was completely healthy, had no problems with her. Her daughter died, and she was just like, I'm out.
Peace.
Yep. That's insane.
You're not gonna tell Debbie Reynolds to do jack.
Oh no. Oh hell no. Debbie Reynolds is freaking badass too. Her and Carrie Fisher, badass. Badass 100%. I remember I was walking through Celebration. This is when I met Theory. And I was just walking to go and meet Mark Hamill.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Carrie Fisher's just there, and she's just like, and I was like, "What's up, Carrie?" And she just smiled at me and laughed, and I was like, and clapped her hands from like across the way, and I was like, "You're cool. You're so cool." Like, I
was in Cooperstown for the Baseball Hall of Fame inductions a couple years ago, and Whitey Ford was there doing autographs. Now his autograph costs like $150 to get it, and so you go into this large building, and they're all in there. And when they decide to leave, they go out the back, and they get in there, brand new Ford F-150 and all that.
right.
And so the whole back area is like packed. And so he's sitting in his truck waiting to leave. His agent's sitting next to him, and all these kids come up asking for autographs. Now, Whitey is from a era of baseball where a kid asks for an autograph, you give him an autograph.
Of course, yeah.
That they don't really do that anymore. And
I got lucky.
So he's sitting there just giving out these autographs, and you can see his agent just sitting there going, "There's 100 of mine. There's 100 of mine. There's 100 of mine."
They'll get over it.
Yeah. He's dead now, so.
It's like when I was at Celebration in 2019, when so what I did was I paid for the picture with Hayden Christensen and Ian McDermott. And I've talked about this on X-Wing stream before, but I paid for that. And, the next day, I was going to go and see Hayden for his signing.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember walking up. I was so nervous, man. My entire shaking. I walked behind the curtain, and Ian McDermott walks up to me, and I said to him, "You are the best, like one of the best characters I've ever seen. You play him so well. I just want to say thank you. I know everybody tells you this, but thank you." And he just wraps the arm around me and pulls me over, and he goes, "Go like this." And he goes, "I love you, brother." And I was like, "I love you too." And both of us put the force choke up.
That's awesome.
And Hayden's right there. Hayden had his arm around my cousin. The next day, now I got to talk to Hayden real quick as I left. I was like, "Thank you for taking a picture with me. Like, you are the best, man. Thank you so much. You made my childhood." And he was super sweet. And the next day, I went to get that, signing. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna do this real quick.
Yeah, I was gonna say you better show
it.
So I brought this with me. And then oh shit, it's on the side. That's from Hayden.
That's cool.
That's awesome.
So I've got
always
that.
best wishes, isn't it?
Yeah. So I next day I knew I wanted. My cousin has his Anakin Skywalker saber signed, but I was so worried that it would wipe off that I got something like this. You know, I don't want to put it on the saber because God forbid it wiped off. I just waste my signature.
Yeah.
And I remember showing up, and Hayden was like, "I saw you yesterday, didn't I?" I was like, "Yeah, man. I took a picture with you." And he goes, "Give me your hand." And I was like, "Okay." And he grasped my hand in both hands, and he goes, "Thank you so much for coming 2 days in a row. Like, you're a real fan." I was like, "This is like," I was losing it. And he was like, "Come here." And he like gets up, goes around the table, and just gives me a huge hug. And he was like, "Thank you." Because like to Hayden, like he got so much shit from the previous.
Yeah, he really did.
Like having fans come up to him and be like, "I loved you my entire life, man." Like it just he remembered me from the day before. I felt like, holy shit. Like he was like, "I saw you yesterday, didn't I?" Like that's crazy to me.
Yeah.
Like he legit remembered me. And then I talked to I got really lucky. I was talking to these two guys. And then they go, "Oh, it's starting." It was just two random guys like standing there while I was waiting for my cousin to get back from a panel. And freaking Pedro Pascal, Carl Weathers, and Gina Carano all walked by me. And I'm just sitting there like, holy shit. And it's just recording. I just like took a picture. I was like, they're right here. Like they're right next to me. And that was right before Mando got a trailer. That was literally before the Mando panel. So like we were like 2 minutes before the Mando trailer got released. And I saw them, and that shit was, oh my God, Star Wars Celebration was so beautiful, man. My friend told me when I saw Theory that I just disappeared. My cousin was like, "Bro, I turned around, you were gone." And I was like, "Yeah." Because I saw Theory like 4 panels away. I just saw him and I booked it. I was like, "I'm going to go get a picture with Theory. Fuck it." I just booked it. I come back. My cousin was like, "Where the hell did you go, bro? You disappeared in like 2 seconds." I was like, "I'm not taking the chance, man. Like, I'm going to go and get a picture with Theory." And that shit's on my Instagram, man. I got it. Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
It's freaking sweet. Like, and he was the sweetest guy. Such an awesome dude. Like, he had no problem taking a picture with me. Because I wasn't even trying to take a picture with him. I just walked up to say, like, "I want to meet you and say hello. I've been following you since you had 60 subscribers. Like, let me just say what's up." And then he was like, "Do you want to get a picture?" I was like, "Oh, that'd be great. Of course." You know, and like other subs or other Star Wars cosplayers and things have gotten quite a bit. Hold on. I got this. I think it's right. There we go.
Oh yeah, man.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. There you go. This is me and Theory hanging out. We talked for like 10 minutes and then called it a day. But it was fun, man. That was the beautiful thing about Celebration is that you make friends with so many different people. Like, I'm friends with some guys that I met there that are 20 years my older and 10 years my younger. And I'm still friends with them. You know, it's like
the cool thing about fandom in general.
exactly.
It really does transcend generations.
Traditional fandom.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's absolutely it. Because there's so like I hung out with people like my cousin and I were the youngest. We were like 20 at the time, back in 2019, and then we had our friend who was like 25, and we met these other guys who were like 28 and 30, and we just all hung out for the entire week.
I'll tell you what's funny is that sounds like the beginning of a cautionary commercial from my childhood.
It does, right? But it was like people that we just were walking through the con and would happen to go to the same the same panels, and we were just like, you know what, you guys are cool. And you guys are cool. And they would just be like, all right, let's hang out. They didn't even freaking know how old we were. We didn't even know how old they were until we became friends, you know? It was just like we just became friends with people walking around the celebration. It was a lot of fun. Freaking sweet. If anybody here, if you ever get the chance to go to a celebration, go. It's fun.
Yeah, I feel like I should.
Oh, dude, it's so cool.
Next one's in the UK, huh?
Yeah, the next one.
Yeah.
So I won't be making that one. Imperial, you should come to one of the G&G Neurotic meetups. Hit us up in like Vegas or Oregon or Orlando.
I'm closer to Orlando. I'm in Georgia, so.
Yeah, I'm in PA, so I'm farther from both of them, but I'm figuring out one or the other. I know they're doing a big meetup. They're doing 3 this year, but I think one's in the UK though, isn't it?
Yeah, I think the UK one's going to depend on whether or not certain things get allowed.
Yeah, certain things talking about like the in your arm. Yeah.
Yeah. See, I feel like it'd be easier to get them over here.
Agreed, but it's hard because they can't come to us. We can go to them, so we can't get like as drinker.
That's right.
Like they drinker as in Disper. They can't come over here right now.
That's not right. It goes to the next
We can go to them, but they can't come to us.
Right.
Oh, how's Drinker getting here from Atlanta?
Well, Drinker's in Ireland. That's the difference. Drinker is Ireland, Scotland, Ireland.
Scotland.
Somewhere over there.
Scotland, right? So
Yeah.
drinkers there, they have different rules than like Az can't come to America and
From England.
Yeah, from
So why don't they just go to Scotland and then leave from there?
Well, Az is from New Zealand, and then
No, he's not. You know that's a joke, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say.
Well, because someone actually, I was talking to someone the other day, and they were actually like, "Well, you know, he's from New Zealand." I was like, "No, he's not."
No, he's not actually.
They legit like they thought it was an actual thing.
Oh no, he's not actually.
Yeah.
That's why he always says.
Yeah, that's why I reacted to it.
Fuck you every time someone says that. Yeah.
It was great the other day. He actually straight up left, and that was hilarious.
Did you see him yesterday?
No, I didn't.
Yes, today was great. That was, oh my god. Then when they started playing the Feed the Ducks, you know what I'm talking about?
Oh my god,
the new
that
song
was hilarious.
Oh
dude,
my!
Ryan lost his shit.
No, I'm talking like today. Like
yeah. But last Friday, Ryan lost his shit on that. They've been playing it for like. Oh, I guess Gary had been playing it for like 30 minutes. And finally, Ryan's just like, "Can we stop?"
I was DMing Ryan, and I was like, "You want to feed the ducks?" Oh my god! I was in in chat with them.
Yeah,
back and forth because that was on Sunday with Ryan's stream, and then oh my god, Friday Night Tights was great the other day. Did you see the Alex Stein video they played?
No, I got in late.
Holy shit, man. I was dying. Like Alex Stein just came in to like he just came into a random stream for a local government,
Oh, wait, you know what? Maybe I did see that.
As a constituent, where he talked about puppy play.
Oh, that's old.
Is it old?
Yeah, that was like
first time last week, and it was
that was like 2 months ago, I think.
Oh my god, man!
Yeah,
they played it the other day, and
because David was the guest.
Yeah.
Dave. I saw the whole thing. Yeah, that was that. Yeah, well, because I was watching, and there was a moment there where I was watching, and I was just like,
I'll be right back.
We're getting real close to like Hitler jokes here.
Yeah, they said that. They said that.
Well, it's funny because you got to remember. Okay, you got two actual comedians in the room.
Yeah, you
live off of that kind of awkward area.
Well, you got Chrissy, and then you have Dave, and then you have Alex Stein. Like,
well, so Alex wasn't in the room when I was.
Well, Alex wasn't in the room, but Alex was on the video, like on the screen.
Yeah. So yeah, I was uncomfortable for like I don't know, 5 seconds, and then I was like, oh, it's the comedians. They're comedians. Remember, they're comedians. They live in a different world.
Yep, that's what I felt.
They really do.
Because for a second, I was like, oh, you got to be careful.
I'm sure you remember the exact moment too, because it was the thing that made Gary like crap himself.
Yeah, because you saw Gary go like.
Yeah, you saw it like click, because David got very close to saying the thing, and he didn't say.
Oh, you're talking about Dave? Yeah.
Yeah, Dave said something. I won't repeat what he said, but he got. I think he actually said it, but he said it close enough to a different word.
Well, he said it, but he said it like yeah, you're right. He was like close enough to that. He definitely, because I remember I'm sitting there watching it, going like, "Oh shit!"
I was like, "Whoa, did you really say that?"
I was like, "Am I waiting for?" And I have nothing against Dave, but I was saying,
like, I was just kind of waiting for the rest of the joke, and then I was like, "Oh, I think."
I was waiting for the stream to just cut off.
Well, that too, yeah.
Like I was sitting there waiting, like, is the stream just gonna cut? Or because didn't Gary say, wasn't he like?
He said something along the lines of, we might lose this stream.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's something along those lines of like, we're gonna lose this stream, or we're gonna get demonetized or something.
Good night, Dan. Sorry, I just saw that. And the record.
Thank you for hanging out with us.
Yeah, that was a bit ago. Dude, Rollo, that is you. That is your Discord I'm hearing.
Is it?
Yeah. Because I have mine closed.
How do I?
No, I think your phone's just too close, or your computer might be.
No, it's my computer.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't really care. I was just evidently everything's been quiet for the last hour and a half.
I just made it.
I didn't think this would take me this long.
Hold on, I just muted it. Let me see. I don't want
to. I kind of thought that the rest of this set would take me a nice 2 hours, and then I'd spend the rest of any stream doing trivia shit.
Well, we could still do trivia, man. I got the whole night.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, if you pull up the questions.
What kind of trivia you want to do? I'll pull something up.
Whatever you want. Just not extended universe Star Wars, because I will fail that every day of the week.
All right, cool. Extended.
No, I said not extended.
Not extended.
All right. Do you want to do Lord of the Rings or Star Wars?
Oh, see Lord of the Rings. If you go with that, Imperial.
Yeah, that's my second.
There you go.
Next to Star Wars, so
I feel like it's got to be in everyone's top 2 or 3.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, I think I talked about this last night. Lord of the Rings is my favorite.
I did not want to get kicked. I was really afraid Maria would get me kicked, but I think it's the best set. It's the best trilogy.
It is. I agree with you because Lord of the Rings is literally my favorite trilogy of all time, and then Star Wars is my favorite saga. There's a difference between a saga and a trilogy.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
can honestly say the original trilogy Star Wars is probably my favorite, but LTR is second.
Oh my
Or
god,
very
these
close.
questions are so easy, man. One of these questions is who's Frodo's most loyal friend? Like that's so
Pippin.
like
That's
hold on.
pretty
Which
easy.
actor played Samwise? That's Sean Astin.
Sean Astin.
Everybody knows that. How many rings of power were made for the elves, dwarves, and men?
I had to do math. 19.
You're right, because it was 3 for the elves, 7 for the dwarves, 9 for the men.
Well, I almost said 20, but then I remembered you said you didn't. You just
It doesn't
asked
include the
for
one.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
this question is so freaking stupid. The Lord of the Rings films are based on a novel written by which author?
George R. Martin.
Yeah.
George R. Martin.
Give us the book, George. Give us the book.
Okay.
Yeah, 10
all right.
years waiting for the sixth
Oh
book.
my god, the questions just went from 0 to 100.
In honor of that, hang on.
Yeah, the questions just went crazy.
4,197 days since the Dance of Dragons.
Yeah, yes. Okay, you're right. I forgot about that. Yeah, 11 years, right?
Yep.
Poor Gary. I'm glad I didn't read those books.
The books are great.
They really are.
I know.
Yeah,
I would
so-
love to read them, but I'm glad that I'm not dealing with the pain.
Yeah. Yeah, you're lucky.
George just like
See,
he
honestly,
writes so much.
It would have been better if he just kept his mouth shut.
Yeah,
Facts.
exactly.
If he hadn't kept saying, "Oh, it'll be next year," then I don't think we'd be nearly as upset.
Yeah, agreed. I don't think anybody would care. All right, I got another question. This is a pretty easy one, but they're getting a little bit more difficult because I don't even know the answer of the one after this. Who released King Theoden from the spell of Saruman, which caused his appearance to make him look much older than he is?
Gandalf.
There we
Gandalf
go.
the White.
So Gandalf.
Gandalf the White.
Gandalf the White. Correct answer. I'll take that. Here's another one. This is where it switches from some easy random bullshit to really freaking ridiculous. And that is, how did Farmer Maggot protect the Bamfurlong farm from people?
Dogs.
He had dogs.
You got it.
Yeah.
You got it. 3 trained dogs called Wolf, Fang, and Grip.
No, I didn't know their names. I wasn't going to pretend that.
What is Bilbo's relation to Frodo?
He's his uncle.
Oh, close, but no.
Is it not? I thought he was his nephew.
No.
Hmm.
Frodo is Bilbo's. What? Wait, do I want to hear? Do I want to hear if
Is it? He's his first cousin twice removed, isn't he?
Oh my god, you were so freaking close.
Is it
second cousin?
Twice removed?
Second cousin twice removed?
Second cousin.
I don't know why I was thinking it was his uncle.
You were so
because
close.
it feels like an uncle nephew relationship.
Yeah, that's how it feels, but that's not.
I was trying to do the math on the family there. I'm not as good on my extended families as I wish I was.
There's so much like the Hobbit, the Red Book of Westmarch, right? There's so much information about all the families and including the Baggins that you get lost in it.
Oh
like, it's
yeah,
really hard.
I finally got the World of Ice and Fire book, and I've like lost days in it. I've lost days on the interactive map.
Oh, okay. I have another one. Who was sent to Rivendell by Denethor to find answers about a dream that Denethor had?
Boromir.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Boromir was not actually called there by Gandalf, as many people think.
Right, yeah. He was sitting there. And,
He was already there.
Yeah, he's already on his way. He's already on his way.
Okay, so here's a question. Wasn't a lot of people had that dream, didn't they?
I believe Denethor, Arwen, Elrond.
There's people in Rohan that had it because that's why they gave. That's why they gave Boromir an extra horse.
Well, Faramir had the dream. Boromir's brother, Faramir, had the dream.
Right, but there's someone in Rohan that had the dream because they knew Boromir needed to get to Rivendell to talk to.
It was Theoden.
Theoden's the one that had the dream. Okay,
I'm pretty sure that in the book, Theoden gave them a horse on their way there.
Okay, yeah.
Like they stopped at Rohan and then they continued on to Elrond Rivendell to meet Elrond.
I'm gonna get that Lego set, by the way. Whatever that giant one is, that giant Lord of the Rings set coming out is, I'm gonna get it.
Wait, what are you talking about?
There's a giant Lord of the Rings set for like $500 coming out.
Well, what comes with it?
No one knows what the set is yet. There are people that think it's probably Rivendell. There's also speculation that it's Helm's Deep.
Okay,
Helm's Deep makes more sense.
Talking about this. You and I are going to be talking about this a lot in private chat because I need to see this.
Yeah, well, we won't know what it looks like until probably August. Because I think it's supposed to be a September release.
I'm fine with that. Jesus Christ, these questions. Okay, you guys are going to be weirded out by how difficult these questions get. All right, what marks the end of the Third Age?
The crowning of the king.
No, the Third Age.
The crowning of the king.
Wait.
Thus ends the Third Age.
Right. No, you're right. You're right because this website's wrong because the website said it's after the ring is destroyed and Sauron is destroyed. That's wrong.
No, the Third Age doesn't end until
Aragorn gets the crown.
Yeah, until Aragorn's made king.
Yeah, you're right.
And remind me, who crowns him?
Faramir. Faramir crowns him.
I thought one of the ring bearers crowned him.
No.
Faramir did.
Gandalf was next to him. Gimli was holding the crown. No. Faramir walks up with Eowyn. So I think it was Gandalf. I think Gandalf.
No, it's not Gandalf.
Are you speaking the movie or are you speaking the book?
Oh, in the book, it's Faramir.
Yeah.
Hang on.
You're saying are these movie questions or?
I think they're both, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm getting a lot of weird answers with a lot of.
Faramir said something to the effect like he's the steward of Gondor now.
Faramir becomes the steward,
and he takes the crown and puts it on Aragorn's head.
Exactly. Yeah, you're correct.
You've probably already Googled it.
Okay. God, so we go from that question to this stupid question of what is the name of the mountain where the Master Ring was made? Come on, get out of here.
Doom. Mount Doom, also known as
the one that the old man put a sword into and created a freaking.
Oh God, that gas thing. No. Also known as
what, Mount
Orduin.
Oh, yeah.
Because that was one of the things that I've heard a lot of people say, like, He's got such great names, and then it's Mount Doom, and it's like, well, yeah, but that's not the actual name of it.
Yeah, that's not the real name they
That's
call
the
it.
common. That's the common speech version
Yeah,
of
the
it.
Yeah.
common tongue.
Yeah.
That's what they call it. Yeah, in black speech, it's Arduin. And then, all right, I got another question. In the Fellowship of the Ring, who said, "I would rather share one lifetime with you than face all the age of this world"?
Arwen.
There you go. That's my guys.
I didn't think about that for a second.
All right.
God, this is not looking right.
During Bilbo's birthday party, who were tasked to watch the? That's too easy.
Merry and Pippin.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to ask, who do they run away from? The Sackville Baggins.
Well, okay. Here I have one about the Sackville Baggins right here.
Lashilda.
So, what happened to Lobelia Sackville Baggins after the War of the Ring?
Oh, I don't think anything happened because she owns the house.
Frodo left back into her, right?
She died and donated her money to help the hobbits affected by Lotho, her son.
Okay.
Oh, well,
Yeah, because he helped.
Scouring the Shire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's another one. What was the name of Thorin's elven sword that originally came from Gondolin?
Thranduil?
In The Hobbit.
Is it Thranduil?
Thranduil is Legolas's father.
Oh!
They all sound like swords.
You guys are close because Anduil is Gandalf's sword. So you're close.
Gandalf's sword is Glamdring.
Yeah.
Glamdring. Anduril is
that's the king's sword.
The king's sword.
Forged from the shards of Narsil.
Yeah. Yep. Anduril becomes the flame of the west. That's what it is. In later, so no answers.
Thorin Oakenshield sword, right?
Thorin's shield that he finds in the goblin.
Its nickname is Goblin Cleaver. I know that.
That's the nickname. Do you know the actual name?
No, I don't.
It's an elven sword.
With a T.
It starts with an O.
Oh wow!
And it has to do with orcs. I'll give you that hint.
Orchid Baben.
Orc something.
Orc's Bane. No, that's Sting. Orc Bane is Sting.
It's an orc and a part of the body, part of the human body. Orc. Honestly, close.
What is it?
Honestly, that's pretty close.
I forgot.
What is it?
It's orc wrist.
Yeah.
Okay. I see how it's close. I was like, how is that close? Okay, kind of makes sense.
That's kind of close.
It's like feeding the ducks.
Yeah, it's like feeding the ducks. Well, yeah, we need to get that on our stream, nerds.
I'm not a huge fan of the lo-fi because it repeats itself too much.
It does, yeah, you're right.
So like halfway through the thing last night, I was kind of being driven crazy.
Oh, with the Indiana Jones?
Well, the other one. Because I don't think it was Indy the whole time. I like the Indiana Jones. Wait, is there an Indiana Jones one I can put on?
Yeah, dude. X-Men.
There's a lo-fi Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
By Ambient Worlds.
What?
Yeah, oh my god, Ambient Worlds is great, man.
If you go to Ambient Worlds on YouTube, they have Lord of the Rings lo-fi. And it's pretty decent.
I can play that on this?
Okay. I didn't even know the answer to this question. If either of you know this, you win the game. Which ancient sword is known to be made by Telkar of Novgorod? I don't even know that answer.
Oh god, is it
It's an A. I'll give you that.
God, Tolkien Tree was talking about this.
I know who Telkar is, but I don't know the name of the sword he made.
Does it have the wielder's name there?
No, it's just a single word. It starts with an A. I'll give you the first 3 letters is A.
I don't know it.
What's the first 3 letters?
First 3 letters are A-N-G. Ang.
Don't you mean Ong?
Ang. Yeah. Okay, we're not going to talk about the Avatar movie. The Avatar Last Airbender movie, you better not be bringing that up.
That's the only thing I know about it.
Yeah. I wouldn't have gotten this answer myself.
Can I text a friend?
You can phone a friend if you want.
We don't call people anymore. We text them.
You can text a friend and ask them if they know.
They have to hop on stream though.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Yeah, it's 12:30 a.m. Eastern, and all my friends are working.
12:30.
So they're asleep.
It's 11:30.
Nah, I'm not on Central Time.
Yeah, no, it's 11:30 Eastern.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gosh, man, my time's backwards, dude. I'm in Central right now. I'm in Nashville.
You're barely in Central over there.
Yeah. I was gonna say it's 11:30 for me.
Sorry, guys.
I looked up at my phone and I was like, "Oh my god!"
I looked up real quick. I was like, "Oh shit!" Why was it? I thought it was about to be 1:30 when I looked up there. All right, so no answer or yes?
Nah, I don't have an answer.
God.
Oh, I had another good one coming up.
God, what is it? I don't know. I give up. I forgot.
I never would have got it myself. It's Angrist.
Angrist.
Yeah.
All right.
Idea.
I think one of you is going to get this one. Which was the woman that Sam was talking about in The Green Dragon?
Rosie.
Rosie.
There we go.
Rosie Cotton.
Okay.
Yep. There we go. You got it. In what place?
Funny note. In the third movie, when he kisses Rosie Cotton on their wedding day, it's actually his wife.
Yeah, they did get married.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. That was really cool. Here's a good one. Well, this one's gonna be hard. I would not have known this answer. In what place was the set of Hobbiton taken? So the Shire. Where's the Shire filmed?
Are we talking?
Well, it's in New Zealand, but
more than New Zealand.
I'll give it to you. Yeah, because
is the answer South Wellington?
No, the answer is Waikato Matamata.
Oh,
yeah, we're not gonna remember that.
Technically, the answer is in the hillsides of Waikato Matamata, and
if I had watched the
wasn't that like a Maori name?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's a Maori name.
If I had watched the appendices more than like a couple months ago, I might have gotten it. But
I feel like that's one that now all 3 of us are going to be able to answer for. It's so random that now we're never going to forget that it was in Waikato. Okay, name Sauron's fortress in Mordor.
Barad-dûr.
Correct. Who gave Frodo Baggins the Phial of Galadriel? It's easy.
Galadriel.
I
was sitting there going, obviously it's not Galadriel.
Okay, which armies participated in the battles of Isengard? Very easy.
Don't
count the hobbits.
That's the Ents that attack Isengard.
Is that what we're talking about? That?
So the Ents and
Orcs.
There you go.
Yeah.
With 2 little hobbits.
Yeah.
And a human and a wizard.
Oh my god, that question is so freaking easy. Who used to own the ring before Bilbo? Freaking Gollum. Everyone who's in movies has known that. Oh, Actually, that's like semi-difficult, but I'll ask it. What was the riddle that Gandalf could not figure out in the Fellowship of the Ring?
For the door,
What was the answer?
in Moria.
Speak friend and enter.
There you go.
Yeah, Belloc.
Yeah.
Melon.
The South Park Lord of the Rings episode was so hilarious.
Yes.
I need
Where they're chasing the porn.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Stick of Destiny, right? Or Stick of Truth, or whatever it was.
This was an episode of South Park.
Oh,
It
okay.
wasn't a game or anything.
Oh my god, what? That is a completely wrong answer.
Let's have it.
Holy crap, man. I just found something that's completely incorrect. How many members of the Fellowship died during the adventure in the trilogy? It says Boromir and Aragorn. Aragorn.
Which one are they watching?
I was going to say, that is cool.
No, it's the Bali Lord of the Rings.
That's cool.
That's the Russian one.
Oh, God.
That's funny.
That's Halbrand, not Aragorn. Freaking Rings of Power, goddamn it.
Okay, we got the engines on.
There we go.
Dan in the chat said the engines are probably really heavy.
Yeah, they actually are kind of heavy.
All right, give me the name of the place that the elves go to after Middle Earth.
The Grey Havens.
Well, they go to the Grey Havens and then they go to shit.
What's the Elvish name for it? I'll give you the Grey Havens, but what's the Elvish name for it?
I don't know the Elvish name.
There's also the Undying Lands and the Grey Havens is the same thing.
Yeah.
The third name.
What is the Elvish name for it?
You know it or no?
No, I don't.
I can't remember.
Valinor.
Yeah, Valinor, there you go.
Yeah,
we should have known that.
From Rings of Power.
Yep.
That doesn't exist. I don't count that.
Okay, name Sauron's second in command. I know.
The Mouth of Sauron.
No, he's the speaker of Sauron. He's not the second in command. Who's the second in command of his armies? Of the
armies. Gothmog?
Above Gothmog. You're close.
Witch King of Agmar?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. We should have known that. What the hell?
Well, I that was my first question. I said, is it the Witch King?
Yeah, it's the Witch King of Angmar. Which I really like. Let's get on to this for a second. I really want more of the Witch King. Like, give me more information, because there's not even that much information on the Witch King in the books. Like, you just know that he is the king of men, and he was, corrupted into becoming the Witch King. I want to see that. I want to see him like actually leading armies against the elves and shit. Like, that's what Rings of Power was supposed to be.
Yeah.
And we're not gonna get that now. That's just like
might be in season 2.
We have, but all the episodes are going to be directed by women, so it's.
What that makes it so much
be
better.
The Witch Queen.
So much.
I'm stealing that.
Steal it, because I swear to God, 100%, we're gonna be getting female Nazgul. And
Nazgul.
The Nazgals, they're gonna be coming in. Like, it's gonna happen, man.
Nazwomans.
Oh my God, this thing is actually pretty big.
The Nazwomans. The Nazwomans.
Yeah, there you go.
What the?
I didn't to be honest with you. I watched reviews for the show. I tried to watch the show, and I fell asleep 3 times. And 3 strikes, you're out. I'm done. I can't.
I watched 3 episodes. Actually, I might have watched 4 episodes.
I forced myself to watch that goddamn show, and I didn't even watch it.
Why'd you force it?
I had to raise my frag for it. Like, I could not even wear I couldn't even watch it. Like, it was so bad, and I did not want to give Amazon the money. I watched it with somebody else, like at somebody else's house.
Right.
Oh my god, it's so horrible. More power to you if you're a viewer right now and you watched it and liked it.
We don't have any viewers right now.
I was just gonna say that because it's so bad, man. It's just Rings of Power is a travesty because it could have been so good. They just needed people who knew what the hell they were doing.
Well, they had it, and then Christopher died.
Yeah, and they told Tom Shippey to go fuck himself.
Yeah, that's a travesty.
Agreed. It's terrible. Like saying that to him and Peter Jackson. Peter Jackson, who literally said he wants to help you and wants to make this.
Hey, is it Fred Walsh doing War of the Rohirrim?
Yes.
The anime, right?
Anime, yeah.
Is it anime or is it animated?
It's animated.
Okay.
I thought it was anime.
It may be. I don't know. I mean, I'll check it out.
Maybe it's like a Western anime.
Yeah, I heard it was gonna be. Well, I heard it was gonna be written and directed by Western, but it's animated by, or directed and written by Eastern, but it's animated by Western. That's what I heard.
Huh. I don't know.
I assume that's good.
Or the opposite. My bad. The opposite. So then it would be like Americans are animating it, but then there's Americans are writing it and directing it, and then the Japanese are animating it, so it's going to be full anime. And I heard it's going to be straight from Japan, but I could be.
Okay.
That's the information I have on it. I'm actually quite excited for that because, I mean, quite frankly, some of the best Star Wars that we've got out of Disney recently has been the animated.
It didn't come from Disney. That's why.
Exactly what I'm saying. And if this doesn't come from Disney or Amazon, I should say, it doesn't come from Amazon. It's just the Lord of the Rings anime that is attached to Amazon. Then I'm cool.
No, it's Warner.
I thought you were talking about Visions.
Oh, I was talking about Visions.
Warner is doing this, not Amazon. So
right,
this is how Warner is maintaining their
Amazon, right.
Yeah, so the War of the Rohirrim is how Warner is maintaining their ownership of the rights to the movie, to these books.
It's the same thing with Sony and Spider-Man.
Yeah, but Sony, because they have the video games, they could just make the video games to maintain their rights. The reason Warner is making this is to prevent Amazon from acquiring the rights for cheap and prevent them from remaking the movies.
Well, Amazon can't get the rights to The Hobbit or Lord of the Rings. They only have the rights to the second age and the first age.
Yeah.
They can't get the rights to the third or fourth age. So
that's what Warner bought way back when.
Yeah, exactly. So they can't adapt as of now, and we're lucky as of now that they can't adapt Lord of the Rings because they'll do it. Yeah. I know they're going to try and do it.
Which is, like I said, why Warner is making this new show so they can,
of course,
keep a claim on the rights.
And then the other thing for me is I know it's a different franchise, but they're going to try and remake Lord of the Rings, and they're going to try and make the original trilogy of Star Wars again.
I hope that's not going to happen.
I hope it won't. I pray to I pray to whatever God exists that they won't ever do that. But they're going to do it. They're going to try. I know they will. Whether it's 10 years from now or 20 years from now, Disney's going to try and remake the original trilogy. It's going to happen.
Terrible.
It would be horrible. It would be something that you should never do. But I guarantee you they're going to try and do that. They're going to reboot the MCU. They're going to
Is there a director, let's just remove Disney from the conversation. Is there a director you trust to remake the trilogy?
No. No, nobody
No
but
one?
George.
Okay. I'd like to see
I
what George should do today.
I don't even think George could do it, but if there was at least one person who could, it would be him. Like otherwise, I don't think anybody could do it. I don't even think George could do it. I don't think it's possible. It was a flash in the pan of the perfect storm. Yeah, like Star Wars was the perfect storm at the time, and you can't replicate it, man. Like it changed how society is. Like every single person on the planet who has technology, I'm not talking tribes somewhere, but like everybody who knows about technology knows what Vader's helmet looks like or knows what a stormtrooper helmet looks like.
Yep.
Like whether you're a fan of Star Wars or not, you look at that and you go, Star Wars. Yeah, exactly. And like that can't be replicated anymore.
I'm very proud of that noise.
Yeah, me too.
I can do a TIE fighter.
Anybody watching today, the real BBC? Was anybody watching it?
No, I was watching Cheers.
Oh my god. There was this part where they were playing Feeding the Ducks and Az was doing the baby, oh yeah. And X-Ray Girl started laughing, but she's sick, so it just became
still sick. I bet they got a lot of super chats out of that.
Yeah, it was like and Mahler just comes in and goes, it's funny because I'm cracking my ass off, and then all I hear is just and it was like the funniest shit, man. Like, oh my god, Mahler when he comes in with just the random jabs.
Yeah.
Like the funniest stupid little like sentence is just great. Like I love them. They're good.
And it's only because he's English.
That's what makes it more funny.
An American couldn't do it.
No. If I were to come in there and say the same thing as him, it wouldn't be as funny. That simple. Friday Night Tights the other night had something. I forget what it was. There was another moment last Friday that was just freaking hilarious. Like I couldn't stop laughing. Oh, they're good, man. They're just fun. Oh shit! I'm about to be a couple hours. I have to watch Bad Batch.
Yeah. What? You got any more trivia?
Oh yeah, I do actually. I just dropped it for a second, but I do have some more Lord of the Rings trivia. Okay. Yeah, that's a bullshit question. Who are the two War of the Ring heroes?
Aragorn and
Frodo?
You're
Frodo
correct.
and Sam. Frodo
You're
and Sam.
correct, but that's not the answer. You guys are going to be flabbergasted by the answer that it's giving me.
Théoden and Eowyn?
You're going to be even more flabbergasted when I tell you what the answer is.
Go ahead.
Boromir and Faramir.
Well, that's not the answer.
That's not the answer. That is not the answer.
Now, I should have said, is it Boromir and Théoden? Because they're the only two that die.
Yeah, well, that would be more correct.
Because there's an argument to be made that the hero needs to die.
Yeah, well, I would say that Boromir is a hero. That
yeah. I mean, you want to talk about redeeming yourself in a matter of minutes.
I got. What the fuck? Hold on. I'm looking for this shit right now. These freaking ads out of my way.
I hate pop-ups.
Yeah, I get them constantly.
It's all that porn you watch.
All right. Yeah, it's all the porn that I watch. Okay, here. Okay, this is actually hard. These are actually hard. Because this first question is pretty damn difficult. I don't even know the answer. What was Frodo's mother's name?
Oh, snap.
Oh, I think it starts with an M.
An M?
Yeah.
No, it does not.
Oh.
Your answer or your things are B, G, P, and R. Those are the first letters of every name.
Glimda.
You're close. I don't know if that's
Really?
okay. I know.
Yeah,
this.
you might as well just unless you got it, Buckethead.
So
I don't know it.
the answer was Primula. I would never get that. Primula Brandy Buck. Brandy Buck I would have got, but the first name, no. How old is Frodo on Bilbo's birthday at the beginning of the Fellowship of the Ring?
25, right?
Oh my God, you're so freaking close.
Is it 26?
Is it 29?
You got it. 26. Oh no, 33. What the fuck?
No, that's not
In
true.
the book, he was 33. Yeah.
Yeah,
right
in the
about that.
book he was 33, but the actor was
In
26. That's why.
Well, I thought he was 50 when he leaves, and it's 25 years in between the.
Nah, it's 17 years. 17 between.
Dude, I would have sworn up and down it was 25.
Yeah, 17 years in between when Gandalf leaves and Gandalf comes back.
Okay. Yeah, imagine how much better everything would have been if he had just said, "You know what? Let me see that. You know, let's just go. Let's just go."
Exactly. Let's go for a walk, Frodo.
What if I'm right? What if I'm right?
So, what does RR stand for? And JRR. I don't know.
Voice? No, sorry, that's a car company.
I don't even know the answer, man.
It's rules.
So you got Reginald, Richard,
Yeah.
Robert, and Ronald.
Reginald?
All right, I'm gonna see if it's.
No, it's Ronald.
Hold on. You said Ronald?
I should be able to answer this.
You said Ronald? You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. Okay, this is a good one. This is easy. I know one of you guys is gonna get this real quick. What last name does Frodo give at the Prancing Pony?
Underhill.
There you go.
I can't remember.
I knew one of you two was gonna get it. Okay, what gift does Gimli or does Galadriel give Gimli at the
A lock of her hair.
Hairs from her elven head.
Yep.
3 strands of her hair.
I asked for a single strand of her elven hair.
She gave me 3. Yeah. Never have I ever, or never will I ever look upon something so beautiful.
Or no, never will I ever call something beautiful unless it be a gift she gave to me.
Yes, that's what it was.
What was it?
I asked her for a single hair. She gave me 3. And then Legolas just smiles. I love it.
I could sit here and quote the entire movie.
I can quote the entirety of the 2 Towers. So I got another one. In Mordor, what does Frodo say he can't remember the taste of? We just talked about this a couple weeks ago, guys. On the X-Wing stream,
well,
so it's the same question.
So Sam's sitting there saying it's almost time to pull up the strawberries. So I'm gonna say strawberries.
Okay. What are you gonna say?
Yeah, I'm not really sure.
Strawberries is the answer.
Yes.
Strawberries is the answer. Okay, what is the name of Gandalf's horse?
Shadowfax.
Shadowfax.
Fuck yeah, boys.
He is one of the
The Lord of Horses. Lord of Horses.
Who's been with me through. And all right, so I have an issue with that. That's one of the other issues I have because he didn't need to add that line because Shadowfax hadn't been with him through many adventures.
Well, he was like 1,000 years ago, but because Gandalf's 7,000 years old.
Right, but he acquires Shadowfax from Theoden when he.
No. He acquires Shadowfax by whistling, and Shadowfax shows up.
Right, but I'm talking about when he originally in the book
he
acquires Shadowfax from Theoden, and Theoden's you can use him. Just promise me you'll bring him back.
You're right.
So that's just a very small change. You didn't need it. I don't know. It doesn't really add or take away. I don't know why you did it.
Yeah, you're right. I think they just wanted to have Gandalf has a dope ass whistle.
Yeah, scene. Which I mean, I guess sure, but it's just one of those things that's kind of like why did you do it? You didn't need.
Oh shit, you're right. I didn't even think about that. I forgot that happened in the book.
It's one of the very few things I clued in on when I was reading it.
All right, so I got a quote here for you guys.
Ooh.
Memory is not what the heart desires. That is only a mirror. Who says that?
It's Galadriel.
Is that right?
No.
Not
is it?
She is not on the list. Your answers are Legolas, Gandalf, Sam, and Gimli.
Legolas?
It would have to be Gandalf to say something like that.
And it just seems a little too on the nose for Gandalf. And Legolas is actually older. I believe Legolas is older in physical form than Gandalf is.
No, Legolas was born after Gandalf arrived.
Was he? Okay.
So Gandalf appeared in Middle Earth
on a boat, not out of a stupid meteorite.
Yeah, the meteorite.
But they didn't say it was Gandalf, though.
Oh my god, it's gotta be Gandalf.
God, it is. Fuck rings of power. God damn it. Yes, but like technically, Legolas was born.
But they can use any of it. They can even use Mithrandir.
They can't. They can't use it because they don't have the rights.
They can use Mithrandir. They can't use Gandalf, and they can't use. I think the Grey Pilgrim.
Grey Pilgrim and Stormcrow, right? They can't use either of those either.
Yeah, but they can use Mithrandir because Mithrandir appears in the
second
appendices.
Age. Yeah. God damn
I thought he didn't get to Middle Earth until the Third Age.
No, he got there.
Yeah, he got there. He basically got there on the change, but the name Mithrandir appears in the appendices, and they have rights to the entirety of the appendices.
Well, what sucks is that it's never like it doesn't even make sense in the first place now. Like it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like let them do whatever the hell they want because it's gonna suck. Like they had
more content for my channel.
Yeah, exactly. More content for me to talk about because they had the perfect opportunity to make
a bought and paid for fan base.
We were there for it. The Tolkien fandom, we were there for it, man. Everybody was like, this could be so good. This could be really damn good if you do it.
They hired Tom Shipley and they hired
freaking Mordor shirt on.
Coordinators.
Like they went full circle from it being perfect to it just being shit. Like they had the perfect opportunity, man.
I will say I'm shocked they didn't make the two Harfoots lesbians.
Me too. I'm shocked
because the first time you see the chubby one look at her, you're like, oh dear God.
Well, it was almost like they were playing on the joke that everybody had about Sam and Frodo being gay.
Yeah, every single time I see that article, I just want to hit somebody.
Yeah, and it's like everybody jokes about that, but all the real fans are like, it's a joke. We get it. We think it's funny, but we don't. It's obviously not true, you know.
Yeah.
And
The strong Catholic who turned C.S. Lewis into a Catholic.
Exactly.
Would not have done that.
No way.
Okay, keep going.
All right, I got you. Let me go back. So your answers are Legolas, Gandalf, Sam, and Gimli for memory is not what the heart desires. That is only a mirror.
I said Legolas. It just seems too on the nose for Gandalf.
I say Gimli.
You see Gimli?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Who's the answer? I'll go with. Huh.
I don't want that noise.
Answer is. It's from the Fellowship of the Ring. Hold on. God, I can't.
Is it not just like click next?
No, it says it differently. It's weird. It doesn't give me the answer.
Just copy and paste the quote into Google. I bet that'll give you the answer.
That's what I'm doing. I believe the answer was Gimli. I think.
Hey, good on you.
Mm-hmm.
Let me double check. Okay, so here's what's interesting. Memory is not what the heart desires. It's only a mirror. Be it clear as Khaled's Ram, or so says the heart of Gimli the dwarf. So it's not Gimli.
Well, then it's probably Legolas.
Yeah, I believe it.
I bet you it's at the end when everyone's saying goodbye.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Legolas. I'm gonna give it to you because it's not giving me the answer. It's either Legolas or Gandalf, and you guessed both of them. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess Gandalf, and I think he guessed.
Yeah, you said Gandalf and Gimli, and then he said Legolas.
I'm missing a piece.
All right. Next one. Who did Aragorn think was his father for most of his childhood?
Elrond.
Yep.
He was
okay.
He was raised by Elrond.
I mean, I knew that, but you'd think if you didn't have pointy ears, you'd know.
Well, Elrond's half.
Yeah, Elrond's
True.
half. Oh.
Yeah.
All right, so that okay. Oh no. He's not half elven. I know he's Elrond the half elf, but he's the race of elves that are allowed to pick.
Yes. He's a Sylvan. He's not a Sylvan. I mean, he's not Sylvan. He's
So is that still half elf?
Well, he is half elf himself. So
okay.
Yeah, so his I believe his father was a human.
What?
And
is it? Okay.
But
God, male elves, you're allowed to marry human women. Come on now. Stop making the female elves marry the male humans.
It's frowned upon either way.
Yeah, but it's just Baron and Luthien.
Oh yeah,
his
Baron
parents, Aragorn and Arwen.
Yeah, and then the big question for me, which I've always wondered, and there's never really a clear answer to, is like, how old was Arwen when she met Aragorn?
Oh,
because she knew him when he was like a child.
They're relatively similar in age.
I thought so because I was just rewatching The Fellowship last week, and I saw that scene, and I was like, I feel as though Arwen was born around the same time as Aragorn because we see the way the elves age. It's much like we're assuming Yoda's species in Star Wars, where they age up to a certain point and they kind of stop aging for a while and then age more.
Mhm.
And I think that's the same thing with elves. And Aragorn, he's 87 in the Two Towers.
You cannot be 60.
Yeah.
87.
Yeah.
87. Like,
You were one of the Dunedain.
yeah, you're of the Dunedain.
Descendants of Numenor, blessed with long life.
Hell yeah. So it
was told that your race passed to legend.
My man knows all the quotes.
There are a few of us left. The Northern Kingdom was lost long ago.
Hell yeah, dude.
Okay, I'm done.
Can we just watch the movie now? Like, please. You guys are making me want to watch Helm's Deep over again. All right, how many rings of power were created in total?
20.
There you go.
We had that discussion earlier.
Yeah. That's the only reason I got so quickly. Otherwise, I had to count.
We talked about
I started to say it, but I'm painting something. So,
what are you painting?
Stark Sworn Swords from House, A Song of Ice and Fire miniatures game.
Oh, that sounds cool.
Yeah.
Okay, I got one. And I'm gonna give you guys the answers too, and I'll see what you think. If you know Tolkien himself, the answer might be a little bit easier for you. So, what did Tolkien not cite as an influence? Not cite as an influence on writing style and storytelling between English folklore, British adventure writer Wyke Smith, Greek mythology, and the Catholic Church. That stands out.
Catholic Church? I don't know.
But he was Catholic. He was a devout Catholic.
Yes, he was.
I'm gonna go with the British writer.
Okay, let's see.
That feels like a dumb answer, but
let's see. I'm gonna look this up because I don't know the answer. I believe the wrong answer would be Greek, but I could be completely wrong. Let's see. Oh, damn! It doesn't even give me a full answer. It's Germanic, Celtic, Finnish, Slavic, and Greek. So I think you're right. I would say the British adventure writer.
Okay.
That might be the right answer. 33%.
Is there a
It's not giving me the yes or no. That's the problem.
Is there a version of this like what we were doing last night with the like Jeopardy type thing?
Oh, I can try and look that up. That would be great. I could stream it. Hold on.
Okay, I think something's wrong on mine.
Let me look right now. Rings.
Yeah, I built something wrong on this.
All right. I'll make it 2 teams. Be you 2. Unless anybody wants to join. Okay, I got it. All right. I'm gonna check it real quick. Okay, yeah. Some of these are like really easy. Who is Strider? I guarantee you know the answer to
that. Skipping.
All right.
Oh, I almost cut the shit out of my finger just now.
Sorry, I did earlier, man. I was playing guitar and I my finger started bleeding, and I was like, "What the hell?" And I looked, it was thinking I was strumming too hard.
I used my knife to pry apart Lego pieces. I really shouldn't.
Okay, I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna see if there's. I found the exact same page that X-Wing used.
I may or may not have been looking for that last night.
I'm gonna try another one. Lord of the Rings.
Okay, I'm disappointed in how this how the cockpit works.
Let's see. So we have. Oh, okay. I like these. Okay, I like these. So I've got two pulled up, and we're gonna do both of them.
Yeah, look at my screen for a second. Look at how this usually with these kind of things, the cockpit actually works. But this is just sitting on top of the thing. It's almost like they're trying to make this a play set as well.
Huh.
There's nothing connecting it. It's annoying. Okay. Go ahead.
All right. I got this. So we're gonna start with I would stream my screen, but I can't. Can I share? Can I present?
I think I can make you the presenter.
Hold on. I think share screen. I got it.
I think I have to allow it. Do I?
Screen share. Screen sharing works better on a good computer. Yeah, whatever. Share screen. And then no, I got it. I got it. Okay. So we're gonna start with this one. You can see this?
I cannot see anything.
No. Oh yeah, no, I have to add to stream. There we go.
Okay, so team one will be Caleb.
Okay.
And then team two will be I'll call it Bucklehead or Buckethead.
Will you be so kind as to read out the question as well?
Yeah, I'll read it out.
Thank you. That way I don't have to stop building.
Yeah. Keep building. So we'll go with Caleb. What do you
Almost
want?
done.
Finish that line. Trivia.
Finish that line for 500.
Finish that line for 500. Okay. Arwen. Nin o Chitagalir Lasto Beth Dan.
What? That is bullshit.
That's bullshit. Okay. Reveal the correct answer because I don't even fucking know.
It is the correct answer. Okay, yeah, no, I wouldn't have. If it was English, I might be able to guess it.
If it was English, I could have gotten it. Okay, we're gonna remove that. You know what?
Yeah, no requirement to speak Elvish.
Yeah, that is not a requirement.
Unless it's Nakadiathia.
yeah, Megathicathire. That's different. Okay.
Come on, guys, you don't know Elvish?
Then I shall die as one of them.
Yeah, then I shall die as one of them. All right, Caleb, do you want to ask for another one or you want to let Buckethead go?
I'm going to let Buckethead decide.
You can go again because that was bullshit.
Let's just find out if it's the same thing. Finish that line 400. If it's Elvish, let's just clear that.
Yeah, we'll clear.
Tell me, where is Gandalf? For I much desire to speak to him.
Okay, let's see. That's it. 400.
There we go.
All right, what are you thinking, Buckethead?
Characters for 400.
Characters for 400. Okay. Gandalf calls to this giant beast countless times for aid.
It's the eagle. I don't remember his name though. God.
I'll give it to you if you could.
I'll accept eagle.
Yeah.
I'll accept eagle. All right, go out here.
There you go.
Shit.
Yeah. For some reason, I couldn't say it.
Wow, Rolo, you
Here.
know Chewbacca's friend's name, but you don't know the Great Eagle's name?
No, I know Guahir. I said Guahir.
Okay.
Yeah, Tarful and Guahir. They're homies. They hang out. They ride around.
They go to In and Out together.
Yeah, they go to In and Out together.
Let's go finish that line for 3.
Finish that line for 3. Okay. Oh,
taters? What taters? Precious A said potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick it in a stew.
yes.
I will be really honest. Until I started saying it, I thought, I think I'm a line off. I think there's another line.
This is wrong. You were right.
Yeah, it's boil them, mash them, stick it in a stew.
Boil them, mash them, not mash them, boil them. Yeah, you were right. Okay.
Unless it's the Mandela effect.
Yeah, well, no, it's definitely not. I know that. Trust me, I know that line. Like the back of my head. All right, Buckethead, let's go. Let's see.
All right. Quote the quoter for 400.
Quote the quoter for 400. Okay.
I like the name of that.
Me too. A just question, my liege. Okay. I know you know this one.
I'm saying it. I'm saying the rest of it in my head right now.
Oh crap!
2 towers.
Dude.
Crap. Aragorn to Theoden? No.
Incorrect.
News is a. I name him. Ill news is an ill guest.
There you go.
Yes. Incorrect.
Worm tongue.
I won't be deducting points, but I'll just leave them where they're at.
Know that one. Okay, I lost a piece and now I can't find it.
Damn. Hey, Caleb, it's your turn.
Quote the quoter for 500.
Quote the quoter for 500. Okay. Not idly do the leaves of Lorien fall.
I believe that is the Elfstone.
What's his name?
Aragorn.
There we go.
Okay, good. Because like for half a second, I almost said, "Oh my God, it's Legolas."
There we go. I was waiting. I'm getting the name. Okay. Buckethead.
Shoot. Trivia for 400.
Trivia for 400. The Fellowship all got this after they filming the trilogy. Wait, what? After they finished filming the trilogy, what is it?
Oh.
I think I might know the answer.
Right, I'm gonna give you a hint, and if I'm wrong, don't deduct points. It's not what you think it is.
I'm not gonna deduct points. Trust me. I'm not gonna X-wing you.
I know they kept their ears.
But this is the Fellowship.
Yes, but
all the members.
No. What do they get after filming the trilogy? What did all of them, every single one of the members of the Fellowship get?
Man, I don't know. I really don't.
It's way simpler than you think. I can tell you that.
A handshake?
What, am I wrong? It's not a ring.
It's something physical.
A paycheck?
Well, yes. You want
Dude, I don't even know this.
You want me to say?
Yeah, I do.
Oh shit! I fucking clicked on it. My bad. Tattoos.
Oh, I forgot about that.
I should have known that because I watched the stream in 2020 when they talked about that.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I did too.
Nobody gets that one.
Characters for 5, please.
Characters for 5. Let's do that.
Phaedron.
There we go, man. Good job.
I'm going to credit you on that because I'm not sure I remembered his name until.
Didn't I say it last night?
Yeah, you said it a lot.
All right. Buckethead.
Characters for 300.
Characters, 300. Aragorn's elven name. / his Numenorian name. Quick hint: Sauron says this a lot.
Ah, shoot, man. I really don't remember. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay, Caleb, do you know?
Is it Elendil?
No.
No.
Elendil was the king of Numenor.
Yeah, Lindil is his ancestor.
Yeah, but
it starts with an
when he-
EL.
I think he calls himself Elendil's heir. When
Yes.
he's talking to.
But it starts with an EL. You're right. You're close. It's L something. Think of it.
Elisar.
Yep. There we go.
What is it?
Elisar. The Elf Stone, Dunedain, the heir of Isildur, Elendil, son of Gondor. Here's the sword that was broken, it's forged again.
Yes.
Will you aid me or thwart me? Choose swiftly.
All right, ask chat? Am I giving that one to Caleb or am I leaving?
No. I bet there is no chat, dude.
Dan was in here. Dan's here.
Dan went to bed.
Yeah, Dan went to bed. I said goodnight to Dan.
No, it says 12:25 a.m. Dan, he is going to cheat.
Oh wow!
All right,
wow, Dan.
Caleb, I think it's your turn too.
Yeah. Okay. Earth for 500.
All right, Middle Earth for 500.
Geography of Middle Earth. Oh damn. Okay.
You know this, man. Everybody.
I only call it the Lonely Mountain.
You want to toss it over to Bucket and see if he wants to try and get it?
I don't know. Hang on, let me think for a second.
You're gonna hate yourself when you realize what it is.
Erebor.
There we go.
Okay.
Good shit.
Did you have that mountain? I mean, Imperial.
Yeah, I just didn't want to say it until you.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I was talk about okay, I need to. Sorry, Gray Pilgrim. Sorry. The chat's come back.
Yeah.
The chat has arrived again.
Trivia for 500.
Trivia 500. Okay. The Riders of Rohan, the Rohirrim, really were a group of. I don't know the answer.
I do.
They were. So is this in relation to the people who actually played them?
I think so.
Yeah.
I will take either the answer of how Saruman describes them or the people who played them. I'll take either answer.
It's trivia, so it's probably the people that played them.
Probably.
So they were like they were real like writers, like
there's a
I don't even know what
word we want.
Yes. I don't know what the word is.
Oh, you do.
It's some sort of it's a New Zealand word, I guarantee
you.
No.
It's a very broad word.
A ton of fans use said word. A ton of fans of many different things use that word. It's really simple.
Dang it, man.
It's like way too simple that you're probably overthinking.
Yeah, you are so overthinking it.
It was a ton of fans that are.
You might consider that the Force might be this.
Yes.
What?
Or Marvel is
the MCU. No, I'm kidding.
Just go ahead. I'm behind anyway.
Women. There were a bunch of women.
Really?
Yeah. The extras. The majority of them were women with beards glued on.
That's funny.
Is the answer.
Yeah. I'm sure I've heard that before, but I could not remember it.
Yeah, like I said,
Because
I
they
did. I
couldn't
bet
get
you were
enough-
just overthinking it.
They
Yeah.
couldn't get enough guys to get
Oh,
long.
Gray Pilgrim gave the answer in chat. I didn't even
Did
see
he?
it. Yeah.
Oh, good job, Great Pilgrim. Got it. Let's give Great Pilgrim that 500.
You're reminding me that I don't know as much as I thought I did about Lord of the Rings, so it's okay.
Well, that was a really obscure question. Okay, Caleb.
Let's go finish that line for 2.
Finish that line for 2. Okay. All right, Elrond, bring forth the. Come on.
She golden cylindrical object ring.
Thank God you got that. I would have been scared if you didn't. All right, Buckethead.
Let's do Geography of Middle Earth for 4.
There we go. Big spender. All right, Minas Morgul. This is where the Witch King resides. I don't know what kind of question that is. I think it's asking you what it used to be called.
Maybe that. Maybe where it was filmed.
I believe it's asking where or
The old name.
The old name before it became Minas Morgul. It is Minas. It's Minas something. It's not Minas Tirith. It's Minas.
Shoot.
It's in the games. It's in the Shadow of War.
Yeah, I played it. Crap, man.
It does start with Minas as well.
Crap.
I don't even remember the actual name.
So it's like Athelian. Is it Minas?
Oh,
you're so close.
Holy shit, you were really close. As soon as you said that, I remembered it. You are so close.
Minas Ethel.
Yeah.
That's it. Minas. Yeah, I'm giving it to you.
What's up, Star Wars? How are you?
I'm giving it to you. Minas Ethel. Star Wars dog. Yo, you want to hop in here?
The answer, they say the answer is Minas Morgul.
Yeah, that's stupid. Yo, should we get Star Wars dog in
here?
Yeah.
Star Wars. I dropped the thing in the Discord if you want to hop on.
Yeah, I'll get you on the next game of trivia, Star Wars dog. Do you want to pop in?
No, Dan, I was not cheating.
No,
he'll say that about she will say that about everything.
If he was cheating, he would have gotten Minas Ethel like that.
He's in bed.
Like I'm currently painting, so I wasn't looking.
No, I appreciate that. The fact that you really tried with that one. You weren't like skip it because you knew it.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's just round this. Did you give him his points?
I thought I did. 400.
He didn't have 0.
There.
I have 800.
Yeah.
He's got 800 now. There we go.
Let's finish the line.
All right. Finish that line. 100. What are they? Aragorn, Ringwraiths, Nazgul. Neither blank.
Living or dead?
Neither living nor dead. I believe that's the answer. There we go.
I'm pretty sure that is the answer.
Yep. All right. What do you want, Bucket?
Characters for 300.
Characters 300. Aragorn's elven name. Wait, what?
That's the same one. Go 200 then.
I was gonna say.
I don't think. Did you check it off?
Fuck it, I'm gonna give it to him.
Does it count?
Characters too, because let's make this more interesting. We're gonna do a second.
We're using X-wing math.
Yeah, we're gonna do a second round anyway. So.
200.
200.
Yeah.
Elf of Lothlorien, servant of the Lady Galadriel, and the only elf that has died.
Haladir.
There we go.
I'm not sure I gotten it. I wasn't thinking him.
Wait, should I have said Galadriel?
Okay.
Should I have done that? Sauron. All right. What do you
Then do a
think?
backflip.
Yeah, let me just do a backflip real quick and kill a troll.
Quote the quoter for 100.
Oh shit, 100.
Yeah, do me a favor and read it to me.
Quote the quota for 100. You cannot use the Palantir. They are not all accounted for. We do not know who else is watching. Who said it?
Who are we to fear them? Gandalf says it.
There we go. All right, Caleb, you're moving up in the world.
If only this was like an actual skill I could put on a resume.
Yeah, right. I wish. Buckethead?
Say what? Say it one more time.
You're
It's you.
Oh, sorry, man. Let's do geography for 300. Let's try that.
I just asked, since there's only 4 people in chat, I said, does anybody else want to pop in the next round? Okay, you said trivia for 300?
Yep.
There we go. Which actor accidentally pierced his foot with a shard of glass in a river whilst filming The Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring? Hint, he wore prosthetic feet.
It's Sean Astin.
Yep.
Samwise.
Correct.
When he ran into the river, he stepped on glass.
Yeah, the first time it took them 7 months afterwards to have to film that because it took that long. Something like that. Or 7 weeks or some shit.
Because he got hurt, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, they all got hurt. That scene, cool side right here. That scene where they're all running, where it's Legolas, Aragorn, and Gimli just booking it. Legolas has 3 broken ribs.
Yeah.
And he's just continued to go for that entire filming scene. Like, that's great. So, and Aragorn breaking his foot. Okay, Caleb, when we do
I did not know that it was the wrong helmet he kicked.
Yeah.
I thought he just kicked the helmet badly.
No, he kicked the wrong one.
Yeah, I never knew it was the wrong helmet.
Yeah, because all the other ones are made of steel. That one was made of plastic, and he kicked the steel one instead of the plastic one.
I didn't know about that. I learned something new from your podcast.
And what's really cool is that, which you would have heard on my podcast, is how Peter Jackson was like, "Oh my god, that was great, do it again," and he goes, he's like hurt, and they're all like, "Oh shit, he picked the wrong helmet." Like, he played it off like a god. Like freaking Viggo Mortensen, hail to you, man. But anyway, I believe
is it my turn?
I believe it's buckets.
Okay.
Whatever you want, brother.
Buckets, you're up.
You hear us, buckets?
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
You're good.
Oh, dude. Did I already do geography for 300?
I don't think so.
No.
Let's do that.
400.
All right, let's do that.
Where Gollum spent a majority of his unnatural long life. I know you know this one.
Shoot, man. It's under the Misty Mountains, right?
Yes. Yep. You got it.
Yeah, under the Misty Mountains.
I'm giving it to him right now. There's the answer, the Misty Mountains.
Yep.
Caleb?
Okay. Let's do quote the quota for 2.
Quote the quota for 2. I can avoid being seen if I wished, but to disappear entirely, that is a rare gift.
Aragorn, Strider.
That is indeed Strider.
Was it 100 Aragorn as well?
Yeah, it was. But that was his Numenorian name. We're going to do another one. I have another one pulled up here.
Okay, cool.
All right, Buckethead. I'm actually going to add both of your points together at the end of this, like the second one.
Let's do geography for 200.
Geography for 200.
Yeah.
The Fellowship had to cross this narrow structure to escape the mines of Moria. Structure and its name.
Yeah,
Bridge of
I
Khazad-dûm.
want all of it.
Bridge of Khazad-dûm. That is correct. I don't even have to look at the answer. I know that's it. I will look at the answer for chat, but I knew that was the answer. Okay. What do you think, Caleb?
Let me look at the scores.
You got 2,800.
Let's go trivia or characters for 100.
Characters for 100. Aomer's sister.
Eowyn.
There you go.
That was an easy one.
Yeah, we're not even going to check to make sure that's the correct answer because we all know it is.
Which the first time I watched it, I didn't catch that they were brother and sister.
Me neither, dude, because when I first watched it, I watched it as a kid.
Yeah, I thought they were just like cousins.
Yeah, me too.
It's my turn again, right?
Yep. Yeah, it's your turn.
Quote the quoter for 300.
There we go.
It was a gift. Keep it. Arwen to Aragorn.
Oh my God, he got it.
Yeah.
That was a difficult one.
No,
that was one that I don't know I would have gotten right off.
Oh, no, I had that in the bag.
I got to it first.
I'm not sure I would have gotten that one right off. I knew it was in Fellowship, but I was thinking of Gandalf at first. Then I was like, nope, not Gandalf. And I was like, it has
to. I have to brag about this because I can't brag about Star Wars trivia.
Yeah, that
let's go trivia for 100.
Trivia for 100. Okay.
New Zealand.
That's easy. We know that's the answer. New
Zealand. Soundstage in London. There's actually two answers. There is two answers. There is New Zealand, and one little shot was done on Peter Jackson's front porch in England.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad you know that. That's so cool. Because so many people don't know that. And also, I would have accepted Weta as the answer. I would have accepted you saying Weta Studios.
We'll do geography for 100.
Geography 100. Okay. The people of Rohan flee where?
Helm's Deep.
There we go.
Because they have no other hope.
Yeah.
Helm's Deep.
That's an easy one.
Last one. You got to pick it, Caleb.
Trivia for 2. Then bear with
me. I know this one.
It's a good one.
Movie. This is Peter Jackson also directed. Okay. Well, to be fair, there's only 2 answers because none of his other movies are popular movies.
Exactly.
So the answers are The Hobbit movies, or King Kong. Those are the popular movies that he's directed.
King Kong, I'll take it.
The Lovely Bones is a good one.
You can't tell me there's anyone outside of New Zealand that's like Heavenly Creatures, definitely.
I would have thrown Frighteners in there. Frighteners was a great
Frighteners
movie.
Was good too. I would.
I'm not sure I've seen Frighteners.
So you need to watch it. Michael J. Fox.
Cabin Fever.
Oh, you know what? I might have seen it because you said Michael J. Fox. I might have seen it.
He sees spirits. He has a car accident. And he sees spirits after he gets out.
So, real quick, I'm gonna write down our scores before we go.
You got a bot in your chat.
We got a bot.
Yeah.
I want hot, sexy girls.
You want a free PS5? All right, so we got Caleb at 32. And then okay. 25.
I used to not to sound incredibly nerdy, but I used to do these for fun.
Oh, me too. All right, so that is the end of the first one. We're gonna go on to this one here, and we got right, so Buck, yeah, Caleb, you're at 32. Bucket's at 25.
How
I'm gonna
many,
I'll add them both together at the end.
oh, right, because there's double jeopardy.
Yep. We're doing them both. All right. So it should be Caleb's turn.
Okay. Are you gonna pull up the next?
I got a different one up now. Can you see it?
No, I still only see finish that line trivia. Up there we go. There it is.
Yeah. Sorry, my bad.
Okay,
Rings
well, I get a feeling Rings is going to be naming the ring. And
it's going to be probably, yeah, I figured
can't
Rings
do that. So let's go with Heroes for 100.
Heroes for 100. Who is Strider?
Aragorn.
There we go. Knew that answer right off the bat. All right, Buckethead.
It
Hit one of them fivers. See what's up with that. Let's get you up farther.
I don't think,
Let's do places for 500.
Places for 500.
I don't think Alex Trebek pulls for
Mount Doom.
any of his characters.
That's an easy one right there.
That's too easy for 500.
Why is that 500?
Okay, now I think it's tied now.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what?
He's at 25. You're at 33. So
villains for 5.
Villains for 5.
Ooh, I know this one.
Oh, wait. Okay. Is this the guy at the end of Fellowship?
Yes.
Lurtz.
Close.
Lurtz.
There you go.
In the book there was no Lurtz. It was
no, he wasn't. He wasn't even in the book.
Isn't
Ugluk was the leader?
He a amalgamation of a couple of things?
Yeah, Lurtz was like multiple different Urukai that you see throughout the book, like an amalgamation of that.
Yeah.
But you only see them in Fellowship, and you only really get them in the end of Fellowship, and then towards the Two Towers, you see a lot of the Urukai, and you hear a lot about the Urukai and Ugluk, and then that's all you get. Like
so
basically, when they're running with Merry and Pippin is when you see Ugluk.
So the orcs. What's the orc's name? You know, Buckethead. I'm sure.
Grishnash.
Grishnash. That's what.
Yeah, he's the Morannon orc. He gets in a fight
the one guy,
eating them.
The one, yeah. Well, no, there's the one who wants to eat them, but then there's the one who's like,
they look fresh. That's Grishnash.
Yeah, Grishnash is the one who's like, what about their legs? They don't need those. You know.
I didn't know those guys had names.
Yeah, they do actually. All of the orcs with speaking parts have names.
Is that just because it's a rule in the
yeah, pretty much
SGA?
Pretty much. Even the ones in
SAG, I mean.
What's it called? Even the ones in Barad-dûr, where the orcs in the third movie, where the orcs and the Ulrics start fighting each other, they all have names.
Okay.
They're all named characters, even though it really doesn't matter. Like, and they never have a name in the book or the movie.
Yeah, I was curious if I had missed something.
They have names in the book.
Some of them have names in the book. Yeah.
So the two in the tower where Sam was trying to.
Oh yeah, they're arguing. You're right. The two that were arguing did have names in the book.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right.
It was Shagrat, and I can't remember the other one.
Shagrat, and oh my god, when you said that, it just jogged my memory.
The second you said Shagrat, I was like, oh right.
Yeah, it's Shagrat, and like Shagrat's the orc, but then there's the Uruk.
Is it like a Mendigo?
Something like. Yeah, it might be something like that.
Gorbag.
Yeah,
Gorbag.
you got
Gorbag. It's Gorbag.
Gorbag.
Shack and Bendigo.
Gorbag.
Yeah.
Gorbag.
Either way, that's the one. But yeah,
Hey,
shit. Not those two.
Is it my turn?
Believe so. Yeah, I just gave Buckethead 500. So
I got 500 for the first question.
Yeah, okay. It's Bucket. It's Buckethead.
It's
Sorry,
Bucket,
I thought we had asked 3 questions.
We got off on another tangent.
Yes, we did.
Yeah. All right, Bucket, up to you.
Let's do races for 500.
Races 500. Okay.
He was a Numenorian.
There we go. That is
Oh,
correct.
that's easy.
That would be hard. What the fuck?
That's the wrong answer.
That is incorrect.
You know what? I guarantee you they've got him mixed up with Gil-galad in that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Gil-galad's the High King.
All right, chat. Right now, this is an incorrect answer from the actual thing. He got it right.
Oh, I think the Gray Pilgrim knows that was an incorrect answer.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go heroes for 5.
Heroes for 5. How many members of the Fellowship? Oh my God.
9.
I'm just gonna give it to you because we already all know that answer. 9 Fellowship members against the 9.
I'm gonna go for rings for 500.
Rings for 500.
I hope you have to name it. I hope you have to name a ring.
Okay, Buckethead, let's go.
Fuck.
Oh, we answered this one earlier.
Stop that!
It's 20. Or 19 plus the 1. 19 plus the 1.
I'm not helping him. I'm just jogging. Jogging the memories.
Yeah, the answer is 20, yes. Oh, wow. I almost fucked this up. Let's go heroes for 4.
Heroes for 400. Okay, in the third movie, what color wizard is Gandalf?
Oh, God. There's so many colors. I take a guess. I'll take a guess. White.
If it says gray, this thing's rigged. Okay.
Eggshell. He was definitely eggshell.
Yeah, he was more eggshell, actually. He was more of a limestone color. All right, Bucket.
Let's do places for 400.
Places 400. Where are the Dwarven mines?
Moria.
That is a tricky question because
it's Moria or Erebor, one of the two.
Yeah.
There's some other ones, the Blue Mountains.
We all knew the answer was going to be Moria because of the movies, but there's the Blue Mountains, the Iron Hills, Erebor, Moria. There's a lot. They got Gundabad. They
could have made you name it by the Dwarven name, Khazad-dûm.
Khazad-dûm, yeah, that would have been more cool.
Okay. Let's go villains for 4. This one's gonna be the one.
Are you fucking with me? Well, there's two answers to this question. But I guarantee you
okay.
Simple one.
Okay. The essence of Sauron died when the ring was destroyed.
Okay, I guess there's 3 answers to this question because there's also his death in the game, which is technically it leads up to the beginning of the Fellowship. So we don't know yet whether or not the end of Shadow of War is canon or not. So there's 3 answers.
Well, I'm going with mine.
With the book and the movie.
The essence of Sauron was destroyed when the ring was finally destroyed.
All right, I'll take that. And I'm going to take that either way because that is correct. Fuck that answer.
I love how badly these answers are worded.
Bucket, that was you, right?
So what?
Oh no, that was Caleb. Caleb.
Yeah,
got
that was me.
There
No,
we
that's
go.
Caleb.
Yeah, they're so worded like horribly. They were last night too.
Yeah.
Rings for 400.
Rings for
Rings.
400. Okay, again, 2 answers to this. I will take either one. And
It's the black speech.
black speech.
Yeah, I don't remember the exact how you say the.
Yes, Elvish.
Yeah.
Let's go with heroes for. Let's go with races for 4.
Races for
Then,
4.
Yeah, and then give me a second while I finish this one little step. Okay, what is the Elven name for wizards? Istari or Kalgulri? Okay, well, I don't think I've ever heard Kalgulri before, so I'm going to go with Istari.
Istari is correct.
Okay. Your silence scared the crap out of me.
Istari is correct. Sorry, I was looking at chat for a second there. All right.
Rings for 300.
Rings. He's getting all the rings. After Sauron was defeated, who possessed the first ring? The one ring.
You're talking about in the alliance of the last alliance of men and elves, right?
Yes,
the past. So it would be Elendil's son. Why can I not think of it? What the hell? How am I messing this up?
You're really close.
God, if you mess this up, you're
I'm
out.
hovering over this peace sign right now.
Isildur's Bane, so Isildur.
There you go.
Yeah, that's what he called it.
Isildur. There we go. Isildur is correct.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. What you want, Caleb?
I want me to be able to put Legos together without fucking up. Heroes for 3.
Heroes for 300. What is Gloin?
Who's Gloin? He's one of the. He's one of the company of dwarves, with the 13th member being Bilbo. He's Thorin's company.
Okay, but I will take that. I might have to give you a half for it. It's not
Why?
Gloin, father of
Gimli.
There we go.
Is he not in Thorin's
Give him
company?
full credit.
You're correct. What the?
He gets it either way.
I thought he was gonna say like father of Gimli or something.
So what
like
you gotta
that.
realize is this thing is not smart. It's smart.
Honestly, I'm shocked. I'm shocked it's not like even worse than that.
Oh my gosh.
Races for 300.
Races. 300. Where do elves come from? Be careful, it's not easy. Rivendell,
Valinor.
Lorien.
Valinor.
I think it's asking for one of those.
Yeah, but that's either one is wrong.
Yeah.
It's a question.
So are they gonna say Lothlorien?
Well, you know what? We'll see, but I believe it's Valinor. That's bullshit. That's
a bullshit question.
That is absolutely wrong. We're just gonna fuck that off.
I think we know enough to grade these ourselves.
Yeah. That was yeah. Well, honestly, Buckethead, you want to ask another one?
So what?
You want to ask another one because that was some bullshit, or you want to pass it back?
He got it.
He did get it. Yeah, I'll give it. All right, Caleb.
Places for 3.
Places for $300. Let's see. Where is Saruman's tower?
Isengard.
Yep.
Okay.
What is Isengard?
I was a little curious if it wants a little more specific, like.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna say the realm, like the area.
Yeah. Well, it's an annexed area from Rohan, isn't it?
Yeah, it would have been the Gap of Rohan.
Villains for 3.
Villains 300. How did Sauron become the Great Eye?
His essence gathered power after he was killed by Isildur. I mean, I don't know exactly how they wanted me to answer that. I don't know.
Pretty close.
Can you
be more specific?
Yes. Can you go a little later?
Yeah, be a little bit more specific on it. Because you're really close.
Well, when the ring reemerged is when he started to gather power again, and then.
Yes, I just don't like how you said Isildur.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying I'm talking about after he cut the ring off and all that.
I want to get Dan in here from chat because he knows all the
He
answers.
doesn't have a thingamajig, I think.
Damn.
I mean, I don't know how to word that, so I'm gonna stick with what I said.
All right.
I get it. I get it.
I'll give it to you.
I'll give it to him.
It's close enough. I'm curious what they say. Ring was chopped
Specifically,
off.
I said cut the
bullshit.
ring. Did I not?
That's not quite correct, but okay.
That's not correct at all. That's not what killed
He
him.
blew up after that happened.
Yeah.
He did. That's not what killed him.
There was something to do with the reemergence of the ring.
Yeah,
and the necromancer.
Yeah, he came back during The Hobbit. He was the necromancer.
Yep, you were way more correct than your own answer was, so I'm giving it to you. Let's see.
Let's go Heroes for 2.
Heroes for
Wait, he's up.
He is up, yeah.
Shouldn't.
Yeah, but you were up.
Okay, yeah, I did my math wrong.
Yeah, you were at 3,200 last round. He was at 2,500.
Yeah. And what is
Man, what a
father's
typo
name?
is that? Farthers.
Arathorn.
Farthers. What is Aragorn's father's name?
I did. There's the typo.
Yeah, major typo.
Arathorn.
You said who?
Arathorn.
Arathorn. Okay, yep, I'll give it to you. Aragorn, son of Arathorn. Dope name, by the way.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you want to talk about someone that can make names.
Rings for 2.
Tolkien came up with the best names. Rings for 2. He's getting all the rings tonight.
How many rings of power given to the
Dwarf Lords?
10.
What'd you say?
Was it not 10?
Wrong.
I'm wrong about that. 7. Sorry.
It was 7.
I'm thinking about something else.
7 to the Dwarf Lords.
Yeah.
In the Halls of Stone.
All right, Caleb.
Villains for 2.
Villains for 200. Okay, what is Sauron in the movie? I don't quite know how that works.
An eye. A lidless
eye. A lidless eye. I'll take that. There we go. An eye, lidless, wreathed in flame.
Ooh. Careful, you're gonna turn me on.
Since I screwed the last one up, let's do rings for 100.
Rings for 100.
Oh, that's
3.
easy.
3.
There we go. Give it. He's got it. I don't even need
you don't need to give it to him. He's got it.
Oh, you guys are tied. That's cool.
Yeah.
I should have totally got the dwarf one the correct. I don't know why I said 10.
Let's go places for 2.
Places for 200 are the Undying Lands in Middle Earth. Yes or no?
No.
That is absolutely correct. The answer is no. That is Valinor.
Races for 200.
Races 200.
He's the heir of Isildur, heir to the throne of Gondor.
Well, I wanted to
He's a
place.
Dunedain.
Yeah, but what would the Dunedain? The Dunedain are a part of a race. They're not a race
Oh,
themselves.
you want that? Okay.
Well, it could be. I will take either. I will take
I
Dunedain.
thought Dunedain was the name of his race.
That's what I thought too. Wait, okay, so it wants specifically what
So
they
they
are.
want Numenorian.
Numenorian is what they're asking for, but yeah, I'll give it to you. Because there was like fucking 4 answers to that one. Like, you could have said half man, half elf. You could have said Dunedain.
I would have said Dunedain.
Yeah, I would have gone with
Man said
Numenorian.
eyes and balls.
I think that's the. I don't know. Let's go. Let's go places for 100. What is the name of the country the Lord of the Rings is set in?
Oh, come on. It's too easy.
We're wanting Middle Earth, right? That's what I'm going to say, Middle Earth.
I'm thinking it's got to be. I know you know the other answer because we already answered it.
Oh, dude, I can't.
Either Middle
remember
Earth
the
or
name
New
of it.
Zealand.
Yeah, it's either Middle Earth or New Zealand. I'm giving it to you.
Okay. I would have said New Zealand if that's how I read it.
Yeah,
I thought it wanted the name of the planet. The
Arda?
continent. Yeah, I thought it wanted Arda.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
which is why I'm going with Middle Earth.
Let's see, because it could be Middle Earth, Arda, or
New Zealand.
Middle Earth.
Okay. Yeah, it's not the best worded question.
Not really a country. They should have said
it's a continent.
Continent. Yeah, that sounds better.
All right. What do you want, Buckethead?
Races for 100.
Races for 100. What? I'm giving this to you right now.
I want an answer.
Elf.
You messed up how many rings the dwarves have. I want an answer.
All right, Caleb, last one.
Villains. Okay, I'll say it. Villains for 100. Who is the Dark Lord and his dark throne? Which one? You want the first one or the second one?
It's Galadriel.
There's the original Morgoth, and then there's
Morgoth.
the new one. There's the great value version.
Halbrand.
Halbrand.
It's Halbrand. Oh my god, man! If I clicked and Halbrand was the answer,
go out and buy you a lottery ticket.
All right. Let me do the math real quick.
I'm pretty sure he's still.
Yeah, I'm gonna get another one up for you guys though.
I can only do one more, and then I gotta crash.
Is 1973 on purpose for 1973?
What do you mean?
Well, so Greg Pilgrim just put in the chat 1 ring for the Dark Lord, 9 for men, 7 for dwarves, 3 for elves. 1973, the year Tolkien died. That's a pure coincidence, right?
That has to be a pure coincidence. That has to be. Because there's... How would he plan that?
That's what we call fate. And we're going to leave it to that.
Yeah, otherwise you spend the rest of the time going, wow, he really missed his wife.
All right, so we can do one more. I'll find another one.
I think I'm up by like 600.
Yeah, you are. You're up. Caleb is at 68. Bucket is 61.
Yeah, if I had not screwed that one question up, it'd be a lot tighter.
Yeah.
So you guys want to do another Lord of the Rings one, or you want to switch it to Star Wars or something?
Oh, if we do Star Wars, I don't have a chance in hell. Well, I say that, and then last night.
Yeah, you did pretty good last night. You want me to look one up?
Well, we've been doing Lord of the Rings. Let's stick with Lord of the Rings.
All right, sounds good.
Unless Buckethead wants to change.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Fine. I like LOTR. Say what?
I said you're afraid of being called a coward.
I am no coward, sir.
Okay.
Exactly. A tempest burns within you.
Yes. The tempest.
Sorry, that's actually the quote from the great Kate Blanchett movie Elizabeth. The stolen one is "I have a tempest within me."
I have a tempest in me.
I shouldn't know what that.
I wish
is.
I wish I didn't know that thing exists.
Honestly, I'm just gonna blame Neurotic.
I'm blaming Gary, man, because would not be watching that shit if it wasn't for him. No, I'm blaming my co-host because he's the one who wanted to review it.
Pilgrim, that's depressing. And Luvatar had plans.
I'm glad that you saw my Iluvatar quote the other day, last week on Gary.
Yeah, that was awesome.
I sent a couple more. I was like, Gary, I know you can't pronounce shit right, so I'm sorry because I put like Jeru Lar Luvatar.
Yeah, it took him a little while to get it.
Yeah.
That's crying, right? Oh, you're throwing up for Rings of Power. Okay.
Two teams.
I'm just going to pretend that Rings of Power doesn't exist, like I pretend the sequels don't exist.
Yeah,
it's very easy.
Yeah,
but see, that's the sad thing. It shouldn't be easy. It should. No. We shouldn't. We as fans should be able to just go. No, I didn't see it. Did you? No. Did you? No. But we can. That's how bad it was.
It's just Luke's spice dream that he had. He woke up and he was like, "What the hell was that?"
Yeah, exactly.
He woke up in his aunt and uncle's basement.
It's all a dream.
Ready to wake up. That's why if she had any balls, the end to Harry Potter would have said, and then Harry woke up underneath in his aunt and uncle's basement, ready to go to school. That should have been the last line of Harry Potter. People, she'd have been murdered. People would have killed her.
Yeah, they would have. They would have gone, oh, Jesus, she would have been screwed. I don't even know what the hell this freaking stupid ass website is. Hold on. I'm trying to find a good one. Because I found these before. I'm trying to find a real one.
Oh, man.
Well, Bucket doesn't have much longer.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to.
I gotta try to sleep.
I can try to find.
What's that like?
What?
Sleep.
I don't sleep very much, but I have to try at least.
Okay.
I take medication for it. So
there is no try. Do not.
Do not.
That's
okay, fine. We're up to the last bag.
All right, I got a couple random Lord of the Rings trivia questions. I mean, I don't think they're as hard as the ones we just did.
Those were hard?
Exactly, yeah.
Jeez. Okay.
There were only a few that really threw us.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, like how many rings did the dwarves have?
Yeah, I know, right?
So I'm not going to ask you guys the first one because that is what is the name of Bilbo and Frodo's home?
Bilbo Hill.
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Wasn't that a war movie?
Hamburger Hill.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's fucked up.
What birthday does Bilbo Baggins celebrate in the Fellowship?
111th birthday.
That's wrong. It's actually the 111th birthday. Now you got it.
Are we ringing? Or are we just answering questions?
I'm just gonna make you guys answer them. I'm gonna do them for each point's gonna be worth 100 this round.
Okay.
For the last round. So you just got 100.
All right, we'll alternate.
Yeah, that
Yes.
works.
Sorry.
That's fine.
Bucket just got 100 on there. What is the name of the character that cut the one ring on Sauron's finger?
Isildur.
Isildur. It's another 100 for Caleb.
Gonna hear that a lot tonight.
Yeah, man, we keep hearing Isildur. That's one of the things we keep hearing. Oh, where was the One Ring forged? I'm skipping that one. We all know that answer. Who ends up finding the ring after Isildur is killed?
Oh, I'm curious what they're gonna say the answer is.
Is it my turn?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, it's Smeagol. No. Deagle. Deagle finds
is
it.
the
Smeagol
correct
takes-
answer.
Deagle's the correct answer.
Yeah, Deagle. Sorry.
I'll take Deagle. I'll take it. I'll give you the points.
I was saying because of them saying Gollum.
Yeah, me too. That's why I was like, eh. But I'll give that.
I was
'Cause
thinking about it, and I was like, wait. He didn't get it initially.
Yeah, because you thought ahead. That's why I gave it to you, because you weren't instantly just like Gollum. You thought about it.
Yeah.
Even if like, here's the thing. I'm gonna see what they say, but I'm gonna ultimately decide like whether or not you guys are correct.
I'm okay with that.
All right. What is the other name for the character of Smeagol? Gollum. We already answered that.
Yeah.
Skipping that one. What are the names of the hobbits who steal Gandalf's fireworks?
Merry and Pippin.
Yeah, Merry and Pippin. There we go. Show it just so everybody sees. Oh my god, they would have accepted Meriadoc and Peregrine.
Meriadoc and Peregrine.
Yeah.
Meriadoc.
All right, so that's Caleb with 7K now.
I'm such a
And Bucket is at 63. All right, so Bucket, in the Fellowship of the Ring, what color is Gandalf associated with?
Gray.
Gray. There we go. Another one.
These are pretty easy.
Yeah, these are pretty easy. Hold on. I'm gonna look up one. I'm gonna literally look up.
Just Google really hard Lord of the Rings movie.
That's what I'm gonna do.
How's the painting going?
I took a break. I got one. What am I trying to say? One rank done out of 3 rank unit tray.
What's a rank? Is that multiple?
So a rank is 12 or a rank is 4 units, and there's 3 ranks in a tray.
Okay.
And you move the tray. You move the entire unit on the tray.
Okay.
Yeah. So these are Stark Sworn Swords. And I'm actually
what house?
House Stark.
Okay. So it's just okay.
Yeah. House Stark Sworn Swords. I'm painting these to be Eddard Stark's honor guard.
Okay.
They're going to look a little different than my other ones.
Okay, I have a couple questions. Okay, yeah, these are pretty difficult.
Okay.
I like this. So we're gonna start with it. They gave you an easy one at first, which I know you guys know the answer to right off the bat. Which of these characters was left out of the first film? Tom Bombadil, Bilbo, Merry Pippin, or Strider?
Tom Bombadil.
Tom Bombadil. That's an easy 100 right there.
Tom Bombadil.
The next question is a little bit more difficult. What does Arwen mean in Elvish? They do say it in the movies. They don't say directly that that's what it means, but they do say her name.
Oh, is it Rey Skywalker?
That's it. That's it. 100 points. You win.
Oh, dude. I don't remember.
That's how Palpatine returned.
Yeah, I don't remember. And I'm not going to cheat and look it up.
You want to take a shot at it, Caleb?
Um,
Just to see if you got it before I answer it.
Is it
Arwen. It's almost like they say Gandalf the Grey. They say Arwen what? She's a title.
I don't know. Elf something?
The answer is Arwen Evenstar.
Oh my
Evenstar.
god.
The even star is the jewel, though,
So
right?
she's the star. She is Arwen. His name.
I was gonna say even star too. That's what sucks. God.
Yeah,
Mother.
that was the one.
All right.
All
Cool.
right. The next question is: how old is Gandalf supposed to be during the movies, the trilogy? So between the whole year of, because the Fellowship to Return of the King is a year, so all those movies. How old is Gandalf?
It's Caleb's turn.
You said two different answers. I think your first answer is incorrect. I think he's 700 years old.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually I believe you're correct. This is a wrong. I'm giving it to you.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
His physical form or him as a Maya?
Well, him as a Maiar is not. It just says how old he's supposed to be during the trilogy.
So his physical form.
Yeah, it's also not correct.
What do they say?
The answers are 1K, 30, 80, and 2K. None of those are correct.
Yeah, because they're not.
Because he's
how many years in? How many years into the third age are we?
The third age began when Sauron was killed, right? So
yeah, guys, I fucked up that sticker. That looks terrible.
Oh, did you? Let me see.
Look at that.
Oh shit!
There's no border on the right side. It's too. That's disgusting. Gross.
Oh shit!
The Google says 2,000 years old.
Well,
Okay.
2000 would be the answer then, I suppose.
I got it wrong.
I cheated.
I don't think I knew he was that old.
I knew he was at least 1,000, but I couldn't. It depends on in what context, right?
Yeah.
So.
All right. Well, let's skip that one.
I'm shocked the Great Pilgrim did come in.
Oh my god, this isn't even a freaking question. This isn't even it's not even correct. What's the name of Smeagol's friend?
Deagle.
It's his brother.
Deagle. We just went over that.
Yeah, I know. It's his brother. It's not even his friend. It's his brother. I'm skipping that one.
Is it really?
Yeah, I'll give you guys both.
I didn't know that. I thought they were just friends.
I'm giving you guys both 100 points for that stupid question.
I gotta look back at that because I swear in the book it doesn't say it's his brother.
I thought it was. Am I wrong?
I really did think it's just a friend.
I just figured like Smeagol, Deagle.
Well, yeah, I mean there's that, but it always just feels like they're friends.
Damn. I always thought it was more impactful.
No, Deagle was his cousin and best friend.
Okay.
His cousin, that's what it was. I knew they were related because he talks about grandmother and stuff like that with him, and like his birthday and shit.
Right.
Which member of the Fellowship kills the most orcs throughout the films? Boromir, Gimli, Aragorn, or Legolas?
Legolas kicked major ass. Yeah. The entire movie.
That still only counts as one. Yeah, I'd say Legolas probably.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna question that one. I'm gonna double check it.
What's it say?
Because there could be multiple answers to
this. Frodo, because when the ring blows up, the ground opens up.
Frodo's not an answer, though.
And all the orcs fall inside of it.
Well, Frodo didn't throw the ring in. Smeagol bit his finger off and then fell into the fire.
And then he pushed him into the fire.
Yeah.
Transitive property, my friend. South Carolina claims a bunch of national championships.
I'm gonna look this up. Because it's a very
Well, what's it say?
It's not giving me the direct answer instantly. I'm gonna go with Legolas, but we could argue that it could be Aragorn because he's using the Army of the Dead.
Okay. Here is a trivia question.
Let's go.
And I'm curious if y'all are gonna get it. What is with the exception of the undead army, what is the only difference in combat between the first movie and all the others?
Horses.
Okay, maybe. They've got horses. They've got horses in.
Do they fight on horses in Fellowship?
No,
That's what I was thinking,
but that's not what I was thinking.
On horseback.
So yes, that's true, but that's not what I was thinking of. I'll give you a hint. It involves Aragorn.
Fire?
Nope.
So he's not talking about Weathertop where he uses the flaming brand.
Aragorn using the bow?
Yes. The only time Aragorn uses ranged weaponry.
In Moria.
Yep.
Yeah, when he's him and Boromir and Legolas are all shooting through the door.
Mm-hmm.
Is Boromir shooting through the door?
Actually, no, Boromir's not. It's just Legolas.
Yeah.
Because that's when Boromir. That's when
two
Boromir,
people grown up in Rivendell. Well, he what's his name? Didn't grow up in Rivendell, but Boromir, it's the two people that grew up Elvish.
Yeah, and Aragorn is shooting with Legolas while Boromir is barring the door.
Yep.
He's putting the halberds.
But there's no war axes. They're not halberds.
War axes, yeah.
But yeah, there is no. Aragorn does not use a bow and arrow again in the trilogy.
Yeah, you're right. Because
I've always thought that was so weird.
He just relies on Legolas to do it.
Yeah. Well, it makes sense. The only other time the Helm's Deep's the only other time he would have used it, but he's commanding at that point.
Yeah.
Legolas, and just like that. Oh my god! Like I love Aragorn just screaming like Elendil and just jumping into like groups of like orcs and shit.
Nakadathaya.
Yeah, Nakadathaya. But I will die as one of them.
He had Endurial from the beginning.
Yeah.
In the books, so.
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Andrew.
Yeah. I've long said that's the only change I would make. I would give him Anduril so that we can have the moment where they're calling on the Rohirrim and Eowyn asks, "What master do you serve?" I'm already getting goosebumps. It's the only change I would make.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, but that is that's like the only change I would make, but it's just oh my god, the two towers, man. You heard me gushing about it on my
Yeah.
It's like that was
honestly you need to get a room.
So let me ask you this.
Movie.
What is your favorite battle? Pelennor Fields or Helm's Deep?
Oh my god. Why do you have to do that to me? Why do you have that?
Okay. Honestly, neither. I prefer my favorite's the battle at the end of one.
Oh, the battle
with there's no cutting. It's all action. There's no like let's see what Sam and Frodo are up to. The entire thing is stopping go until Aragorn makes his promise to Boromir.
I got it. Battle of the Argonath. The Argonath. That's what it is. That's
On the shores of the Emyn
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Mule is the river, and then the Argonath is the waterfall.
Yeah.
The two hands.
With the
Long
statues.
have I desired to look upon look upon the kings of old.
The kings of old. And that, like, I would agree with you. I freaking love that scene because Boromir is a goddamn badass, man. Like,
yeah.
It's just the fact that you see throughout the movie how he cares. You can tell he cares, but the ring is corrupting him. But he tends to care more about Merry and Pippin and helping them.
Yeah, he decides in that moment.
Yeah,
I am going to give my life to fix what I just broke.
Well, at the same time, you see him when they're right before the Crow Mine show up, earlier before Moria, before Caradhras. You see him like training with Merry and Pippin and trying to teach them. Yeah. And then right after Moria, he's the one who's like, give them a moment for pity's sake. Like, Gandalf just died. Like, give them a moment. Like, he's not even just saying that about Merry and Pippin at that point. He's saying it about all the hobbits because he knows how much the hobbits cared about Gandalf.
Yeah.
And like, he is a really good person. And then you're made to think he's kind of a scumbag by the end of the first movie, in the first book, but then in the Two Towers, you see that whole backstory with him, and like
that's another good one. What book does Boromir die in?
Technically, the second one, isn't it?
Yeah, he dies in Two Towers.
Yeah, he dies.
Well, actually, technically, he dies in the third book.
Yeah, you don't see.
They're divided in. They're divided into 6 books, 3 volumes.
Right.
So he dies in book 3, which is the first volume which is the first part of volume 2. The
volume 2. Yep.
So back to the question: Pelennor Fields or Helm's Deep?
Okay, if I have to pick one of those,
why you gotta make me answer this question?
Like, because it's a good fucking
Pelennor Fields.
All right.
Because as good as Aragorn's speech to the elves are, nothing, except for Aragorn's speech at the very end, beats a red day, a sword day, and the world's ending.
Yes. So, and the red sun rises.
I have to agree on the Pelennor Fields, even though Helm's Deep's epic, and I love the tone, the ambiance, the rain. It's dark, you know.
And like a lot
and the story behind it.
Yeah.
Everyone that was on it has a T-shirt that says "I survived Helm's Deep."
Oh, I want that T-shirt.
So during the Battle of Pelennor Fields, when they feel like they're being overwhelmed, right? They're in the city.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Gandalf he shows down with the Witch King. Mm-hmm. Witch King calls him like an old fool. I think that's I don't know the whole quote.
Yeah, old man.
And then
old man.
Yeah, old man. And then all of a sudden you hear the horns, the Rohirrim.
Mm-hmm.
When you when they do the horns.
Oh my god!
That shit gets me every time. Every time I watch it.
Because the very first time I saw it, I thought they messed up and didn't add the horns because I couldn't hear them. And then I got like better audio, and I was like, "Oh, there they are."
Well, even the Witch King himself, he goes like, "The fuck?"
Yeah.
And then he's like, "I gotta go. Like I can't worry about
because he thought men wouldn't ride to each other's aid."
Exactly. Like even the Witch King was like, "Oh shit! Like they're actually here."
How about favorite moment?
My favorite moment in Lord of the Rings?
Yeah.
Oh my god! I'm gonna let you two go first because I got two. I have two. Three. But the third one's like simple, just happiness. So yeah, whatever you guys think first.
I probably should have come with an answer before I asked. I really like the coronation.
I love. Okay,
yeah, that was good.
That's a good one.
It's a tearjerker.
My friends, you about to know.
Well, minus the really weird tonguing that Vigo gives Liv Tyler.
Yeah, it's a bit strange.
Like it's what if you ever go back? If you're like, oh, I know he doesn't. You go back and look. It's impossible to unsee.
Mm-hmm.
Favorite moment for me. It's gonna be real close between two, and I'm trying to decide which one has the one up. So I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you the two. They're pretty equal. So of course the Bridge of Khazad-dûm with Gandalf and the Balrog, and you cannot pass, all that stuff.
Shall not pass.
No, he says
in the book it's cannot pass.
Okay.
Yeah, he says.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Shall not pass. It doesn't matter. It's all the same, really.
Yeah. Well, he says it both. He says both in the movie. He says you cannot pass, and then he says it again. He goes, "You shall not pass."
That whole scene with the Balrog, great, because it's kind of like there's some hope there, and then it's like tragedy afterwards.
Yeah.
And then when Aragorn goes to rally the King of the Dead, to fulfill the Oathbreakers, to fulfill their oath.
That was awesome.
The speech he gives the king.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's another moment.
I challenge you to fulfill your oath.
Yes.
That the King of Gondor may command me. Oh, that line was broken. It has been remade.
Okay, so I have two that are tied. And that's Aragorn's speech in Return of the King, and then the speech that Theoden gives at Pelennor Fields. Both of those are tied.
Yeah,
like
that's a good one too.
Like there may be a day when the strength of men will fail, but it is not this day.
There may be a day where the strength of men fails,
but it is not this day. I love that. I love that scene so much. I love the Pelennor Field scene and the speech that you were talking about. And then, when they just start riding all together and they're all screaming, "Death!" That's badass. That's freaking badass. And I would say, more of an emotional side, my favorite scenes would be, which is really weird, is Gandalf talking to Pippin during the battle.
That's a really good scene.
During the Battle of Minas Tirith, when he's talking to Pippin and he goes, "Death? No, death is not
only one."
Yeah, and I love that.
All take.
And then I also love this scene that we talked about earlier, right after Gandalf dies, when Frodo's screaming and Boromir's holding, grabbing him, pulling him out, and Aragorn's running, shooting arrows behind them. And they all run out, and you see how affected every single member of the Fellowship is by Gandalf's death. And that that means a lot to me every time I watch it. Even Gimli's crying. You see it.
I just thought of a good one too. So when Denethor sends Faramir basically to his death.
Oh my God! No, I changed my answer. That is my favorite freaking scene. I studied that in class.
Really?
In school, we studied that scene because of
why is that your favorite scene?
Because he's the way that he Pippin's singing, he's eating.
That part, not the who would I rather die for than the beauty of whatever he calls Minas Tirith?
So it's when Pippin's singing and then Denethor's just eating food and he's she eats that tomato like a weirdo, and then you see like Faramir just, and then you just all the orcs just, and like that's when the song ends. Like
he's in his he's in the armor. He's in the armor with the white tree.
The Gondorian armor, yeah. You're right, Imperial. That is such a damn good scene. That is
because it's Pippin. What's it? Monahan. He's singing.
No. Pippin.
It's the other one.
Yeah, Monahan is Dominic Monaghan is married.
Oh yeah. Never mind. I got that mixed. I get their names mixed up because they're so similar.
Oh my
god!
Like
the two characters. Yeah, for real, man.
Oh, I can't remember. I can't remember the actor's name either. Sorry, Pippin.
I was streaming one time a while back, and like that song came on, and I know my stream got hit because of the damn song.
Yeah, doesn't he just go sing me a song? And Pippin's like, my songs aren't fit for kings, and he goes,
I cannot
Grand Halls.
Yeah, for Grand Halls. That's what it is. Oh my gosh! Another goated scene. Gimli and Legolas having a freaking like beer contest.
Billy Boyd.
Thank you.
Freaking great scene. So good.
That was I'm really annoyed I couldn't remember his name.
And then
me too.
I remember Legolas just being like, my fingers are starting to tingle. And Gimli's like, it's great.
It's the dwarves that go swimming with little hairy women.
Little hairy women. Yeah, that's exactly it. And then another scene that is really, really small shot that I want to say is freaking amazing in Fellowship. Actually, no, it's in Two Towers. When Gandalf's falling, and you get that one shot where you see all of Under Moria, and like you just see a red dot fall down.
That's a great shot.
And he grabs Glamdring like midair.
Like right after he grabs Glamdring midair, when you just see like it, like the fall.
And the noise,
and all you hear is just dun dun dun.
Wasn't there like a metallic sound effect there?
Yeah, there's like a.
It's like wing 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 wing, and like he grabs it. Like, oh, dude, it's so cool. I don't know if you guys ever played the old Lego Lord of the Rings video game, but you get to play that scene in the game.
I played the Xbox game.
Yeah, I played
the game. That was my shit.
Yeah.
Yes, loved it.
You guys ever play Lord of the Rings Conquest?
I did a very long time ago, and I think I only played the demo that was for Xbox.
So it was literally Star Wars Battlefront.
Yeah.
But Lord of the Rings, made by the same company. And you could play as an archer, a warrior, a scout, or a mage. And then, like, if you made enough points throughout the mission.
Yeah, I fought a lot of Balrogs.
Oh, dude, you got to play as the Balrog. You could play as Ents. You could play as trolls. And in the final mission, you could play as Sauron.
Yeah, that's why I really wish they'd. That's why I really wish they'd make that game again.
Yeah, just remake the entire game because it was so cool because you had the actual story. So you played throughout the actual story of Lord of the Rings. And then you got to do as if the evil side was winning.
Yeah.
So you got a second version where you're playing as orcs and stuff. And like you're winning against the good side and the final boss is Gandalf.
Mm-hmm.
And like and you have to destroy the Shire. And like that's the end. But it's freaking cool because the Eagles start coming in and you got like Nazgul and stuff fighting each other. It's just freaking great game, man. And getting to play
there's so much great things that happened before 2010.
I was just saying that today.
I blamed that damn gorilla.
Didn't I say that last night on stream? How more kids need to be sitting in an MW2 lobby.
Oh my god, dude! That new MW2 lobby It's not for the faint of heart like the old ones were.
Well, here's the thing, man. I hopped in MW2 yesterday, and I got called like 6 gamer words within the first couple.
Yeah, like, oh boy,
I'm getting called N, F, all of that right off the bat.
I heard words I haven't heard on a video game in years.
In 10 years, yeah.
It felt like I was home again.
It did. That's what
I just walked into my door.
I was like, someone just called me the N-word on MW2. Feels like I'm 9.
Can you not? So do you have an Xbox or what? Or are you playing
yeah,
PC?
I play Xbox.
Yeah, Xbox.
You can still report out on them. I mean,
yeah, it's just they're not.
I don't.
They're not. I guess hearing the reports or something.
Well, it's not
because
worth
it's still. I mean, game's been out for 3 months and it's still widespread.
Yeah, but that honestly, like, part of me is like, you know what? That's just what online games are, and just
I maybe it's because I'm not black, but I just don't really care.
I don't care either, and neither do my black friends. They'll be calling them that word the same way, right back. They don't care. They like. He laughs. My main friends, some of the guys I'm friends with from New York and shit, like, they just laugh and just call them the same words back. Like, they don't care. They're like, we get it. It's Call of Duty. You're gonna get called 100 different names. Like, don't play the game if you can't take it. You know. At least that's how they feel about it. They're like, don't play it. Like, we wouldn't play the game if we couldn't handle like a lot of different words getting thrown around. But like, my point wasn't like that's how it is. My point is that like a lot more people need that backbone they don't got anymore. Like, when I have a kid someday, he ain't gonna be growing up on a cell phone. He's gonna be growing up on game chat. I'll let game chat, give him some balls, because that's what it did for me. I used to get made fun of 24/7 in elementary school, middle school, high school, because I'm that Star Wars guy. Oh, you're a nerd, you're a gamer, you're a nerd, you're a Star Wars guy, whatever. Didn't care, because I grew up getting made fun of on Call of Duty 24/7. Like,
I think I'm about to get really angry. I've had to redo this animal twice.
What is it, a blurg?
Yeah.
I didn't know that came with blurgs.
Does it come with
Quill?
Dude too? Yeah.
Yeah.
Quill? Does come with Quill?
It does, yeah.
I was thinking
about that.
I started to say, does it come with Nick Nolte? And I had to stop myself.
I was thinking about getting the N1.
Yeah, there's one piece missing. But I don't even see.
My son's into Lego, and I put them together for him, but it's only small ones.
Yeah, the little mini boxes you can get. So
we get like I put together. It was like a Blizzard Force, so it was like a Scout Trooper, Snow Trooper, and AT-AT pilot.
Oh, sweet!
Like a little station and some speeder bike and stuff like that.
Yeah, like a little Hoth like base type thing.
Then there's a Maul and Ahsoka duel. That's kind of cool. You can kick Maul through the window and shit.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the duels.
It's cool. I mean, he liked it.
I'm one of the only ones.
Well, that's what I said last night. Is like when I go for like the duel, what I'm going for. I really wanted to get the Maul and Ahsoka Hot Toys, so because they come together from season 7.
Yeah,
and you can pose all this crazy poses with them. And Maul's box is sweet because his box is the box that he's trapped in.
Yeah, and that's the Lego.
They have it in the Lego too.
Yeah, they got that's the one I just put together for my son.
Okay, well they have a Hot Toys version of it where it's like this quality.
Right.
but for them, and like I want shit. My Kenobi just fell over. I want them so bad. Like they're freaking. They look so good. Like I wouldn't get the Ahsoka on her own. I would probably get the Maul on his own, but it's just like getting the two of them together and being able to pose them would be freaking sweet.
Yeah.
And then the new Mace Windu that's coming out, I was just talking about last night. I talked to Caleb about it. I was either gonna get the new Obi-Wan or the Mace Windu, and both of them have light up sabers.
A long time ago, I used to collect these, and I don't know what the hell happened to them, but Hasbro made these like action scene posed up statues that were like it was Luke in the Emperor's throne room.
Luke in Empire where he's running, and there's like the explosion right behind him, right?
Yeah, and there's some prequel stuff too. There's like Darth Maul from Episode 1, like wielding his dual lightsaber.
Right.
Yeah, stuff like that. I had a bunch of those.
I was thinking,
I literally think I sold them for nothing.
They just made one where it's Luke in the hallway from Mando season 2.
That's cool.
It's pretty cool. It's like a side shot. So like the it's all enclosed except for the one side of it. So it's like you put Luke on this side, and then you have all the dark troopers, all the dark troopers like on the hallway, and they come with like damaged dark troopers and lights and stuff like that on the panels. It's pretty cool. I would get that one. I think they make one for Vader's hallway scene as well. There was
Rogue One.
Yeah, the Rogue One, and there was one of them. It's the Obi-Wan one, but what's cool about the Obi-Wan one is it's not Obi-Wan from anything that we've seen canon. It's the old Clone Wars outfit where he's got armor on under his robe. And
love that one.
Where he used to wear the Clone Trooper helmet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like when he fought Dirge, like it's that exact fight scene, and it's him standing on top of like a piece of rubble with an explosion behind him, and it's a lot of money, but it's freaking sweet. It's about the same size as this one, but you can't move him. He's not like he doesn't really have much appendages. It's more so just for display. Yeah, straight up display.
Yeah, this is from Star Wars Unleashed action figures 2003 Hasbro. They had Luke Skywalker. I found the Luke on eBay. They're still like 20, 30 bucks. So they're not bad.
Oh, that's not bad.
No.
That's good.
And then
I would have thought it'd be a lot more.
Yeah, me too.
These are not Black Series either. These are old.
That's way before Black Series.
Yeah. And then
so what is the problem with getting a Black Series lightsaber? They look cool.
They're fine. They just don't have like the best. They're not as good as they used to be.
The soundboard's not great on them.
Yeah, the soundboard's not great on them.
I have Vader's Black Series lightsaber, and it looks great.
If I just wanted to hang,
if you want it to look good, yeah, it's perfect.
Okay.
If you want it to actually like be a physical, you're gonna cosplay and go around and fight somebody else. Yeah, if you're not gonna be fighting somebody else with a saber or cosplaying, it's perfect. Because it's cheap enough. Because my saber, the one I have in the other room, is like $540. Like that's the one that I got for my like 18th birthday. Like I got a custom one, and it was like it's my own saber from Saber Forge. And I don't know that I would go back to Saber Forge. I don't know that I would spend that much again for something like it's not the saber itself is fine, but the charging quality of it is weird. The fact that there's no batteries, I don't like that. I would prefer to have batteries than to discharge it because a charging port can break, whereas batteries are very rare to go bad, It's a great saber, and it's really high quality, and it's got like 6 different sound fonts and everything. It's really nice, but now it only charges if I have it at the right angle. You know what I mean?
My phone used to do that.
Yep, my phone does that shit right now. But my phone is 6 years old, whereas my lightsaber is 4 or 5 years old, and I spent $500 on it. It should probably be going a lot longer. Now, don't get me wrong, it is perfect for combat. I've used it with friends. I've done stuff with it, with fighting with my family members, little cousins, things like that. It's fine. You can whack the shit out of anything with it, and it has no problem. It's just the fact that the charging is a problem.
Yeah.
So
the Black Series ones definitely do not hold up if you try to whack them.
Yeah, they don't. Because I got the Black Series Kylo Ren as well.
Which is funny because they tell you it will.
Yeah, but it won't.
At least they use
it. It definitely doesn't.
It's that's what
I found that out with my son.
Galaxy's Edge. Where you're smacking somebody. Oh wait, hold on. Drop your lightsaber, pick one up, start smacking them again with a different one.
I sent you a link in Discord, Rolo.
Me? All right, I'll look.
It's one of those old figures. It's like a duel. It's Anakin and Obi-Wan.
Sweet.
It's very stylized, almost like a comic book.
I've actually got I've got a Star Wars Christmas tree right here, right now. Set up, and I got Anakin and Obi-Wan. So every year I buy one ornament that's a Star Wars ornament, and they all have
there you go,
buttons on them you can click.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, you want to see the Anakin Obi-Wan one? Hold on. Let me see. I don't see if you sent it to me or not. Oh, message request. Yep, I see it. Accept.
It's kind of cool. They're not super detailed like these newer ones are, but
I just added you back. All right, let me check this out. Oh, that is sweet. Yeah, I remember seeing these back in the day.
Yeah, those came out around 2003. So,
not
2003. That one's 2005, and then the Luke one was 2003.
I have the old Clone Wars ones, from OG Clone Wars. I have a Ventress, her original design, and then I have Anakin and Dirge. And I don't know why Anakin came with Dirge, but he did. I think it was because of a comic at the time.
Remind me which one's Dirge again?
Dirge is the tentacle dude who Obi-Wan cuts apart 4 times, and he just keeps coming back with tentacles, and he swallows up Obi-Wan.
Damn, I don't think I remember that.
Oh, he was from the OG Clone Wars. Here, I'll pull a picture up of him.
You're talking about the 2D series?
Yep.
I never watched that one.
Hold on. You never watched the OG? The OG 2D series?
No, I completely missed it, man. When it came out, I had so much. I was doing so many things.
This guy sounds like a grown man, so he just.
Yeah, I'm a grown man.
Yeah, that's actually true.
Okay, I'm done. I'm done.
Go!
This is the blurg I've been working on for the last 30 minutes.
Hold on, I want to see it. Let me see. Good break. There we go.
His head moves, his tail moves.
That's legit. Does a tail move?
Yeah, I love it.
Huh.
And here's his rider.
Does Mando fit on there?
So the blurg with him goes.
Excuse me.
We're gonna stick him right here. Does it look? No. Okay, no, we're not.
I'm gonna share my screen real quick.
There, and then blue dude goes right here.
Oh right, it did come.
Mando goes right here, and the child with his crib thing goes out of
You guys remember this guy?
I've got to give
Yeah,
you yeah.
Remember this dude?
Oh, okay. Now I remember him.
This is him from the comics.
Yeah, I remember him because of the next photo to your right.
Yeah, this one I had this. I had this figure.
Okay, so
I had this figure. I don't know what happened to it.
Here's the display stand. I got to put him on separately. And then let me move him over.
Damn, we've been live for 6 hours.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Daily 6 hours.
I've been on here for like at least 2.
And this is the Razor Crest.
Hell yeah, brother.
It's a shame it got blown up.
You're right.
Well, that's exactly what X-Wing said last night.
Okay, let me
see. That's why I'm hesitant because I want to buy the N1 that Mando
Here's
has.
the thing: like, if you like it, get it. Don't worry about what's going to happen to the ship.
Yeah, because I like the N1 a lot, and like I've always loved the N1 Starfighter, and seeing it with like the actual like engine coming out of it and shit, it just looks cool. Like, pardon my French, it just looks so cool.
I have some of the old. I've got a lot of the old Kenner toys. Like, I got Slave One. I got a Falcon, X-Wing, and then whenever Kenner rebooted it in the '90s, the 1995 Power of the Force. I've got some of those too.
Yeah, I've got all the old.
Slave One is probably my favorite one.
Slave One is the coolest Star Wars ship.
Slave One is the coolest Star Wars ship, hands down. And it is called Slave One. It's not the fire spray.
Well, when you rule with respect, it's just called the gunship.
Yeah.
When you rule with respect.
Okay.
Yeah, so I play Star Wars Legion.
Okay, yeah,
and, the miniatures game. And
is that the game with that Rey is the most powerful character?
No, that's the
Rey
game.
doesn't exist in this game.
Yeah, that's the board game, right?
Oh, okay.
It's a miniatures game. It's kind of like Warhammer.
Yep.
Okay.
So I bought the Daimo Boba Fett model, which I play Imperial and Shadow Collective, which is like the crime syndicates. I don't play Rebels or anything like that. They also have the Republic, and they've got CIS and all that. But you can only field him. He's a mercenary. You can only field him in Rebels. So tell me how that fits.
That doesn't at all.
It doesn't make sense, does it?
No, because he should be you should be able to field him for any faction because he's.
So it's Daimo.
Who are you fielding again?
It's Daimo Boba. It's not Bounty Hunter Boba.
Okay, so Bounty Hunter Boba, can you use him for any faction?
Bounty Hunter Boba you can field him in the Empire only.
Okay, that makes sense story wise, but I feel as though because George himself said if the Rebels had more money, Boba would have. I just I don't know. That's interesting that Daimyo would only be able to do that.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I would think at least it would be. Say what?
He's not available for Shadow Collective?
No, so he's considered neutral or mercenary.
Okay.
But he can be quote unquote hired by the Rebel Alliance.
Okay.
It's I guess because he had a change of heart and now he's suddenly a good guy. I don't know.
I don't think he is though, because if Luke Skywalker were to show up, like I was hoping, praying that they dogged all of us, dude, because we all thought that Luke Skywalker.
Yeah, that show was a joke.
We all thought that Luke Skywalker was going to show up on Tatooine. I know for a fact, like every single Star Wars fan was expecting that, and
so
they did Bane dirty, and they did Bane dirty. But I'm not even talking about Bane right now. Like what I'm talking about is if Luke Skywalker were to show up, there would be some sort of confrontation. There's no way that him and Boba are gonna just be like, all right, we got it. Like, no, Boba's gonna be on site because the last time he saw Luke, he saved Han Solo, which got him in the Sarlacc pit. Like,
yeah, that whole thing confuses me. I don't understand. Like, okay, I get him in Mando season 2. He's in the desert. He shows up for his armor in the Slave One.
Yep.
I get that, right? He kind of does a side job with him. It's like, I'll help you get the kid back.
Because you got me my armor. That makes sense. Yeah.
And he kicks ass every time he's there, he kicks ass, right?
Boba is like, he's an honorable man. That's the thing. Like, he had honor because his father taught him honor. Yeah. And that's like stated many times in the novels.
He got some good character building in Clone Wars too, but here's the thing. I grew up in the EU. I didn't grow up with all this other stuff.
Yeah, I grew up with Clone Wars because I was like 9 when Clone Wars first came out.
In the EU, there was a book series about how Boba Fett. There was a whole character building series just about him.
Are you talking about the young Boba Fett novels?
No,
I was just talking about them
before that. This is it's a Bounty Hunter series.
Oh, Bounty Hunter Wars. Bounty Hunter Wars.
So it's not a new thing. It's from the 90s.
Well, no, they renamed it in the comics now as Bounty Hunter Wars, but Bounty Hunter Wars.
It's not exactly the same.
You just have to. Because I read the first book of that. That's the one where you see him survive the Sarlacc and things like that, right?
Somewhat. It's not.
It's like Dengar saves him. That's all. It's like
Dengar pulls him out of the Sarlacc.
Okay, so we're thinking about the same novels then.
It's the same one. So it's an old one.
Isn't Zizor in that?
No, that's Shadows of the Empire.
Shadows of the Empire. Okay. So no, Boba's involved with Zizor at one point too. And
that was actually Jodo Cast.
Who was the one? The spider that Boba was involved with. Oh my god, it was like the spider that knew about everything in the galaxy because he had all these little spiders that would go out. And he just lived in a giant web in the middle of space. Remember who I'm talking about?
I don't remember the name of it.
You remember what?
No idea who that is.
Yeah, he's the.
So there's 3. The ones that I'm thinking of.
But it's something like that. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up right now. Like, not the Archivist.
So we'll see. Yeah, series is the Bounty Hunter Wars.
Okay, so I read the first one and I read the second one. I never read the third one.
You read Hero for Hire and Mandalorian Armor.
Was it Ko?
No, Ko might have been his name, but there was like a name
for Ko the Face Stealer, right?
Ko the Face Stealer from Avatar.
There's another, if you like Legends books, there's another book. And if you get the audio version of it, it's narrated by Sam Witwer. It's called Maul Shadow Assassin.
Oh, I heard about that book. I never read it.
You need to, if you have Audible, it's really badass with Sam Witwer narrating it. He does all the voices for everybody. Obi-Wan's in it for briefly. He does Maul, of course. Yeah, it's pretty cool. He does the Emperor. He does all of the Nemoidians.
He does the Emperor, and he does like Maul.
He does all of them. He even does like Trade Federation.
He does the Nemoidians?
Say what?
He does the Nemoidians?
He does everything. Yeah. That dude has such a huge vocal range for voice acting.
You know what I really want, man? I need a Hot Toys Star Killer.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a Hot Toys Star Killer and have his hand be able to have lightning coming out of it. Like,
they'll never do it because they'll give us hope.
I know they won't.
And that's what rebellions are built on.
I found the character I was thinking about. Crazy name. Kudar Mubat is his name.
Oh yeah.
spider-like creature whose habitat
No, I'm
existed
kidding.
in his own web. Yeah. His habitat was his own web, drifting afloat amongst the coldness and emptiness of space. So he just had a massive web that he created.
Which book was it in?
The first Bounty Hunter Wars book.
Okay. It's
Assembler.
been like 30 years since I read those books.
That's what they called him, the Assembler.
Jeez, you really are a grown human.
Well, not 30, maybe 25.
Yeah, that's what it was. The
Look, I'm 37. Okay, I'm not. I was a kid in the 90s.
Yeah, I was
What's
born
that
in
like?
2000, so a bit younger.
Jeez.
But yeah,
But-
it was the Assembler. That's what they called him, and he had all these little spiders, and he would like give Boba contracts. And I remember he made clones of himself, constant clones of himself.
Yeah.
And when he was going to betray Boba saved one of the little tiny spider clones, and that spider betrayed the Assembler and became the new Assembler and helped Boba. They killed the OG one, and it's just weird.
I vaguely remember that part of it.
Yeah, because the Assembler worked with Zizor.
Dan, I finished.
You got it? Let's see.
Yeah. Oh no, I did. I already show you.
Well, you showed us a little bit, but I mean, like,
Oh,
I saw
it. Here, let me do it this way because this will be so much easier. Discord.
oh, sweet.
Yeah, because I posted it in the Discord. So.
Oh, I didn't see it in the Discord. My bad. I'll look at
Where share your creations?
Is this an X-wing?
Yeah. Share screen. God, I can't think today.
I'm rolling in.
It's fatigue setting in.
Yeah, there it is. There it is on my shelf.
Now go over there and smash it.
I'll be real honest. Right now, that one would be the least likely for me to smash.
What else you got? You got the AT-AT
hang on.
Millennium Falcon.
I think it would be cool. Would be Luthian ship from Andor.
Oh, Luthian ship is pretty sweet.
Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be a cool Lego.
Profile.
I like the
media.
design. I don't know how I feel about it shooting lasers out of. Like, I think that's cool, but like I care more about the design. Physical design of the ship looks sweet.
So the way that did that, it reminded me of that movie, The Last Starfighter. You guys.
So that is part of my collection.
Nice.
So we've got Vader's Star Destroyer up here, his Super Star Destroyer, Moff Gideon's cruiser, A-Wing, Star Destroyer, the Millennium Falcon, Y-Wing, Slave One, which was actually the first one that I got as a college graduation present. The LAAT.
Of course.
Wait,
is that LAAT? Is that one of the ones that has the you know what I'm talking about? The nose paint on it? Where you can put a decal on there that's like it's like a sexy Twi'lek or like
No. So there is a play set. This is the UCS.
Okay.
This is the Ultimate Collector set.
The one that I have that I haven't it's from years ago, man. I never finished building it because I was like 9 years old.
If you have all the pieces,
I'm going to.
Yeah. No, dude, seal it up. I'll tell you, you get $1,000 for it right now.
I have like 20 boxes downstairs of Legos that are just like unfinished sets that I have all the pieces for.
You better never give me your address. There's Kylo Ren's first shuttle. And
I have a mini version of that.
Yeah, and a baby little Razor Crest right there.
Sweet.
And then here are my helmets. along with an
BD.
Imperial probe droid and
Is
BD1.
How
that
hard was the AT-AT to
so?
resemble?
Yeah, is the big AT-AT is that Lego or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm assuming this is all Lego.
Yeah,
I
it's
have
all
the
Lego.
non-Lego one. I have like the OG, like
Yeah. So
2005.
that AT-AT actually should have been a lot easier than it was. So right here behind the plating is a
Rounded
red Technic brick. And there are the triple blue Technic connectors.
Yeah, I know.
Well, when I was building it, I flipped the Technic piece by accident. And so I spent the entire time going, how is this going to get fixed?
Yeah,
This is really weird.
Yeah.
And finally, I had built the legs. The legs were on. The framing was on. The head was on. The only thing that hadn't been done was the framing, the armor here, and the armor around the legs. And I realized that it was flipped incorrectly. And so I got on Reddit and I posted a photo and I said, if I cut this off, will it be a problem? And I got 2 very quick responses that said, honestly, I would just cut it. I mean, I would just fix it if you have the time. And I was like, well, it's 6 a.m. I got the time. So it actually only took like 20 minutes to fix.
Good. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Same exact problem.
And then so after that Slave 1, the next sets I bought were this Millennium Falcon from episode 7. But this one, this is an episode 7 one. And that original Kylo Ren shuttle. But up here we've got the 20th anniversary snow speeder.
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere behind it is the 20th anniversary Anakin's pod racer. Then we have a green A-wing right here.
Sweet.
The Inquisitor shuttle, which
I thought that
is one of the coolest sets I've built.
Yeah,
it was so cool to build.
That's a really cool shuttle.
An Imperial shuttle.
Lambda, and that's Kylo's as well, isn't it?
Yeah, and good Kylo shuttle.
Yeah, that's Kylo's second shuttle, not the Striker.
So the reason this shuttle is different from this one is because Lego was not given accurate photos when they started making the set. That's why this is a gray one, and even in episode 7, it's black.
See, because I have that one, but it's like.
And then there's Luke's sand speeder, which nobody asked for. Risman says no one asked for the Razor Crest. Nobody was asking for a sand speeder.
Give Risman, I'll go give him a little smack in chat. That's
I don't need everyone to see my Twitter.
Yeah, I would be careful with that because I don't want to get canceled.
That's not that bad.
No, I'm kidding.
Hey, what is this economy?
I don't know, man. If they see that you follow Geeks and Gamers, you might be screwed.
Yeah. What is this economy in the Discord?
What do you mean? Where?
Under share your creations, it says economy. Dan, that is a signed Carolina Panthers hat by Panthers great Jake Delhomme. I will never remove that thing.
I don't see economy. Wait, you
it's
mean
one of the new panels and
under community?
I see it.
Yeah, what is that?
I actually okay. So I might have an answer to that. X-Wing and I were talking. I can't really can't say much about it.
Oh.
And not only because I don't have a lot of information.
That blue thing.
He's trying to do an in Discord currency, but he's trying to make it better than Nerdcoin. Even better than Nerdcoin. So that might be this. That might be what you were saying.
Okay. Yes,
'Cause I was-
Dan, that's the case for my M9.
Yeah. Because I was talking to him last week about it, and he said that he was getting somebody set up with it, and that it would be up within the next like week or two. So
Gray Pilgrim is rolling in dough.
yeah, he is.
So I think I'm getting ready to call it a day.
Yeah, I need to.
Good.
My next Lego stream is probably going to start next week because I'm going to take a break, and it's probably going to be the Titanic.
Oh, that's cool.
I still have an ATTE, the Justifier.
Oh, nice.
What's his name? Vincent Van Gogh, Starry Night, the
Oh,
Colosseum, Titanic, and the Eiffel Tower to build.
You know what I'm waiting for?
What?
After Ahsoka, one that come out with the Chimera. Because apparently the Chimera is going to be in Ahsoka, which is Thrawn's, like, Star Destroyer.
It's ISD, yeah.
Yeah.
Does it look different from the other ones?
It looks like a pretty normal Star Destroyer, but it has more guns and it has the whole
It has the paint scheme on it.
The paint scheme on it.
Which is a Chimera.
It's like a blue Chimera.
Oh, yes. Okay, yeah, I remember this now.
Yeah, that thing. I'm hoping that they do that.
They're not going to make that Lego set. They won't.
I think they will because like they already have a Lego Thrawn.
Yeah, but they won't make that because you'd have to do the Chimera on it, and that'll cost too much money.
Well, you could get like blue pieces. I don't know. They can figure it out. But
yeah, what I really want is I want a Nebulon B class frigate.
That'd be cool.
That'd be sweet. Wait, did you guys see before we call it? Did you guys see in the trailer for Mando 3 how they have the old like Dark Empire like ship in there?
No. I don't even think I've seen the trailer yet.
The trailer for Mando 3 has whatever the Imperial frigate from the old Dark Empire, where the front of it is like it looks like a blade, and it's like skinny and like. Hold on, I gotta find it. I gotta pull it up.
Just the teaser trailer?
It's in whatever the second trailer is. Yeah, if you want to pull it up, I'll show it to you if you want to stream it. Or I can stream it. Because I could find it for you, but I think they're going to they're making this ship canon again. It wasn't canon for the longest time.
Okay, well, they took a Ralph McQuarrie concept ship and put it in Andor.
Yeah.
Okay, here's a new trailer from a month ago.
Is
that it?
Hold on, I can't see it.
Oh, I guess I should add to stream.
Go to the one official 3, the second that one works. The top one. Yeah.
I can do this, right?
Yeah, you can pull sound up too. You'll be fine. Yeah, so there's that. Yeah, there's no sound coming through, but that's fine.
Oh, do you want me to?
You can. You're fine with it. Yeah, there's no music in this that's going to affect you. You'll be okay.
Sure.
You won't get any copyright bullshit from this.
There's a subliminal message in the audio that tells streaming platforms to cancel you.
Excellent. Just what I need.
Bad Batch randomly says parents at the end of the trailer.
Okay, weird.
You see that? It's so weird. Have you guys not seen that?
No.
What?
Yeah. Pause this real quick. I'll say that real fast. So, Bad Batch, when they dropped season 2's trailer,
yeah,
at the end of it, it just says, like, not even the voiceover. It's just a random voice that just goes, parents, and then the Bad Batch season 2 like pops up. It's so weird. Like,
well, I will be looking at that.
But you have removed your helmet. Then you are a Mandalorian. No more.
I'm gonna have to listen to that.
Your cult fractured our people.
Was that a Hammerhead Corvette?
That's what I was talking about.
Really?
That's what I was talking about.
Bro, that's been canon.
No, not a hammerhead. That is a dreadnought. That's an Imperial dreadnought from the old games.
Hold on. Let me see here.
Hey, I'll try to do a better job of pausing.
Yeah, that's not a hammerhead. That's one of the old dreadnoughts.
Oh, wow.
From the old EU.
It doesn't look like the Katana Fleet dreadnought, though.
It's not. It's the one with the hammerhead front on it.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'll try and find it. Let me look up Imperial ships because I forget the exact designation of it, but that's what I was talking about.
Yeah, I don't recall that one. It could have been, I don't know if it's Imperial, but
it's a something class frigate.
The Dreadnought class heavy cruiser is what the Katana fleet was.
Okay. Hold on. I can find it. Just go to images. I guarantee I'll find it. It's not a chorus. Okay.
I think I found it. Hold on. I'm pretty sure I just found it.
No, it's not a Katana.
Oh.
It's not a Nebulon. Wait,
no, it's definitely not a Nebulon.
No, it's not a Nebulon because that's Rebels. I know this thing is in the EU. I've seen it. Like, I used to play with it back when I was a kid.
So many things I could say to that.
Yeah, pause. God damn it.
Kenotos?
Click on it. Oh. Hold up. I'm gonna look up Imperial frigate.
Well, there's a Velox frigate that has kind of a point on it, but it's not.
That might. Oh my God, there's so many.
But these are not.
No, I've definitely seen that thing before, and it wasn't a Nebulon.
I think it just looks like a hammerhead.
It looks like one, but there's an Imperial ship specifically that looks like one of those. It's not something new.
Imperial. Is this?
No, it's got like a sharper. So like basically that, but like the bottom is sharper. Like it comes down like a regular hammerhead would, but like with a point.
Then the hammerhead Corvettes had a real flat nose too. They didn't have pointed noses.
Yeah, that nose was pointed. Hold on. I just found all Imperial starships.
No, he doesn't. Clips. He doesn't want to be part of Star Wars because he's not a Star Wars fan. He's a Star Trek fan. He's always been a Trekkie, and so he just would prefer not to join Star Wars. Or at least that's what the latest thing I heard from him is.
Found it.
What is it?
I can't even tell where the name is. But it's massive. It's like a huge version of it, but I can't tell because there's so many other little ships around it. Here, I'm going
to share your screen.
Yeah, I'm going to find the exact same picture. And I'm going to share my screen. Hold on, let me get there real quick.
After this, we got to go.
Yeah, we will. Don't worry.
Yeah, no problem. Sorry, guys. All right. I'm going to find this right now.
Thought you said you found it.
I did, but I'm saying I'm gonna like get the actual link to the.
I gotcha.
The thingy. All right, here we go. Pulling it up. Imperial frigate. There we go. Scrolling down. Because I pulled it up my phone first, so I got to pull it up down here. There we go. Got it.
I'd love to get something like this and paint it, but
they're pre-painted. They're actually pretty nicely pre-painted as well.
Yeah, I kind of like the idea of actually painting it.
Yeah, I feel you. I used to play that game, and I sold out of it because it just takes too damn long to play it.
Yeah.
So I found it here. It's a smaller version of this. So I'm gonna present.
Yeah.
And then Chrome tag. Imperial frigate. There we go. Share. Boom. You see this? This thing.
Holy fuck. Oh, I probably shouldn't have said that.
It's this massive thing. Look at how big it is compared to the Malevolent.
Where?
Oh my gosh, you can't even see it.
Put your cursor on it.
Oh, you can see it. My bad.
I can see it.
Hold
Put your
on.
cursor.
This
You got an arrow?
massive thing.
Oh, that thing? That is not what that ship is.
Go back and look.
No.
It's the same front. Go back and look.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't
That
even have
ship's
to
too
look,
small.
bro. That
No,
thing
no,
on that
that's
screen is way too small.
No. That's what I said. It's way smaller.
It could
but
be
it's
influenced
fine.
by this, though. Is what
Yeah.
he's saying.
That
Yeah.
thing is probably.
Oh, this thing's massive. This thing's bigger than.
This has Warhammer shit on it too.
Yeah, it has a comparison for everything. So if you look at the Super Star Destroyer, it's it's fatter than the Super Star Destroyer.
Exactly. So this thing is a smaller version of like a bigger version of what we just saw in the Mando trailer. So if you go back to that trailer and look at it again, it looks just like that.
That's similar.
Go back and look. Let's go real quick. Because I saw that.
History.
That's EU right off the bat.
Present, share screen.
Oh man,
it's got to be something important too, because they're not going to bring that ship back.
Fractured our people.
It has a similar shape, but I don't
think
it's a new. It looks like
I think it's
ship.
more like a upgraded Hammerhead.
You see that though? Look at that curve.
I do. I know. I see it, but I think it's much more Hammerhead-esque than that monstrosity.
To be honest with you, it looks like he's on Mandalore. I guarantee it's a Mandalorian ship.
That's definitely on Mandalore. I would agree.
Yeah.
I feel like that is. I'm not saying that is a version of the said.
Yeah.
That's like definitely taken from that old EU design.
Let it play, and there should be some Mandos like jumping out of a ship. I bet you it's that same ship.
Fractured our people.
That's Sonari.
Where were you then?
There we go. I bet you that's the ship.
I was kind of hoping it would show the outside of the ship.
Well, that could be
that's probably just a Mandalorian starfighter.
But wait, if you go back right there, look at Sindari, man.
They burned it.
Yeah, that's the capital city. That looks like wild. And then he's flying.
Okay, everyone's going to bed now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I could do this for another 3 hours, but no one else wants to.
I do.
Well, I'm trying to give Imperial a way out.
Yeah.
All right. We'll do this again sometime, but not tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll talk to you guys soon. I'll talk to you in Discord and shit.
Yeah. Adios, guys. Thanks for the chat.
Thank you.
Watch and subscribe. Follow Rolo Lord on Spotify.
Yeah, Instagram, Rolo Talks on Spotify, Rolo Ramcast on Spotify. I'll be on YouTube soon, so you guys can actually talk to me there.
You got anything, Buckethead?
I got a YouTube channel, but it's down right now. I'm
Okay.
working on it.
All right. We'll plug it next time.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'll talk to you
All
in
right.
Discord about
Peace.
it. So,
Adios. Bye.
good night, guys.
All right, see you.